This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to true. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage. Yo. Let's go. Drip in the building. Yeah, in the building. Let's work. Oh. Let's work. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, Lord. Monday Madness. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate you. Slow it down for me. Slow it down for me. Real, man. God damn. Let's go. You wanna be who you wanna be. You need to go where everybody knows your name. And you through. 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 Oh. I know I'm cutting up. Shout out to the chat. What it do? What it do? What it do? What's good, everybody? How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling today? It's Monday. Ooh, it's Monday. Oh, it's Monday. Monday. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I'm feeling. I'm cool. I'm cool. Yeah. I'm cool. You cool? You cool? You cool? You cool? You cool? I'm cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go ahead. Okay, Drew. You got time today. All right, let's go. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Happy hour with Drip. Happy hour with Drip. Happy hour with Drip. Yes, Lord. Happy hour with Drip, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hit that like button. Make sure you share, stream, subscribe, Tell a friend to bring their baby daddy, mama, cousin, in-law, partner them. Let's go. Yeah. Tell them to come on in, man. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you've had your time of your life, because it's finna go down. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Yeah. Yep. We here, ladies and gentlemen, have no fear. We are here, have no fear. We are here, have no fear. Let's do it. What up, Nightish in this motherfucker? LA Project in this motherfucker. Oh shit, I'm doing all that without even doing my roll call. Let's do it. Let's go. Roll call. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. Yeah, you wanna be there. 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 I'm glad one of my player partners is in the building. I'm gonna drop the link early for this guy, and I'm saying this guy only, because I want to talk to him, because I know better than what I know. You feel me? I got drugged for trying to save this nigga yesterday, but I still got faith in my boy. So I'm gonna drop that link for Nightish, and it's for Nightish only, because I got to ask some questions. And we players, you know, we players. Ain't no smoking, no shit. I just got to confirm with my player ass partner that had to be just for some. I just think I know better than that. That's all I'm saying. I just think I know better than that. Yeah, I don't know what happened with somebody night. She thought I was on the West Coast. I'm like, nah, I'm in your same city, my boy. He was like, you from Houston? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, damn. I'm not reporting from Cali. Nightish got the Cali side locked in like Flynn. How you doing, Miss Lena Love in the building? Show your love for Lena Love in the building. How you doing, Miss Love? Shout out to Dog Nightish in this motherfucker. LA Project in this motherfucker. Lauren, Alabama Projects. So y'all gotta Google that shit. Shout out to the cynical one. Hey, boo, hey. In the building. In the building. In the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Lord, in the building. Hit that like button, please. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Yes, indeed. We got a bunch of cloud watchers today. I didn't read the comments. I'm gonna drop the link for you, sir, and you only. That's a fact. Today we got a hell of a show, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to be part of the roll call, make sure you get your ass here early so we can call you out and give you a good night shout out. Shout out to the folks here. There's a lot of people cloud watching. But hey, we here, so have no fear. Oh, we here, so have no fear. Chick-fil-A, you through. So, damn, I forgot my train of thought that fast. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Please hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. We here. We're going to have a hell of a show. We got Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. We got a bunch of Charleston White Tia Kemp shit. We got a few little other conservative things to go over. But I want to start the show, and this is not solicited. This wasn't planned or anything. I was reviewing my boy Nightish's panel yesterday, and it was just some things that I would just really rather talk to Nightish about, really on the cool. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Because I know my dog move a little different. And I know in my heart that this nigga was just agreeing. I don't know. I just want to ask my dog because I just can't see that. What's up, Lord Jesus? I'm finna say, Lord, I can't get my word out. Chakra in this motherfucker. What up, Chakra? How you doing, man? Good to see you, baby. Hold on, let me get this link from my boy Nightish, man, and drop this boy real quick. I just gotta talk to my dog, man. I just gotta ask him a question. But we're gonna play it like this, though. You know, we're gonna always crank that soldier one time. Always crank that soldier one time. Yeah, I got you, Nice. It's coming in 2 seconds, my guy. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to my dog Nightish, man. We finna have a player partner conversation. Let me show y'all how this shit go without having no type of issues, no smoke, because it's big respect from Drip, that's for sure. I just gotta like maybe ask why. Thank you, my boy Prompto too. Prompto. Yes, indeed. I got you. Let's go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Nightish in this motherfucker. Good day. Okay. So we was reviewing your panel yesterday, the one with everybody on there. I don't know the other guys. I know Roof. Well, I don't even know really Ruthless, but Ruthless, Freezy, Beans, and y'all in Flow State. And y'all was talking about the opening the door thing. Now, I know in my heart,
Chivalry.
Go. Yeah.
You talking about Chivalry?
With the bird? It was like a bird.
No. Chivalry is
Chivalry. Yes.
You open the
Like
door,
about the other
you
guy.
coat over a puddle. You
coat over. Yeah.
People coming into the restaurant. You always check. Yeah. Okay.
Right. So Nightish. Now I know in my heart that I know you were raised to open the door for the women, right?
No.
You wasn't raised like that.
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool. That makes a difference too. Now let me ask you this: do you normally open the doors for women?
Mm-mm.
You really don't.
Mm-mm.
Really? Okay.
I have though. I have held the door for women.
Okay, so was it a big deal for you to hold the door? I mean,
No,
were you like not?
It was no big deal for me to hold the door for a woman.
Okay, see, that's
even in my marriage, I didn't really open doors. But what I do is I walk on the outside of curves. I make sure she get in the car first. I look all around, all of those things. So yeah, I did that the whole 20-some years.
20-some. See, my Nightish, I didn't even know you were married 20-some years, bro. That's crazy.
I got married when I was 24, and she passed when I was 48. So we were together. We met each other when I was 14 and she was 12. We like bumped back into each other around about the time I turned 16. We disappeared again from each other. We ended up back around each other, and it got serious when I was 20.
Okay, now that's a good type of relationship because I remember in high school or middle school, I was talking to a chick. We bumped into each other again, like that summer, disappeared. Then we bumped to each other again around like 11th grade, and then she ended up going to Spelman, and I went to U of H. Cool. So those type of relationships are normally people that you could trust, right? Because you know something about that person. Cool. Yeah. That was a great experience. I do give you my condolences, good sir. Because like I say, I always say you're a player nigga. So yesterday we were reviewing that part, and so you was like, women like confrontation. When you open a door for them, and people like, well, damn, I did open the door for you, and you look for that, affirmation. So in my mind, and I got drugged for this shit too, I say, nah, Nightish ain't saying like confrontation, meaning like, well, first I thought you said conversation. I say, now see, for me, I would have switched it up to a conversation situation too, because if I'm player and I'm looking at this chick and she look good and I give her my seat and she don't say nothing, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? My ass was hurting too, type shit, and kind of make it like a sense of humor and like a conversation, maybe to pull her. But Shanika was like, nah, he said confrontation. So can you explain what type of confrontation that the women would like?
I don't think that women like confrontation. That's Ruthless more. He says, okay. I'm saying that there are some women who like confrontation. So with the holes in the door, I don't think nothing of that. Getting up when it's older women on the bus, back when I used to ride the bus, I think nothing of it. I don't think anything of the things I do, and I don't look for like you need to say thank you or anything else. I just do it because I decide to do it. So I don't hold that. But when I said, I got to be more clear when I speak.
Yeah, because I was like, no.
I've had some women be confrontational. So like, I was at this sandwich shop one time.
Right.
I was at the door, so I was holding the door, and the first woman that came in was a white lady. Mm-hmm. And the sister was coming. I was still by the door. So I hung the door back open, and she said, "Nah, motherfucker, you had it for that white bitch."
Oh wow, damn!
So that was one incident.
Right. Okay.
Then one time I was at my cousin's house during the holidays, and I know some people don't celebrate the holidays.
Right.
But I just said happy holidays to a sister, and she's like, "I don't do that pagan shit." So,
I can see that happening too.
But this is not a everyday occurrence for me. My
right.
women are mostly positive, but these are things that have happened a few times. So I should have said every now and then I know women that like confrontation. Okay. Not women like confrontation.
See,
but these
I knew it. I knew it, bro.
In my lifetime,
I was like, I know
in my lifetime, in my head, when I think about it, I say maybe about 6 or 7 women have been like that in my whole life. But for the most part, it's all positive stuff. That's why I have a positive outlook on women in general. I don't have this like anger towards women.
That's what I thought too, sir. That's why I was like, nah, y'all tripping. And even Shanika, Shanika like you too. She fuck with you till she was like, I know Nighters didn't say that. I say, bro, now he said conversation. I say, I see what Night is coming from because I would have did the same thing. I would have switched it and, you know what I'm saying, had a little sense of humor with it and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Try to talk to her, if it was somebody that I would be approaching. So when she said conversation, I'm like, bro, I know Night is probably just for the content. I'm like, bro, too player of a dude. And he handled himself well, so I don't know.
And even in those situations where those women was confrontational, I didn't give them that energy back. I just like, okay, you don't like the holidays? You don't want me to hold the door? It wasn't like, oh, bitch, I held them up for you. Got to do that.
Thank you.
I don't even like doing it on here.
Right.
You'll often catch me apologizing to people if I do it on here, even if they're wrong. It just looked bad to me personally.
Right. Understood. I
don't really like getting into confrontations with women. I don't know what
That's what I'm saying. I have never seen you really, unless they come for you. And bro, it's got to be a come. Like no Diddy, but like a slander come for Night. Bro, I've seen Nighties on the panels with all types of women, acing their hearts, all kind of shit. That's why I say I know bro can handle himself. If I was a step away and it was a panel full of women and he came up here to handle himself well, I know this nigga do this shit in his sleep. They drug my motherfucking ass. Nah, Drip, stop saving him. Stop saving him. I'm like, nah, hell nah.
Now, if I'm a little slithered and it sounds like somebody's coming for me, I might snap right quick. But that's why, because when they were telling me I went after El Cheapo, I was like, what? I like El Cheapo. So they were telling me it happened on T channel. I was like, where's the video? Because I don't know why it would have went off. But she deleted the video. But they told me about it. So the next time I saw Cheapo in the chat, I apologized to her. I apologized to her a couple of times. Yeah. A lot of times it's just I'll be somewhere where it feel like they ganging up on me.
I feel you.
And it don't
I've seen that too. I've seen that.
When I feel like it's like multiple people coming after me, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I don't talk that long when I'm on people's panels.
Right.
If the host have something for me to do, I just go along with whatever the host of the show is saying.
Right.
I'm not really like combative like that. I'm not going to be because, Drip say, let everybody have the opportunity. Now I'm on, oh, Drip, fuck you. I ain't coming back to your show no more. Nigga, use a whole ass nigga. I'm not going to do that.
I just be trying to moderate the conversation so everybody can get a chance to talk. I know sometimes it can be a bit much, but I'm trying. I'm learning still.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with how people choose to run their show.
Right.
Like I was over there at Freezy one time, and the Next Level dude was running the show that day, but I just felt like they was all jumping on. It was him. It was what's her name? It was multiple people getting at me all at the same time, and when in that kind of like situation, I might snap.
No, you have all right to fucking snap shit. Cause bro, I've seen it where maybe tough guy or somebody else came at you at the same time type shit. And for me, you handled it very well. I don't know.
You're a tough guy because I've been knowing tough guy for a minute now.
Oh, okay.
He'll just cook me and I'll just eat it because it ain't nothing really. But on a night when I'm feeling kind of good and whatever else, and I might go back and forth, it's gonna be jokes. It ain't gonna be the kind of stuff I hear people say on here. I'm not going after nobody's kids. I'm not going after nobody's wives. I'm not making no threats. I might, clown how you look or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, and like I say, I've seen that too because I've been on other shows with panels with you, and I've seen people try to gang up, and I ain't like that shit neither. But I normally try to mind my business because when I say something, I always get out of line. So I just like, fuck it, let me just shut the fuck up because I don't want to jump in this. But I've seen that. You handled yourself well. Like I said, they drugged me. Drip, stop defending niggas. Stop defending him. He said what he said. I'm like, nah, I don't think he said. I said, you know what? I'm gonna talk to my boy and see, because I know, like hell, bro. Salute, even Shiesty. What up, Shiesty? Like, bro, you big up Shiesty. You hype up. I hype up. They drag me for that shit. Like, I'm like, bro, y'all tweaking. Like,
because me and Sugar Bomb I've been since I really got online and started doing stuff. I've been seeing Sugar Bomb, and in the beginning, Sugar Bomb used to clown me tough.
Bro, she trolled me too.
No reason to be like holding a grudge or being upset with that young lady.
No, I feel you.
So no. I should have been very specific that, and really, even in these YouTube streets, I haven't really got into like I met Bomb Cherry early, and we had a lot of conversation. And Bomb was talking to me one time, and she was like, you don't never like, I said, y'all want me to fake argue with y'all? So we was on Taz channel one day. I said, okay, I'll fake argue with you, but I don't really be upset with women like that. So it's just B word. And there's no way you could have listened to me when I was doing that day and believe that I was really upset with Bomb and Tarzay.
Yeah, Bomb cool the motherfucker. I fuck with Bomb. Yeah, I'm telling you, see what just happened, y'all, in real time. I told you, I said, I'm going to talk to my boy because I know better. In my heart, this nigga is the OG, triple OG, platinum guy. Now, Drip, you fucked up with him. Fuck, nah, Drip, you ain't shit. And I'm like, bro, nah, y'all tripping. I said, for the most part, Midas was acting like me, quiet. Like yesterday I was quiet. You was quiet for the most of that conversation. You might ad-lib a tad, but you wasn't talking a lot on that conversation. I'm like, yeah, I feel it. He ain't really feeling that shit neither.
I don't really. Some of these people really are angry with these women. I'm just into those conversations. Like today, we had LA on today. I like it to be a peaceful situation. We've had Sexy Red on there. We had Angry Woman podcast.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I had all them crazy motherfuckers too. Sugar Bomb say I like box wine night and shit. I
turned her into a box wine fanatic. Shout out to Sugar Bomb.
Telling you, bro, like they be like, Drip, why you gave Sugar Wrench? Why that? I be like, bro, that's my dog. Like y'all tweaking. Like y'all.
She's saying she like box wine nights.
Yeah, that's box wine nights, which is kind of. But bro,
they didn't gave me a name now,
bro. I fuck with it all, bro. Box wine, regular. Look, LA, look. Everybody, bro, like, bro. I like. So yesterday was box wine nightish.
Yeah,
bro. You know how to balance that shit, and me as a man, just saying like, bro, I don't speak on nobody, but shit, you and goddamn Corey Love type shit, like, and Hemp type shit, cause bro, some channels I just can't fuck with. But even with yours, bro, you handle yourself well around the women. Corey Love handles himself well. And it ain't really no whole bunch of controversy unless it's a bunch of bullshit going on, which is cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So I salute you, big dog. I just had to ask myself because they drugged me. And I'm like, y'all gonna see tomorrow, watch. And the motherfucker like, hell nah. I'm like, why should I tell you it wasn't nothing like that?
And 6 or 7 women was being confrontational with me. They liked conflict. And even in these YouTube streets, I don't see a lot of people that's just going off like that. So even in the YouTube streets, I ain't seen the women that just want to be because like I say, I look at Sexy Red channel and she go after the dudes, you know, the Obsidians and whoever else. But that's her get down. That's how she get down. But when she come around me, she laughs, plays her bill, and whatever.
Same with me, bro. Same with me. Like, bro, even with Bomb, even with Sherry Berry, even with all the one, even bro, PH Diva, What? She ain't fuck with Drip. Like, ain't no slander. She handled me very well. Ain't no
wife.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That's telling.
Yeah, I don't have these issues as these other people have. When they was going off on her, talking about she didn't want to have little boys.
Yeah,
her choice. I don't be angry like that.
Yeah,
and all the people want to rally together and fight with her. I'm not a part of that team.
Nah, not even. But you know what? But see, you got a nigga like JP come around here and say that's how he flirt.
Yeah.
Dragging them. I'm like, well, damn. But it makes sense because some women like the confrontation, like you said. They do.
Yeah, so anybody you want to know that really want the confrontation, they gonna show up on this panel and be confrontational with them, or they would avoid it. So like, my girl Pink. My girl,
I don't know her.
Chaotic True Channel, and she was like saying the black men failed and all this other stuff. And again, let her rock out, say whatever she want to say. But I'm not trying to be fine with no women on these damn YouTube streets.
Yeah, I think I've heard of her. Cause I think JP was kind of going back and forth in the chat with her one time. I don't know who Pink is. I heard that she's a pretty girl, but that's pretty much all I heard. Okay. But like, for those who understand JP doing that for flirtation shit, them the ones that definitely getting, them the ones that definitely give him a run for his money type shit, I think. Because, well, I ain't gonna say them names because that's crazy, but like, I knew in my heart, like, nah, these niggas up here tripping. But now, is this where we going to where we got to get affirmation for some shit like that, though? Is this really what they... Yeah, I mean, shit, Flow State held it down.
Fresh and Fit was. That's what Fresh and Fit was.
I don't understand how niggas
was waiting for Myron to do what's he call himself, Frank Castle, and cuss out the women and kick them out the studio.
Yeah, I ain't never watched
at some point. That's what damn it, don't let me forget his name. Kevin Samuels. That's what his show started being about.
Yeah, I ain't catch too much of him neither. But the Fresh and Fit, I wouldn't dare watch them motherfuckers. But Seven Cameos sound like he was more of just kind of just, and this gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna say humbling the women, allegedly type shit. But they gonna say, well, who the fuck is he to do that? I couldn't tell you because I don't really know the guy like that. But people send me clips all the time like, Drip, this is what he was doing, this is what he was saying. But I think it was more for the money on night. It's like, I mean, because come on, if it wasn't for the money, a lot of us wouldn't be here.
If them women wouldn't have showed up, no show.
That too.
So they kept showing up to be
talk to like that,
So if they wouldn't have showed up, no show. So he had to have had some kind of relationship with these people for them to keep showing up. Because if you didn't know and you didn't watch the show, you would have thought that was all skit.
Bruh.
Paying them women to come so he could have conversations. If you didn't really know, but look how angry they really was with him. So their reaction to him when he passed let me know, oh, that wasn't all skits.
Because, bro, every time that I would see some, like, say something about Seven Cameos, they'd be like, oh, Kit Hills. Then they said he was selling cologne, that he was doing this, doing this. Everybody got process and everybody got stages of life that they go through, but I never knew, bro, at all. Like, but when I started knowing him or getting to know him, it was more of like, I would take it as embarrassing these motherfuckers. But in my mind, I'm like, well, nah, Drip, you can't say that because if the women have a choice, they bringing their ass up there, calling in and telling them their real truth.
Mm-hmm.
And he breaking it down nah, this ain't what it is.
I liked it more when he was selling a cologne and the stereo equipment and everything.
Stereo?
He was a he's a what kind of consultant? He's an image consultant. Image consultants. What he used to do, I used to watch Hugh Hefner do, because Hugh Hefner had a lifestyle thing, right?
Right.
So he would tell you about brandy glasses, phonographs, where he played his record, because Hugh Hefner had these like old timey kind of phonographs. He played his record on. He's talking about like the way you set up your office with the bookshelves and
that's a
business case. So the whole thing. So that's what, when I watched Kev, he was talking about stereo equipment, lounge chairs. So lifestyle,
yeah. And shout out to DJ Cooler too.
So I like that part. I wish he would have kept a little bit of that still going on, but then he went into total. And then from that, he used to be with this dude named Ramil Amir, and they used to do this business consulting stuff, you know, teaching you how to do like interviews and whatever else. And he was telling me to call in and tell them about your business plan. And the dudes were just so confusing and corny, didn't have no good business plans. So they scrapped that. Then he used to talk to the dudes before he ever got to the women. And the dudes he just completely clowned.
Yeah, see, I ain't really catch. The only thing that people always say is when he told dude how to take a bath or some shit like that.
Well, the whole thing, how you walking around musty, you short, so you gotta compensate. So you musty, you short, you fat, you gotta pick a struggle. So bathe because you can control that.
Right.
Together because you can control that. You know, give women less things, you gonna stay short. But
so he was kind of telling the truth then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I ain't never seen that part of it. I just only seen the humbling the women type shit. But if the man was really putting on game and keeping it game, because see, I went in my barbershop one time and I had it on stream. I'm like, bro, do y'all know who Kevin Samuels is? They were like, hell yeah. I'm like, what? For real? They were like, nigga, where you been? I'm like, shit, working? Motherfucker, I ain't never known no nigga named Kevin Samuels. Every time I hit the internet night, it was for music. And then when I started doing pre-recorded videos, before I even hit a panel, was on Academics, Charleston White, Say Cheese TV, Real Life Street Stars, because I know Joker from Real Life Street Stars in real life. Like, I remember when him and Say Cheese Studios was in the same building, like back in the day. So I know these niggas, like, because I'm in Houston, and I done definitely been out there several times. So that's all I knew. I didn't know about this sector way over here with all this shit.
When I heard him say that he thought you was on the West Coast, that's why I wrote in there. I said,
yeah,
you on the West now? And then I went under there and I spelled Houston like Glorilla said.
Oh Lord, dude.
H-R-S-T-O-N, Hurston.
Bro, that's crazy because when that nigga Hemp did his last fight thing, I kept reaching out trying to offer my Sprinter services for him and his family to, like, you know, get around the city without having to, you know, do too much. Bro never responded. Ron Mack hit him, Stan hit him. I'm guessing he was too busy, but when I finally went over there, he was like, damn, Drip, you from Houston? I'm like, yeah, I was the one emailing you about the Sprinter service. He was like, what Sprinter service? I'm like, bro, just check your email real quick. So he did it on the stream and he was like, oh shit. I'm like,
yeah, sure. You whipping and running everywhere.
Yeah, but you know, I was just trying to just extend that just off the fact that I didn't know he was from Houston because of that accent. I thought he was from somewhere else.
Oh, I thought he was from New York.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I thought too. So I'm like, okay, he coming to the city. Let me just extend my service and, you know, fuck it for free. I ain't tripping. And shit, that boy live in he lived like an hour away from Houston.
He sound like he's straight up from New York.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, yo, kid, keep doing your thing, kid. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Must have moved to Houston like recently or some shit. I don't know. What up, ADS? What up? Damn, everybody coming. What up, Sin? What up, Mark? What up? Yeah,
I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your show. I just want
to bet. I just had to holler at you G to G, bro. I appreciate you coming through, standing on the 10, bro. I appreciate
you. I love you ladies, but the confrontational one was about 6 women.
That's a bet, bro. I appreciate you, OG Night. Shout out to Nighties, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Nighties, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes indeed. What up, chat? What it do? What it do? What up, Stan? Daryl Long in this motherfucker. Johnson. What up, Johnson? Studio, what up, Studio in this motherfucker? Cynical one. Vato Locos Amigo. Hey, in this hey, what kind of bulldogs you got, bro? I breed French bullies. What I did until my yard man stole my dogs. I was upset about that bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. Could have been you, Vato. Let me see. What up, Gaia in this motherfucker? What up, baby? Man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, bruh. Hold on, let's get some tunes in this motherfucker. Let's get some tunes in this motherfucker. Yeah, we'll rock like that. Fuck it. Yeah, what up, gang? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's do it. So, I just had to holler at my OG Nighties real quick on some player shit. You feel me? Real players do real things. Shout out to Sugar. Can I borrow some sugar? What it do, little baby? Let me set up a poll real quick. We gonna get to the show. We're going to get to the show. Let's set a goal. We're going to do 10 super chats in 3 hours. Let's try to get it done. Yeah, we're going to start from the $2 mark. We ain't bougie. We ain't going to stress it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the show, please. Pretty please support the show. Hit the like, share, subscribe to the Drip Show, subscribe to the plug, subscribe to the Hideout. Yeah, man. And you're through and through. Yeah, like that right there. All right, we're going to start the goal. Let me get the poll up. And we're going to give some memberships early, too. I appreciate y'all sliding. Let me see here. Who know how to type fast? I'll be typing fast and shit sometimes, too damn fast. All right, let me go ahead and give some memberships real quick, bro. Let me start this thing off right with the gifted. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see. Go ahead, Drip. Let's do it. Yeah, we're going to start it off right. We're going to give some folks some memberships. Let's see who got one. Sin. Shout out to Sin. I don't know who that is. Oh, Imperfect 24/7 got one. Zim. T-Dub got one. Who else got one? That's Stan. I thought Stan had a membership. No, that ain't Stan. Was it Stan? Stan, you got one too? How you get? Hold on. Why don't it got 3? Hold on. Am I tripping? I guess that is Stan. Stan, Sin. Imperfect 24/7, T-Dub. Hold on, 1, 2, 3. That's only 4. Hold on. What up, Raj Will and this motherfucker? What up, boy? Yeah, why don't it get you 4? What was that? Sugar got one? You see 5? I only see, hold on, T-Dub and Oh shit, A and Blue. That's why I'm tripping. I'm looking for the green. Thank you, Sugar. Thank you so much, Sugar. Yes, the Cynical one got one. Bridget, Renee, shout out to them. Sin, T-Dub, and Imperfect 24/7. Yeah, I'm looking for the green. I'm sorry. Thank you, Sugar. Appreciate you, Sugar. Sugar. Appreciate you, Sugar. Appreciate you, Sugar. I see it, Jones. Appreciate y'all. T-Dub, Bridget, Renee, my dog. Shout out to Bridget, Imperfect 24/7. Shout out to her. And Sin got it again. This like Sin's second time or third time getting the membership, I think, through the win. Shout out to Sin 7, man. She always coming through with the come through and winning memberships and shit. She win a lot of shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I see Sin name on a lot of shit that I didn't did as far as like shit like that. Or like other people giving memberships to her too. Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Chakra. I got you. Yeah, it was in blue. That's why I was looking like, what the fuck? Thank you, Imperfect. No problem, Sin. You know I love you. Imperfect, you know I love you. Appreciate y'all. They got the memberships. T-Dub. Damn, you think Sin is a witch? She do be on some real shit though. It be kind of weird, but I fuck with Sin. Like she's Sin to give a nigga some content, that's for sure. And not even just for the content, but you know, Sin be trying to hold it down. You know, she drag Drip a little bit, but I don't mind a little dragging. No problem, Imperfect 24/7. You know I got you. Okay. Let's see what we got today. So we got all these old XO NBA niggas want to be love doctors and shit. Clearly, Paul Pierce on the bullshit. Let's see. Yeah, we got a bunch of little clips today though. Let's see. Let's see. We did the shit with Drake. He out of there. Okay. Okay, we did the Keita Rose shit. Okay, cool. So we up here then. Bet. Okay, let's see. All right, we'll start with this one right here. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all for coming. Hit the like button, please. It's free. And let's start the goddamn shit's naive. Let's see. All right. And before we do that, I got to do this.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
And you through. Let's do it. Yeah, we got to protect ourselves these days, ladies and gentlemen. We got to protect ourselves. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all for sliding early. We got a nice number of people watching. Let's tap that like button a few times. If you were here yesterday and you were new and you're back, make sure you subscribe. I appreciate y'all so much. Shout out to them folks. Let's go.
We're gonna get there.
What up, D-Long in this motherfucker?
So I'll be able to stream with us and then meet individually on there. Yes. So yeah, y'all, I'm out here I'm getting set up to start streaming next week. Yeah, I didn't make it to London. Truthfully and honestly, I was scared to fly out the country by myself. Yeah, bottom line, man. I was scared to fly out the country by myself. My mama was scared. Son, you going by yourself? Yeah, mama, I'm finna go. Yeah. I ain't never been out the country. I'm just like, I ain't know. I was scared. Bottom line, I was scared. So I said, fuck it. But I'm on my way to the police department. First thing in the morning. Say, big dog, you know I'm gonna be pressing charges against Tia Kemp. You know who Tia Kemp is? Rick Ross, baby mama? No. You don't know who Tia? He say he don't know who Tia Kemp is. I'm a big buy for to start streaming. But tomorrow I'm gonna be launching my first streaming platform. I'm gonna be going to the Miami Police Department to file a threatening and a felony charge for illegally recording me against Tia Kemp. Rick Ross.
What up, Mark Chapman?
Yeah, so tune in to kick. Yeah, already. What's up? Man, y'all make sure y'all share, tag Tia Kemp. Tell her it is against the law in the state of Florida. I've already done my research. I've done my due diligence. You got
ADS, what up, boy?
You got the right one, Young T. I'm a low down, dirty guy, and I hit below the belt. And you can't go to fucking with me and make this kind of mistake. I kick a man with it down, and I beat a dead horse. It's dead. Why you can't beat it? No. Say, she think, calling my phone. I said, okay, she want to play. I was willing to bet that she recorded. That's why she called me. She keep calling. At that point, it's harassment, stalking. Once you started making threats, I was unaware of the threats until you recorded it. Tia, I was unaware that you was making threats online via an illegally recorded phone call. You recorded the information. I said, how dumb can she be? Here go another dumb young nigga, a dumb old hoe playing like a young bitch. So here it is. I said, I got it. And we put it in his headlock. I got it in the headlock, y'all. She got several charges. Threatening, stalking,
what up, Big Perm?
And illegally recording a phone conversation via a monitoring service. Put it on social media. Record it, upload the evidence. I said, how dumb can she be?
Coach Ruck, what up?
Obviously, she's not making no money. She live online. She's never offline. I'm doing comedy shows. I'm being booked everywhere. She's still online. She even went to playing video games. They say that boy done got old. Done went to Bethune College. The boy done went to Bethune College. Ain't that what Rick Ross? Boy, what's going on?
How are you? Not Bethune. What up, Coach Ruck? And this motherfucker, my OG Ruck. My boy OG Ruck got a good conversation, man. We had a good conversation the other night. Me, him, and old Archery, man. Let's do it.
Yes, sir. The boy went to Bethune College. We ain't seen a Bethune football game since. I say the boy playing football to say we ain't seen a Bethune nothing. But we've been seeing Yanti online. You lost the show over there when you was with them girls. You had your own podcast. It didn't work. Oh, you was over there with Zeus getting that money. Now look at you. You resulting back online, backtracking back to I don't want to fuck you, bitch. Damn. I did want to when your mouth wasn't so smart. Damn. When you was humble, when 50 of them had you, that's when I wanted you. When you can still see them that side tooth missing. I don't want you with
not
them
the veneer. Side tooth missing.
I ain't never been too thrilled about getting some veneer head.
Not veneer head?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
My mouth is dry and then.
Wait a minute. Veneer head is insane work. Raj, don't laugh, bro. Bro, I'm trying not to laugh. This nigga Raj will like shit. He go crack the emojis like shit. Drill, fuck that. Veneer head is crazy, bro. Let me bring that back a little bit for the folks in the back with the missing tooth on the side. Wow.
At that point, it's harassment, stalking. Once you started making threats, I was unaware of the threats until you recorded it. Tia, I was unaware that you was making threats online via an illegally recorded phone call. You recorded the information. I said, how dumb can she be? There go another dumb young nigga, a dumb old hoe playing like a young bitch. So here it is. I said, I got it. And you put it in his headlock. I got it in the headlock, y'all. She got several charges. Threatening, stalking, harassing, and illegally recording a phone conversation via a monitoring service. Put it on social media. Record it, upload the evidence. I said, how dumb can she be? Obviously, she's not making no money. She live online, she's never offline. I'm doing comedy shows, I'm being booked everywhere. She's still online. She even went to playing video games. They say that boy done got old, done went to Bethune College. The boy done went to Bethune College. Ain't that where Rick Ross, boy, what's going on?
How are you?
Yes, sir. The boy went to Bethune College. We ain't seen a Bethune football game since. I say the boy playing football to say we ain't seen a Bethune nothing. But we've been seeing Yanti online. You lost the show over there when you was with them girls. You had your own podcast. It didn't work. Oh, you was over there with Zeus getting that money. Now look at you. You resulting back online, backtracking back to I don't want to fuck you, bitch. I did want to when your mouth wasn't so smart. When you was humble, when 50 of them had you, that's when I wanted you. When you can still see them that side tooth missing. I don't want you with them veneers. I ain't never been too thrilled about getting some veneer head.
Damn.
Yeah. They say your mouth is dry and them teeth straight. So
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So wait. The veneers make your mouth dry? I ain't never heard no shit like that. Y'all got, what up, Frosty? Y'all gotta tell me something. I didn't know that veneers made your mouth dry. Damn. So I'm guessing that's one of them side effects. Lena said that's messed up. I'm guessing that's one of them side effects that don't nobody know. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, veneer head is wild. What up, Amelia? Over there on the kick side, what it do? That's crazy. Studio, you ain't shit for them emojis, boy. You ain't shit for them emojis, Studio. Look at Studio emojis, bro. This thing need Jesus. Bro, go home, bro. No bullshit. You gotta go home, bro. Studio is insane, bro. Yeah, I do stream daily. Bruh, somebody get Studio up out of here for nothing, bruh. This nigga, bro, I can't deal. Studio, you wild for that one, boy. I fuck with it. I fuck with it too tough, though. This is crazy. That was a good one, too, bro. That was right on point. Yeah, but I didn't know the veneers. Hold on real quick. Let me ask Meta. Let me turn on my Meta glasses real quick. Hold on. Wish that I could get away. Hey, Meta.
Hey, what's up?
Do veneer teeth make your mouth dry?
Veneers themselves don't directly cause dry mouth, but the process of getting them or the materials used might contribute to it in some cases. For instance, some temporary veneers or the cement used to bond veneers to teeth could potentially irritate the gums or affect saliva flow. However, this is usually temporary. If you're experiencing persistent dry mouth after getting veneers, it's best to talk to your dentist about it. They can help determine the cause and find a solution.
Okay. Thank you, Meta.
You're welcome. Is there something I can help you with, or would you like to chat?
Nah, I'm streaming, my guy. Appreciate you.
Sounds like you're getting ready for a live stream with your son. That sounds like a lot of fun. Good luck with the stream.
Live stream.
And I hope everything goes smoothly.
All right, Meta. You say it seems like you have live stream with your son. I said I'm live streaming, my guy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. That's crazy. I didn't know that made your mouth dry, but they said the ones that's temporary veneers that cement to your teeth can affect the saliva flow.
Veneers might affect saliva flow, which could lead to dry mouth. But like you said, it's usually temporary and should go away once the permanent veneers are in place. If you're experiencing persistent issues, it's always best to check with your dentist.
So it's only temporary veneers that make your mouth dry, Meta?
I think you meant to say dry mouth. Yeah, temporary veneers might contribute to dry mouth, but it's not a guarantee and the effect usually doesn't last. If you're concerned about dry mouth, it's best to talk to your dentist about it. They can give you personalized advice and help you figure out what's going on.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure to help. Have a great time with your live stream, and I hope your son enjoys it too.
Okay. Why I keep saying my son? I ain't got no damn son. I said I'm streaming, my guy. He said help you and your son have a live stream. It's crazy work. Meta tripping too, wise Roswell. Now you say that shit really affect your the temporary ones affect the saliva flow from the cement bonding of it. So I wonder I don't know if y'all did grills, but you know, people in Houston do grills and they get their shit cemented in permanently, right? With the porcelain and all that bullshit. I ain't never known. And like I had a grill one time with 12, 6 at the bottom, 6 at the top. I ain't never had dry mouth though. That's the same word. But they say that the cement bonding from the veneers can affect the saliva flow, which can cause dry mouth. That's for sure. Yeah, Meta nice. Yeah, like I fuck with, like they came with my glasses, my Ray-Ban Metas. Yeah, they sitting right here on the charger. Yeah, them motherfuckers is boy. That Meta is like Siri fired. She fired. Because if I ask Siri that bullshit, she gonna pull up some shit and want me to look at it. No, I asked her a question. Ain't through. They go.
Ain't been too thrilled by getting to veneer head. And you didn't have natural babies, they say. You got a C-section scar on your belly.
Shit.
So your pussy ain't botched yet. You didn't get to put the baby out of it. All women who had natural childbirth got good pussy. You C-section scar hole ain't worth shit with that pussy. That's all I'm saying. But this is what I'm telling you. You finna go jail. Oh, you done fucked up. You got the right nigga. And I'm a police ass nigga too. Oh, you got the right one. And you got some assault charges on your background. You done been to jail. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. Say, listen, I think I know you, bro. I'm finna start screaming. Tomorrow, I'm going to the police department to press charges on Rick Ross' baby mama. So you know, Governor Ron DeSantis don't play. It's a law. Yeah, it's illegal. You don't mind if I just record you right quick? I'm gonna turn the camera. All right, man. Say, listen. I'm at Best Buy right now and getting ready to buy my stuff for my streaming. You have to. So in the state of Florida, you have to have consent to record somebody. So I just can't put the camera on you, but in public I can. But I can't call your phone and record you and not you knowing. That's what she did to me. Then she posted it on TikTok. Okay. Then she put my number on TikTok and started having everybody call me. Okay. So I'm finna go press charge on it right now. So man, y'all make sure y'all tune in to Charleston Streaming. My guy right here, go tune in. If y'all need any help from Best Buy, I'm giving him a shout out. That nigga over there helping me. But he act like he didn't know me. So y'all come check on my man right here, Harold, man. Make sure y'all say Charleston Streaming. That nigga, he was trying to be too professional. Harold, nah, you trying to be too professional, nigga. Niggas not being professional. Okay, already. He was being very professional. So I said, man, he must not be that kind of nigga.
We're trying to offer the utmost customer service out here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Her, you my kind of guy, though,
Hey,
man.
appreciate you, man.
He gaslighting their ass up.
Trying to do everything by the book. He was too motherfucking professional. Nigga, I'm looking for an unprofessional nigga to fuck around with. Housing illegal. He's an illegal. I know that too. The Best Buy do not hire illegals. Nigga, you crazy. Best Buy not finna jeopardize their good company to hire an illegal immigrant. Say you finna start streaming too, big dog? Yeah. Say, listen, check what's the name of your channel? Say, y'all, he finna start streaming too.
Y'all gotta start subbing.
Yes, y'all start. Say, listen, I'm finna go press charge on Rick Ross' baby mama, Miami Police Department. That's gonna be my first stream. She illegally recorded me and put it on TikTok, and she don't know that's a felony in the state of Florida. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, shit. I'm finna rock the internet with it. Yeah. So, what's up, brother? Say y'all too professional.
So, can I take a picture, please?
Oh, you African, brother. It's up. Yeah, you real professional.
You say you real
Yeah, I'm
professional.
on sub too, man. I already appreciate it. Yes, sir. And I'm on sub to this shit, yeah. Already, man. Rick Ross' baby mama said, you a bum and you broke. I bet she don't live where I live in Miami. I live in a high-rise condo in Miami out on the water. I travel from state to state, city to city, getting booked for comedy shows, selling out. You can Google my network. She's still at the house on the camera with sunglasses on, full of cocaine and alcohol. She ain't never outside doing nothing. Don't nobody book her no more. Yeah. You can you sure can. Yeah, don't nobody book her no more.
Man, we out here right now, my boy.
Yeah, Charleston White. I'm getting ready to stream live, pressing charges against Tia Kemp, going to the Miami Police Department tomorrow.
That nigga petty.
Yeah, we putting that bitch in jail.
You already know what time.
Oh, going to jail, bitch. I'm not lying, bitch. They been and listen, I'm outside
Yeah, he doing
in
too
Miami
much.
too, bitch. And they love me.
He doing too much.
But listen, Tia, where I stay at, bitch, you couldn't even afford it. I paid $30,000 to move in. Sit down here in Miami, cause it ain't here, bitch. You can't stay there. And this ain't no Rick Ross. This ain't no child support money, bitch. This is internet money. Say, bitch, I'm getting some money like a motherfucker, bitch. What's up, little Cleveland? Say, we out here getting ready.
These niggas crazy.
Say we out, and then we feel, so me and her get a streaming channel together called Beauty and to stream my Miami lifestyle. Tia Kemp. Say, listen, I'm talking about this shit is lovely, Tia. If you just could clean your mouth up, bitch.
Damn.
Shave them teeth down a little bit where they look like normal teeth. Like normal teeth, but you can't. And you know what else? I see you stop doing that. What
Lord
happened to your
Jesus,
signature
bro,
movie?
that's funny,
You don't do
bro.
that no more, cause that shit look pathetic.
That is funny.
Oh, she bad. Y'all better ask about her. Keep her bad. We ain't seen Tia with a man since Rick. Since Rick fucked her sister. We ain't say he got a sister boyfriend. She ain't been able to get a man shit. Over there lonely, they done sent that boy to Bethune College. The boy went to Bethune.
Damn, bro, that's crazy work. Not Platoon.
This man is getting me ready to start streaming. I'm finna take over the streaming world. Y'all think that streaming university? I'm coming with a whole church. I'm coming with a church for hoes. All the hoes gonna come to my church. I'm gonna have a sermon for a hoe every Sunday morning. Say, man, y'all tune in on. I got some shit coming to the streaming world. Y'all ain't seen nothing like this here. All that streaming university shit. This shit. Put a baby in there. Why would I? Nigga, I wanna keep having fun. I ain't trying to trap the broad. Nigga, I'm trying to elevate a nigga. Why I'm gonna stop having fun? What you
that's
streaming?
wild.
Aiden Ross? Nigga, you know. Man, I got a church for hoes. Save a Hoe Missionary Baptist Church.
Save a Hoe Missionary Baptist Church is insane. Not Save a Hoe Missionary Baptist Church. What up, Black Beauty? Bro, that is funny than a motherfucker, bro. Not Save a Hoe Missionary Baptist Church. Boy, ain't shit, boy. God, what up, Third Ward in this motherfucker? What up, gang? Damn, not goddamn Save a Hoe Missionary Baptist Church. What up, Miss Joy? In the building. Shout out Miss Joy, man. In this motherfucker, make sure y'all go follow, subscribe, to Miss Joy, to LA, to goddamn who else content creating this month? Oh, Black Beauty Channel too. She got the gaming shit set up. She lit. She fire. She fire. Yeah, man, do that for your boy. We got to get LA monetized. You know what I'm talking about? I hope she checked them emails, though. I ain't going to tell her no more, gang. Yeah, you do. You do got that shit going on, Black Beauty. Don't be lying. Black Beauty be having gaming panels and shit. Damn. Yeah, he on that fire. That nigga say, save a whole Baptist church. Not save a whole Baptist church, bro. Lord of Jesus. Let's go.
Work till we let bitches be ushers. yeah. We got holes in the pew. And
okay, LA. We'll talk.
And I got a sermon on Twitch and Kick. You got to be asking a stupid question. Why would I go to Twitch and I'm over here on Kick every day and I ain't been on nobody's streaming platform but Kick? You think I'm gonna go against Kick? And that's who been paying me? These niggas. Sometimes I make $100,000 a month. Fuck it.
I'm trying to get there, bro.
Ain't nobody watching Woody on Kick. He's not that entertaining.
Damn.
He's not that entertaining. Me, I'm entertaining. Very entertaining. And that's my assistant, that's my publicist. Yeah, she everything I need her to be when I need her to be it. She everything I need her to be and when I need her to be. Yeah, we gonna need two.
So the one microphone, some of these if we're on the game.
On the game or something.
Okay.
If you're not on the game, you can just use one microphone, and then you can have speakers attached or computers.
We getting it together, boys and girls. I'm coming to the streaming world. Nigga, we finna have fun. Nigga, I'm finna have a stream like no other. Cause I'm gonna show y'all how to. I got characters coming. She's from Miami. No, I bring sand to the beach, nigga. Yeah, I don't show up trying to catch no hoe in the town. I bring sand to the beach, nigga. Woody behind you, Unc. Woody can't afford to come over here. Woody got his cars up for sale. Woody's selling the motorcycle. Woody needed help making a $21,000 bond. I'm around rich people. Woody can't afford to come. Woody on probation. Woody can't travel. He can't do none of that. I don't look over my shoulder. I got one eye. That eye look forward. It can't look around. It look ahead. I only got one of these motherfuckers. That motherfucker look straight ahead. I don't look over my shoulder, nigga. As much money I'm having. Jewelry, nigga, you think I'm looking over my shoulder, nigga? Walking, man, nigga. Nigga, I'm living like your favorite rapper wish he could without his crew. Nigga, no. I ain't looking over my shoulder. I'm walking blind. Half the shit I'm bumping into. Can't see it. Nigga. Nah, nigga, we having money. We having our way. We living how we want to live. Driving what we want to drive. Nigga, we have money. Nigga, we having money like that. Money. We having money.
That nigga talk some big cap of rap.
Money. We having money. I'm on my money like a nigga money. Nigga.
He big cap.
I'm a performer and I'm an entertainer. Yeah, I entertain the crowd. They say, nigga, I'm a walking addiction. Is that what they say? They say I'm a walking motherfucking addiction.
I know exactly what you mean with that.
What up, Vaughn? Oh man, my boy Vaughn Bryan, this motherfucker, that's crazy. Shit. Damn. See, that's when you know you done made it through the YouTube world right there, man. You got Vaughn Bryan in this. See, I ain't gonna lie, Bolo came and prayed for your boy yesterday. Now I got Vaughn Bryan in my chat, bro. That is insane. Damn. Salute to you, my good sir. I'm glad you came, bro. Damn. Sugar Bum, you crazy as hell. Man. Man, that's crazy. He said I don't recall. Shout out to my dog Vaughn Bryan in the building, man. Make sure you subscribe, comment. Look, I'm over here fanning and shit. Now subscribe to the show, my good sir. I appreciate you coming, man. I seen him over there at Bolo's and bro, deep. Yeah, bro, serious. Third, what's up, bro? Hustling Muscle, what up, bro? Yeah, we finna get through with Charleston. He crazy as hell. Hey, this how long this short is? I mean, this ain't even short. It's a vertical, but this boy like shit long. Is it? Yeah, from Bolo channel, Sugar Bum. Yeah, yesterday Bolo came and prayed for me, man. I needed this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a bunch of foolery going on, but yeah, he came right on time, really on the cool. You think about it. I appreciate this, sir. Damn. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Hustling Muscle in this motherfucker too, man. Shout out to moderators, shout out to everybody, man, watching. Let's see, we're gonna see what else Charleston got to say. We're gonna speed up a little bit, then we're gonna get past this. That's when you know a nigga ain't never had shit right here.
Coming to the streaming world. Yeah, man, I was scared to go to London by myself, man. They left me. I had to fly by myself. I was scared. So sorry, Drake. Say this. I'm sorry, my nigga. I'm go be honest. I was scared. I was scared to come by myself.
So, or out of it.
I ain't never been out the country before. I ain't never want to leave America. But shit, I'm coming for you, Drake. I'm sorry. Nephew, I'll see y'all when y'all get back. I'll be at the police department first thing in the morning, pressing charges on Tia Kemp. I'm sending Tia Kemp to jail, y'all.
And this can be connected to this monitor without the PC?
You just going to sue. You sue later. You file criminal charges. Then you come civil.
So let me take a picture.
So you go criminal. And I learned that from Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman family. Yeah, Ron Goldman and Nicole Brown Simpson family taught me how to get them criminally and then come back and get them civilly.
Keyboard. And you have the light bar, which you either have on the side or you can put it behind on the random.
That's it.
That's it. Say, can we tip you? Or they consider us taking money for a payout? I ain't tip you in, nigga. I like you.
Okay. So that's the screen deck.
You get the Curve TV?
Yeah.
Like that hook. Like that hook.
Not the hook. This nigga stupid. Oh my God.
Ooh wee.
Appreciate you, Vaughn. Good to see you, man.
Ooh wee. Say, coming to the streaming world, y'all, in 3-4 days. She reported the Cone Phone Station. That is why it is illegal.
Who you talking about, Miss Joy?
I ain't got no problem.
Who you talking about, Miss Joy? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? She said, please send them my way. She said, have mercy. Oh, man. That's funny. Sorry, excuse. What you talking about, LA? I'm at the Mr. Bolo. Oh, no, for sure, for sure. Any man, look, everybody go subscribe to Miss Joy. Shit, that's my sugar mama from another planet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's almost what I call her, Miss Joy. My sugar mama from another planet, really. But her sugar is a little different than Munyon. You feel me? Yeah, it's a little different than Munyon. Look, she laughing. Mrs. Joy got that sugar mama money. She just buy me tennis shoes. You feel me? And you through. Let's do it.
But you cannot break the law. I have knowledge of the law.
What's your 20, Osa?
You're 20?
I have knowledge of the law. And I have to. It's just
Yeah,
like
Charleston Wild, boy.
I can't ignore it and not call the police. It'll make me a co-conspirator. Accessory. Before or after the act. I don't want to partake in no crimes. Tia Kemp committed a felony crime by recording my phone conversation. That's illegal. You have to give consent. That's why when the bill collectors call you, they said this is a phone line is being recorded for information purposes only. She had to notify me, and she failed to notify that in the state of Florida, both parties have to give consent to be recorded. She did not do that. I don't like her enough to excuse her. Illegally recording me, breaking the law, and I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm a police ass nigga, and I'm a snitch. So why would I not be what I am?
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm a police ass nigga. Why wouldn't I run to the police first chance I get against somebody fucking with me, and I'm a police ass nigga? I'm staying true to who I am. Already, man. I'm screaming. So listen. I'm going to the Miami Police Department to file a felony charge against Rick Ross' baby mama. So she illegally recorded me and posted on TikTok, and I just became aware that in the state of Florida, it is a felony to record somebody without their consent.
Will I get killed for saying anything bad about Rick Ross?
No. I love Rick Ross.
I love you too, Charles.
I really appreciate you, big dog.
Wait, let me take a picture with you.
All right, come on with it. Come on with it.
Fuck that guy. He's
Yeah, baby, get your picture right quick.
Can you take a picture, please?
You look like two players. All right, now we do the brother picture now. All right, man. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Already. Tia Kemp is number love in Miami, man. Everybody love me out here. Yeah. You just mad. You didn't want to get that money. You got it in your feelings. You ain't getting no money no more. You stuck online. Rollo tried to get some money in your pocket, but you didn't want to listen. You wouldn't want to listen. You want to run over to Zeus Network, think you go get a podcast with Tokyo Tone. Man, come on now, girl. You should have known that shit wasn't gonna work. You should have known all you ignorant, abused, and confused hoes wasn't gonna get along and work together. Now look at you. You playing video games in the house as a grown woman and grandmama. You playing video games, drunk, full of cocaine, hollering every day. If you ain't hollering at me, you're hollering at Krishan Rock. The baby traumatized. The baby don't want, you got a grandmama, you're hollering grandmama, that baby ain't gonna want nothing to do with you, girl. And the mama ain't gonna want nothing to do with you. So just know you got some felony charges coming. I don't know what made you do it. Till I don't know what made you think that was gonna do that was smart to do. That's like I recorded myself going to go get into it with some nigga. I was down on my knees with the gun. I got the phone right there. The nigga pulled up. I hold the gun out like that. I got the gun. I'm talking to the camera. So yeah, that bitch ass nigga. I recorded myself doing that. Thinking that was smart to do. I put it on Facebook. I'm thinking I'm recording myself, self-defending myself against some threats. But they threatened me and I was at home. I left my house with my gun, driving, recording the whole trip. And you know what I said in the recording? I said, I ain't gonna have no justification to beat this if I had to keep this nigga. Do you know a couple days later, I was in jail for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Damn.
For doing that on camera. So I know shit that you do.
Man, that nigga dragging Tia Kemp. Hold on, let's move forward. This shit, Charleston crazy as hell. We gonna go to, let's see. It's a lot of shit with okay, we'll do this one because Cheyenne Bryant pretty much is like the main movie. She got a lot of shit going on. Like I say, these old NBA players think they love gurus and shit, the love doctors and shit. They think they can tell these folks how to be in love, and they ain't nothing but a bunch of tricks. That is insane work. Let me see. Let's crank it up another speed real quick. Shout out to the chat. Make sure I hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yeah, Drip Nation finna go under a heavy overhaul. That's for sure. We going under a heavy overhaul, so you're probably just gonna see me for a minute getting everything back together. And yeah, man, it's going down for the best, man. It's going down for the best. We here, have no fear. You're gonna see a few new people, and that's cool too. Yeah, we going over a major overhaul. We're gonna get a little technical. We're gonna get a little business minded. We're gonna expand this shit. I'm building a team because y'all know everything I do is me. Everything you see is me on it. That's a fact. Graphics, editing, music, shows, everything is Drip. Nobody does nothing as far as that goes to add to the Drip show. That's a fact. So yeah, we going under a major overhaul. Stay tuned. Let's go.
Global dating market. We ain't worried about America.
Let me just do this because I'm telling y'all, YouTube cracking down on these folks for this shit. I gotta do it. We'll get used to it, but I gotta do it.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Ain't through. Let's go.
America in the global dating market in terms of desirability, it's white men at the top, black men number 2. On the flip side, number 1 is either Asian women or white women, and then number 3 is Hispanic women, and then last is black women. When you went to school, why was the Asian women and the white women going for 2 reasons and you were going for 1? You were going to get your degree. They were going to get the degree and to find their partner. If you're a woman and you're single and you're 30 or up, and you are mildly attractive, you're doing something wrong. And your single girlfriends can't help you.
Damn. Who said Krishan Rock?
Me to do all of their work. They do not do that. The average woman does not have a garage full. The average single woman does not have a garage full of power.
Damn.
They have a Rolodex full of people that they can call to do the work that they need done. And they pay those people for sure. But and I know that I am not able to do the things the way a man can do it because we are different. But the opportunity to show up and have the opportunity to do the things that I do want to do and like to do. And
so she said most single women don't have a garage? That's interesting. I mean, shit. You say professional athletes are the biggest tricks, huh? Yeah, that's for sure. But I don't understand why they're trying to be love gurus. Why y'all reviewing? Who you talking about, Johnson? You talking about Charleston or this right here? Let me bring that back. She said most single women don't have garages. Is crazy. Is that true, Reese? Miss Joy, is that true? An apartment or condo? It's a condo. It's a condo. Yeah, but apartments have garages if you get it. My one and only apartment I had, I was on Westheimer. That boy had garage right up under my shit. No bullshit. It was live. I pull in and I can go through the garage and go upstairs. My shit right there. That was my only apartment. I was always raised to not rent and get that crib because you can't own that apartment. That's a fact. So when I was 23, I had my first house. For sure. 23. Yeah, 23. That's when I was employed with Deloitte and all that shit, boy, Kaiser and all that shit. That's a fact. Getting paid 6 figures. Yes, indeed. Yep, as a youngin', boy. And I tell y'all my story all the time. A nigga lied like a motherfucker, but it kind of backfired, but it backfired in a great way because I ended up learning that shit for real. That was crazy work. Black Beauty says she got 2-car garage with long driveway. Full of tools. Oh, okay, Jones. I'm sorry. That's why I had brought it back so I could hear it for sure. I got you. Let's see. I don't know, Reese. Somebody sent me this, so you know, I don't. And that's another thing for me too. I'm gonna start pulling. Well, not pulling my own content because I do pull it sometimes, but like when people send me content, I ask them to do it, so I definitely just go over it. Half the time I don't be knowing these people, especially this panel right here. I think this is Lapeef, I want to say. Who is this? I think this is Lapeef. I think. Reese, man, I'm so glad you pulled up on your boy yesterday, man. You don't even understand, man. That's how I do it. It was real. I say, oh shit, Reese just pulled up. God damn. It got real. As soon as you pulled up, I had to step away. I'm like, motherfucker. So, you know, you more than welcome to pull up, Reese, man. You know you got it. Let's see.
You're doing something wrong, and your single girlfriends can't help you.
Because my friends called me to do all of their work. They do not do that. The average woman does not have a garage full. The average single woman does not have a garage full of power tools. They have a Rolodex full of people that they can call to do the work that they need done.
So wait, what's wrong with that? What's wrong if a man has a Rolodex full of contacts that he can call somebody? That's where I step in. What up, I be Wody, my dog, and this motherfucker? That's why I be confused. But why don't I be Wody got a fucking... Bro, you two be fucking with my subscribers, bro. I swear to God, bro. It be crazy work. I know like hell. Hold on. So, like... Hold on. For sure, Reese. For sure. You know, you break the internet when you hit the panel. I was listening to your ass at Bomb one night. Your ass crazy. With the shitty one. What's the name? What's that motherfucking name? Delilah? The something. Whatever that motherfucking name is. The shitty bandit or some shit. Boy, I was cutting up. Boy, I was laughing so hard at Bomb ass. That shit was hilarious the other day. I be damn. Now, for sure, Wody, I don't know why. I thought I been did that bullshit. That's my bad, G. Forgive me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't... And this might sound a little crazy, but if I met a chick... What up, Trapper Worm? If I had a chick that had a garage full of power tools, can I be honest with y'all? I would think she got a man. That's a fact. Like, I swear to God, bro. I swear. Oh my God, bro. I would think she got a man living with her. I wouldn't think they were for her. Let me back to this. Yeah, babe. Bomb was killing shit. Boy, I was laughing so hard, bro. Oh my God, bro. I was cracking. Like, I don't even know why she even bothered Bomb like that. Bomb be on Nick. Bomb start rapping and shit. I'm like, damn. You know, my tent, baby, mama, we got a beautiful baby. Yes, Lord. Boy, I was laughing so hard, boy. That shit had me. Boy, look. Oh my God, man. Shout out to Witch Dr. Ass too, bro. That shit was hilarious, boy. Bomb ass is funny, boy. You ain't gonna get past Bomb with the bullshit. She called that shit out. I like Bomb though. That's my dog. Everybody gets to it with Bomb. Drip ain't never had no issue. Never. Not even with Diva. Never. Shout out to Travel One and this motherfucker. She said, "What women know how to?" Nah, well, excuse me. I'm not saying women don't know how to fix things. Travel One. I'm just saying, if I pulled up to OG Night is back in this motherfucker. If I pulled up to a woman's house and she got a motherfucker torque drill, motherfucking a goddamn power saw built into the table. She got a goddamn hood for all the dust from the wood and shit. Like, what? Man, I'm thinking a nigga stay there. That's a fact. I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with women having a Rolodex full of contacts of Mr. Fix-It. That sound a little crazy too, but like, you know, at least she can get her shit done. Or maybe her brother come through there. I mean, I don't know, but if I pulled up and she had what's that shit called? Like Ryobi tools and like torque screws and drills and saws and shit. Yeah, where your nigga at? I'm looking around like where your man at? Like no bullshit, but you know, I don't mind you know how to fix something. I'm with that shit 100%. I'm with it 100%. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I'm with it 100%. Listen.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
We ready. LA in the building. What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
What's going on, Drip?
Cool it, cool it. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button, please. LA, how your day going? What's going on with you?
It's going pretty good. Just kind of chilling. Slow day. So
that's a good vibe. A good vibe. Good vibe. Slow days are always kind of days you want to just sleep around, put your feet up, chill, and just yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I could take like 2 or 3 of those in a row.
I feel you. I feel you with a good Pfizer. Oh my Jesus. Just lined up already rolls for you outside with your drink. Oh man. Welcome to the good life. Man, good 65, 70 degree wind blow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know, cause you 5'1" type shit. So probably 90 degree weather, that might be too cold for your bones, but you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm just bullshitting. So LA, if I pulled up on you and you, let's say it like this for the sisterhood. If you pulled up on your partner and she a woman and she have a garage full of tools, are you going to A, think that they're her tools, or B, her nigga stay there?
I mean, without asking any questions?
It's hard to say that, I'm guessing, because
if she stays there by her, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, if she's staying there by herself, I would assume those would be hers. You'd be surprised.
Okay, so see, that ain't a good question then, or how I answer wasn't good.
You might be asking the wrong person.
Yeah. Well, no. It ain't the wrong person. It's just the way I asked it was kind of weird, and it really kind of fucked it up. But just say that. Okay, so for me, if I pulled up to a woman's house first time, and she got a garage full of power tools, like a table saw and all kind of shit, I'ma think her nigga stay there.
Damn.
I mean, do you know what a power tool is?
Yeah, I mean, like you talking about like table saws and
like a goddamn torque drill, like the extensive tools, not just a regular drill. I would expect a woman to have like a little suitcase with the drill in it for her little random handy duties, putting pictures up and shit like that. I wouldn't expect to have no damn towel saw, no table saw, no goddamn stand up, or no shit like that.
Okay, so like a little bit more extensive like that. No, I wouldn't assume that they were hers necessarily.
Okay.
You might be keeping them for somebody, you know what I'm saying? Friend, relative, whatever, you know, maybe she's offering the space for them to do little handy shit, you know. It just depends. Like if this is your first time going over there, I'm pretty sure that like they've mentioned this. But like I said, I might be the wrong person to ask because like my mom actually owned a automotive shop. So like I'm used to,
that's different.
I'm
Okay,
used
you're
to
right.
Snap-on tools,
Right, Snap-on
the
tools,
boxes, and helping the guys out with stuff. And
Snap-on tools is bougie as fuck. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, they
a
bougie.
lot of women are kind of like into stuff like that. You know, just we're not really geared towards or directed towards those fields, but we have interests.
Man, Sherry Berry is a construction worker. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, like I got
She'll build your motherfucking house. No bullshit. Like that's a fact.
I got an aunt that does stuff like that. You know, every time that we moved, she's always like repainted our stuff. You know, help.
Yeah, but see, okay, now, LA, I can see you painting. I can see you paint like even Nightish. I seen some old shit on Nightish. Nigga know how to do that wood and do all kind of little wild shit. You know, with construction type shit. Like I didn't know that about him too, and that's live too. But like. Women can do the painting. I can see you painting, LA. I can see you hanging up your curtain rods and shit. You know what I'm saying? With like a hammer for like the drywall screws and shit like that. I can see shit like that. But I wouldn't see nothing wrong with you having a Rolodex full of Mr. Fixes neither. Or Misfit or just companies, period, that normally come do your work.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just more about like, of course, what you're kind of used to doing. Like me personally, like, yeah, I ain't got no expertise or no experience with no table saw, no nothing like that. So yeah, I'd rather hire somebody to do that because I ain't trying to have no accidents happen. You feel me? I got stuff to do tomorrow. But like, if you got somebody who can like walk you through stuff or like you got some, you know, some background information in it, then like go for it. Like. But a lot of people would rather, I think, like hire somebody to do it for them.
Reese say that's what I'm doing now, sitting in the 75-degree weather outside blowing. I'm jealous. In Houston, it's like 92.
I know. So I'm inside. Fuck that.
And like, I ain't gonna lie, like I might have to renege with not smoking in my house no more, y'all. I might have to renege, bro. It'd be too hot outside. In my garage, bro, it'd be too. Then I ain't been able to pull my car in, my other truck. So it'd be like, fuck, like my shit been outside, it just been dirty. Like I want my shit back in the garage, but in the garage, like I got like a little desk and shit set up now. So I can put my laptop up, I can put like a background up and shit. But bro, when you in the garage with 95-degree weather and it feel like 100 and you got a little old 16-inch fan in there, bro, it's hell. It's like, it's blowing hot air on you. It's just not cool. I don't like it no more. So I'm trying to stay, just trying to stick to my guns, man, but it's just rough. Gaia say if you have a house, you have tools. I respect it. A hammer.
Yeah, you gotta have something.
Yeah, but that's why I was saying like a little, like the little boxes, like the little suitcase they come in for like the drills and shit like that. Yeah, I can see that. But power tools is like a torque drill. That's a whole different type of drill. Like that shit'll break your wrist.
Yeah, it's a bit extensive.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying, like a power tool. But if you got like a little, AC Delco, Ryobi or some shit like that, Makita drill that you just, well, even Makita is a bit excessive, but something like a, what is that shit? Oh, like a Black & Decker from Walmart or some shit like that. I can see that.
Right.
But not no table saw. You got the hood for the dust. You got a motherfucking goddamn towel. We can cut the towel on your shit.
To do well.
A fucking blowtorch to melt down some shit. Like you got blades and shit. Nah, I don't see that. I don't see you getting all in one bag of them tools for power tools. I don't see that. But, Stan say, welcome to America. So it's understood. I got you, Stan. Understood. Who else done slid in this motherfucker? Imperfect 24/7. See, I got all kinds of tools. Extra batteries. Man, my truck. Okay.
I mean, yeah, like I have like the tools in the back of my truck to like, in case I need to repair a tire. I have the little what's that shit called? The battery starter, but it's like battery generated, so you don't need another car. Like if you need
yeah, like a jump pack.
There you go.
Yeah, just plug the, you know what I'm saying, on the positive and negative, and press the button, it'll jump it for you. See, let me tell you how old school drip get. And I know my fellas in the chat may agree, they might not know this, but if you got a battery that come with your drill and it's fully charged, nigga, you can run a line from the battery to the negative and positive from your battery to your drill. It'll crank your vehicle up. That's a fact. Yeah, I know everybody quiet on that shit. Yeah, drip be like I got partners that's really shade tree mechanics that should be working in the goddamn Detroit somewhere. Straight up, like them niggas cold, but they just shade tree. That's all, you know what I'm saying? They cold.
That term always makes me laugh. I'll be like, what?
Hey, it'd be crazy work. It's all good. She say, and a woman was a VP of the USA. Did you know that drip? I'm guessing Kamala. Was she vice president? Why wouldn't I know that? See, Travel, you be with that bullshit. You be with that bullshit. Damn, randomly it just start thundering. What up, Frida Green in this motherfucker?
Hey, Frida. See, he's always running down there. That shit ridiculous.
Yeah, like randomly, and it's sunny as fuck outside. Just start thundering. Vaughn say I would think she would have at least have garden tool. Like a little thing where, you know, she can dig up like a little small little hole. She can dig up and plant her plants and shit. I'm with you on that, Vaughn. I agree. Now, if she got more tools than me, I'm gonna be feeling some type of way. I'm gonna be trying to get a tool belt. Let me borrow your tool belt.
It's just more for us to use. What you talking about?
Shit. Nah, I feel you.
Just put them back
where
you found them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's cool though. It's just, what the hell is Travel talking about? What do you mean expand my mindset? My mindset is expanded. I'm just saying, like, I don't think women should have a table saw. But hey, welcome to America. Like Stan said, it's 2025. It's a bunch of shit going on.
As long as you're trained to, like, you know how to use it, I don't see the problem with it, but just know how to use it, please.
And that too. And Perfect, you make a lot of sense when you say women don't want strange men in their space. That is so true.
That's true too.
That's so, because that's dangerous. Yeah, these niggas that be on Facebook and shit.
I've had an Xfinity man hook up my internet when I was working from home.
Right.
And he ended up asking me out on a date. And like, I felt just like, man, it already was fucked up because like the main like way to hook up my Wi-Fi box was in my bedroom.
Yeah, that had to be weird.
It was.
That'd have been that moment where you just stuck like, what the fuck just happened? You know what? Somebody told me a story on here. I don't know who it was. They was like, they got saved by the ambulance or some shit. And the ambulance guy who saved her, she ended up dating him. I'm like, what the fuck? That was some wild shit. But you know, you never know where you and when you meet people. What up, Ferg? In the building? Yeah, that's crazy. But like, even when like Tricky, go ahead. What'd you say?
I said it don't stop them from like shooting a little shot though.
Nah, you know, men gonna be men though. That's why I say I don't see why it's so hard for these, dudes get.
What does that really mean though?
I mean, we're going to.
You there like for work, right? So you're there to just fulfill a certain obligation or whatever.
If you see something pretty, LA, we gon' I know we at work and we ain't supposed to be fraternizing with the customers and shit. But I know you've heard stories where niggas went and fixed the Wi-Fi box and end up fixing their box the same day. Like that shit really going on. Like it's whole scenes in the. Okay, so I believe everything that's in the corn industry, these little scenes and shit they do, like the pizza man deliver to some people how they end up fucking him. I think that shit true. Like for real, some people be on that type of time. Especially if you like the Xfinity man that keep coming back. She might like you too. We can't control who we like and who y'all like. Do you believe that or no?
For them to come out to the crib more or over a certain amount of time, they're gonna charge you each time. So if they want to pay Xfinity to get their rocks off, then that's a
no, that's not necessarily true, LA. Because
that is true.
You might be getting some special
the cable
shit.
man out, and they just like, oh, it's just for free. No.
Not you calling them out, meaning you might have a scheduled service, and this is the man for your area type shit. That's what I'm saying. Because my little brother, when he first started at Xfinity, this nigga would come to my house every time I put an order in, because this is his area. Like, and I ain't saying order for like, it could be like a tech job. It could be like he came and hired my not hired, but he came and actually, hid my wires and shit. He dug a hole in the backyard for the wires, all kind of little bullshit that they sent him out to do because Xfinity wasn't even in this area at first. But when they came, it was a lot of back and forth with the techs. And my bro would be here for the most part. And then it was another guy started coming with him that, he was training. But at the end of the day, LA, if you see one of them niggas that's attractive to you, you're probably gonna keep it professional for the most part. But if y'all jugging with the conversation, see, that's why I say conversation rooted.
There wasn't no conversation though. It's you troubleshooting shit. And I'm just staying in the vicinity to make sure that I don't leave you alone in my motherfucking room.
I feel you. Okay.
Like that's
all right, Miss Troubleshoot. All right, Troubleshoot. All right.
No, it's like I literally I moved over the weekend, but I worked from home, so I had to make sure that my direct connection was good and all that stuff. And I was trying to log on, but it wasn't it wasn't registering, so I had to call them out twice, and they did charge me $100. That's why I'm just like,
yeah, okay, I got you. Well, I'm just saying if you had something that they would come out and do, that's what I'm saying.
That's a whole.
I'm not saying like you having him come out for no shit like that. I'm saying like if you had just say he came out 1 month and came back another 2 months later to do something that Xfinity needed to do for their upgrades. There's no charge to you type shit. Not to where you calling him out and paying Xfinity to talk to this nigga. No. I'm just saying he the man for the area. He do all the service calls. Service calls normally don't be a charge because they come in to fix your box. They come in to put another box in there. They come and do shit like that. Or they come in to dig up your motherfucking fiber optic wire and all of those shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's on Xfinity. First say, hire me, I'm only $200 a day. God damn, 3 days a week.
It depends on what I need you for.
Oh, Lordy Jesus. Hold on, here we go. Oh, I almost played the wrong.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Ferg in this, I'm sorry, ADS. I'm looking at Ferg comment and looking at ADS. ADS in this motherfucker. What up, boy?
What up, Drip Show?
What's going down, my guy? You good?
Yeah, man. I don't know if I should bring it up, but I kind of do, but I don't.
Well, look, before you bring it up, if you pulled up to a woman's house and she had a garage full of power tools, what you thinking? She cutting up niggas? Or she got a man? Nah,
hopefully she got a man. I hope so.
With the power tools, huh? See what I'm saying? That's what. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me bring somebody else up. That's funny. Hold on. Joy, what it do? You there, Miss Joy?
Hey, Joy.
She probably setting up she probably simulcast and setting up a stream. We'll let her get in where she fit in. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Go ahead, ADS, my bad.
I mean, yeah, I hope it's a man in that house. Unless she works with something like there are some women out there that really got good hands when it comes to wood shop, mechanic, stuff like that. So it could be one of those.
Okay.
But I'm sure enough gonna ask her a couple questions related to those.
Come on now. Come on. There you go. Talk to your boy. Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. We ask you like a motherfucker. Miss Joy, did you want to be pulled up? She's up there. Miss Joy, you there? She might. I don't know if she want to be.
I think so. She's off of mute.
Okay. Her mic probably going in and out.
Testing.
Yeah, there you go, Miss Joy. I got you.
Have
You know.
mercy on my soul.
What up, Chocolate? What's going on, Miss Joy?
How y'all doing?
All right, what's going on? Cut your mic up a little bit, Miss Joy.
Turn it up. Oh, Lord.
Oh no, never mind. My headphones was kind of hanging out my ear. My bad. What's going on, Miss Joy? How you doing today?
Not a thing. Been all right, I guess.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Miss Joy and everybody that's real on her side and online. God damn it. I'm gonna let ADS finish what he had to say, and I'm gonna ask you the same question, Miss Joy. Go ahead, ADS.
That was it. I mean, if I see them power tools up in there, and I see like little red stuff all over the place, like little red splats, stuff, man, I'm getting the hell up out there. I didn't watch enough Chainsaw Massacre movies. No, my black ass ain't it. If I go
You say Chainsaw Massacre? I feel you though. These days you gotta look for that shit for real, bro. I feel you. Miss Joy, if if a man pulled up to your house and you had a bunch of power tools, would you be wrong if he thought you had a dude?
No. No.
Okay. Now, Miss Joy, you come from a part of time where women probably had to be handy. I don't know. I could be dead ass wrong, but do you own any tools, Miss Joy, or do you know how to use some of these tools?
I know how to use a few tools, but I really ain't that handy, nor would I want to be.
I feel you. I'm not fucked up about you not being handy. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. I don't give a damn if you're handy or not.
Yeah.
If I'm there, I'm gonna try to fix whatever I can fix. If not, we calling somebody. We calling the goddamn somebody, the plumber, to somebody coming. Yeah, because some of that stuff we can't fix. I mean, that's just what it is.
Indeed. Yeah, I ain't trying to fix on nothing.
Yeah. Like I call myself power washing my highs and shit. I do very well, but like I ain't got the tools to make it go all the way up to the top, to the gutters. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to buy this long ass extension with a little hook on the end that kind of like go in the gutter. That didn't work. Yeah, so I'm like, you know what? Let me just get my money back and call what's his name? Tim the Tool Man Tanner.
Yeah.
And shit. We got her done. We got her done. Yeah, because in Texas, it's a lot of brick houses. And boy, that sun eat that shit up. Hey, your shit looking faded and crazy. The siding be dirty and shit. It'd be crazy. So, I try to stay power washing that shit. And it do pretty decent, but, when it get to the roof, it's just no good for drip. But other than that, let's see what these women talking about. Like I say, somebody sent me this. It says masculine men, chicks, feminists, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Then we're going to get to the Cheyenne Brian and go ahead and do our thing. Let's see. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to everybody simulcast. Appreciate y'all so much. Let's go.
And they pay those people for sure. But, and I know that I am not able to do the things the way a man can do it because we are different. But the opportunity to show up and have the opportunity to do the things that I do want to do and like to do and I am able to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like in my relationship, I don't want to be looked at differently as if I'm masculine just because I'm building a greenhouse in my backyard. A lot of men are put off by that, right? Like, I want to be seen just as a person who has a lot of talents. Like, I'm just... Okay.
So, oh, Lord Jesus. I'm not... So, if I met a chick that was building a greenhouse, right? And for me, that would be a good communication date to where we can build it together. I go out there and help you. We can talk and, you know, do our thing, smoke a blunt, chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm gonna go help you, but I don't think it'll turn me off though. Now if you building a goddamn barnyard in the back house, I'm like, damn, you a strong motherfucker. But you know, I don't know. I guess it hit different. I don't know. I can't say what I actually do, but I would definitely put on my tool belt with you and try to help you. You feel me?
There's a lot of money for us out there, to be completely honest. If you have a nice piece of land, you can
that too. Yeah.
You can find grants through the USDA underneath a disenfranchised farmer, which is basically a black farmer, and you can get a lot of funding. We were thinking about building greenhouses. My family has 72 acres out in Ohio, so
right,
we the next ones up. So we got to do something with it, you know.
I feel that's a lot of land to get a hold to, though. That's a lot of land. That's a lot of chopping down. And see, like, you know what? A lot of these folks that have,
we had it since '92 though, so it's pretty like maintained, you know.
Okay, and that's good because I know I was left a piece of land in Liberty, Texas. And I damn near told him, you had this shit back because it was a lot of woods on it. You got to pay a bulldozer fee for that bullshit. Ain't no way in hell you going to go out there and cut nothing.
Yeah, it was crazy at first. But, you know, like I said, since we've had it so long, we were able to kind of plot it out. There were a couple houses, a couple barns, and a chicken coop. And
you was in the chicken coop?
What? Please. No, those are just the structures that were already up there. And then we had a man-made lake that's on the property as well. So everything else.
That's always a good thing. Man.
Yeah. So I mean, we had to chip in. Like my mom, you know, she lived there for a while. She'd get on the riding mower, take care of the front. You know what I'm saying? Might hire somebody for the back. Like, you got to do what you got to do, but. I mean, once you maintain it for a certain amount of time, it's not that big of a problem, but initially it can be.
Chaka probably got a bunch of tools and shit. That motherfucker. She look like she'll get on the ladder and get on the roof and put a new roof up and shit. But now, like, I got you, Hustling Muscle. I got you. Let me post this link. Her ass dude look like she probably handy as hell. Now, would a man probably get yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even like if I'm just meeting you, that would be like a perfect like first date for me. I'm like, well, you know, how about I put on my belt? You put your belt and boots on, I'm coming, we gonna do it together. I think that'd be a cool, like informal date, you know what I'm saying? Like just kind of first time, well not first time, but like second time meeting, you know, we conversating this shit, drilling this shit, you know, putting shit together.
Oh, okay.
But
What
you
you
know
mean?
what like the cool part is?
What's that?
Like where my land is, where my family's land is, it's like literally 20 minutes away from the Chappelle Comedy Center in Yellow Springs. So it's like a really cool, like, you know, free-spirited type of environment, restaurants, live music, all that type of stuff. And it's literally 20-25 minutes away. It's dope. So you can get a little bit of both. You can live and do what you need to do, you know, in the country, and then you don't have to go that far to find some quote unquote fun.
Oh yeah, that's good.
What up, BJ? And this motherfucker. Chocolate, what the hell you talking about these men are weirdos? Man, y'all be the weird ones. The fuck? All right, now don't start no shit. Oh,
We
my
actually
bad.
like farming.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with, like I say, women do a lot of that farming shit, like, you know, cropping and shit. You know, Drip might need a greenhouse, like Furry say, to grow my eye. You know what I'm saying? Shit, what? I need temperatures right, everything. So yeah, I'm in working.
It's a
Steady
little
work.
outside house, so it's still like, you know, contained. You know, you just go in there, close the door.
I mean, but it ain't really like, it's a house structure maybe, but them beams ain't nothing like you putting that wood up and that goddamn sheetrock and installation shit. That's a whole different ballgame. But now I understand where you're coming from with that though. But still, if a woman can build that, I commend her. I salute. That means you know a lot of the basic home things that you know what I'm saying? Like putting up pictures, and you know, nowadays these big ass pictures, these motherfuckers heavy. You got heavy ass mirrors and shit. like, you know, you got to have a certain type of, you know, wall hangers for that shit. So now I commend the women that know how to do a little drill and, you know, put the settings right and, you know, get the right, you know what I'm saying, screw head and got a whole bunch of screw tips and alley wrenches and shit. I commend it. I wouldn't mind shit. Build me a motherfucking a little table I can roll my zone, goddamn it. Yes, Lord. I'm telling you, shit.
A table, Lord.
Roll me a shit. I'm trying to tell you, build me a table.
No, but if anybody has any land out there, like for real, like look into the USDA. There's a lot of things that you can qualify for in terms of financing for your land.
Right. Look how messy Sugar Bomb is. Drip, why did you and BJ get into it? Me and BJ ain't never raised the tone or gotten BJ Black Sugar Bomb real quick. I ain't got time. Get her ass up out of here, please. Yeah, I don't know what she getting to though. Let's just kind of watch a little bit more and see. Unless somebody had anything else to say about what she already said. Let's just kind of see what she's talking about. Let's see.
I'm talented, right? And so I don't want to be looked at differently because of that. Because a lot of men have a very rigid view of what a woman is supposed to be. So when I take out my power tools and I'm taking raw materials and I make it something, I don't want a man to be like, I don't want a woman to do all that. That's real manly right there. And I'm like, but I got booty shorts and a sports bra. I keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very feminine.
Hey, yes, you want to respond to that, brother? I hope you got something for me because I'm on the fence. I don't want to say too much too fast, but I got something to say. It is you there. Okay.
Now, I love that too, Drip. I'm really into that type of stuff too. I like women who like work on projects, right?
Right.
I had this is gonna sound I don't want this to go sideways or you know what I'm saying. This is just a story, an anecdotal experience that I've had, right? Not saying anything about anyone, but I want to bring this up. I had this chick I was working with, right? She's fucking educated. I mean, forgive me using the F word, but educated black woman. Super intelligent, super fine, pretty too. Me and her worked at the CD. I won't say the rest of it, right? Because I'm gonna give out too much information. So one day she calls me up right out of the blue. She says, "Hey, you know, I want to do some renovations around my house or whatever." And you know, at the time we dating, right? She's like, "Hey, you want to say, can you come through and sort of help me, get some stuff going here, moving things around?" And I was like, sure, right? It's a Saturday morning, so I said I'll be over about an hour or two. I show up, right? And there's this other nigga there. So my first thing is in the back of my head, I'm thinking, wow, the blatancy, right, of having the next man up in here. And so, but hey, I already committed to it, right? I said I was gonna help you. I'm gonna keep my word. And I'm glad I did because I had it kind of mistaken. So, we moving stuff out, we get everything done, right? People, family, everybody chilling out front, we talking, drinking beers. And she starts treating this nigga like a redhead stepchild. I mean, like, hey, thank you for coming over, that type of shit, right? And I'm looking at him with these eyes because I'm like, damn, ain't you at least gonna pay the man for something? Ain't you at least gonna get this? Can you get the man a milkshake? Can you get the man a hair comb? You know what I'm saying? Can you do something for him? This dude. So ultimately, and this is gonna sound bad, Drip, so you're gonna have to forgive me for this, right? I think I gave the nigga like $40-50, and the way he looked at me in the eyes, because she my girl, right? And I don't want to put her up to tell the nigga to get out the yard, but hey, it's time for you to leave. You know what I'm saying? And he going on about how long they've been friends and how cool they is, and she nodding her head. I gave that nigga $50 walk back in the house. I ain't seen that nigga since.
Yeah, you see, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't mad at what you said here. I didn't goddamn me had people, kind of get away with the money on before they finish type shit, or pretty much did most of it, but I might have had to put the shit up and they not already took off because I didn't pay them earlier. I stopped that shit a long time ago.
Drip, that's not the point of the money. It's the point that this nigga was a simp. He liked her too. She said,
okay, maybe I heard you wrong. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, he liked it too, but the way she did this nigga on the spot was ridiculous. I was like, if a broad ever treat me that way, nigga, it's gonna be here and now, right here, right now. We ain't about to do this shit later. We about to do it now.
I feel you.
Man, you know what I'm saying? You got this nigga like you. He done already, you done told me up front when I'm out there working with you right in the backyard that he like you. And that's wild.
Yeah, that's cold. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga do shit like that. That's wild.
Yeah, I was like, well, shit.
I was working. He trying to fuck. He trying to pull something. God damn.
Yeah, they called me up. You know what I'm saying? I came over there. I did not expect to see no nigga there. I did not expect to see him. I didn't know what was going on. She didn't even tell me. And then when I get there, she tell me, she's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is my friend, And she was like out back, she's like, he liked me though. I'm like, what you mean he liked you? So he liked you. I said, yeah, y'all friends, right? I said, no, he liked you. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah,
so I thought at least, you know, saying that this was gonna be some type of, you know, and I'm hitting it with it too, right? So I'm already like looking at it sideways, but the way she did this nigga though, that was wild, Drip. I mean, treat that nigga like pure trash. Had him outside, me in the house.
Bro, you light skinned.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was, bro. You light skinned, so she said, let me protect my boy's skin. And this nigga outside, he can deal with it. No bullshit. But now, like, on ADS, maybe she liked you, motherfucker. I don't know what her 2 cents in this motherfucker.
I hit a couple times, but I didn't think she gonna do like that though. It was almost like she tried to flex on me, like I got other niggas, but I like you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got you.
Like a kind of a quiet flex, right?
Oh wait, what you gotta say, LA? I see you ad-libbing.
No, I personally, I mean, if that's how you feel, then by all means, honey, go get those other ones. Like, you ain't got to tell me shit. Like, go do what you want to do. Like, I don't know. I think that shit is just so weak. If somebody just like acting like, oh, like I have options, then please go exercise those.
Yeah, see, I don't like
you don't want to be here. I don't want
you
here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I will end this shit short.
Yeah, like I always thought niggas who do that, who always say they can exercise their options, be a bunch of cap. Call they bluff one time and see what happened. How about that? Call they bluff one time and see what happened. I guarantee you that shit won't be the same energy. That's a fact.
They would have went with the best option if they had so many. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, I'm always
be good. It should be good.
I'm always a high-end option. I mean, my name ain't ain't LeBron James, Steph Curry, but guess what? You ain't gonna get them niggas. I'm the next best thing. So fuck with me, though. Fuck with me. Yeah.
Lord. We're talking about in terms of when you choose to spend your time with a young lady, right? That choice is up to you, you know? And if you have all these options, then I implore you to pick the best one so you can have the least amount of disappointment, complaints, etc., if that's the case. But I
call you a company.
I agree with Drip. I don't think that there's many options like that.
Call you a company.
What'd you say?
Call a company. Shit, you tired of calling these niggas? Call you a company. Shit, one of them companies that got, you know, licensed people that come out there and do this shit. Damn. I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, hire some damn movers. That's the bottom line. Hire some damn movers, right? Boyfriends, that should not be a requirement to be anyone's boyfriends that you got to help them move. But it is though. Because if you don't, your ass is through.
Ooh. Yeah, that too. But we know, Lord ADS, we know that, man, I don't want to say this, but fuck it. A lot of these women boyfriends, these niggas ain't touched the tool. They hands probably look better than hers type shit. Like, oh, you know, these days, it'd be a little weird these days. I don't know, but, you know, but bro, that's just like now, bro, when I go into, what up, keep her cold, hey, what up, why? It'll be like now, like I go to the nail shop and get my toes done. You feel me? That might sound a little, but niggas who don't like treat themselves, and then when the woman asks you to take your shoes off when you come in the house, you don't want to take your shoes off. Your shit stink. Nah, I go get my shit tightened up every other week. And bro, the women in there be like complimenting the nigga like, damn, like we don't see men in the nail shop like that. I say, well, I ain't getting no colors or nothing like that. I ain't getting shit like that, but I definitely go get my shit done because that's just how I was raised. To just treat yourself. You know what I'm saying? You never want to go, cut the corners on shit like that. Because we know men feet sweat, that shit can have an odor, you take your shoes off at your lady house and she roll over on side the bed because your goddamn feet stink. Then, bro, that's a you problem. Like, nigga, you should have fixed that before you got there. But, like, women really be complimenting the nigga, like, real shit. Like, I ain't really...
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. Here you go. Go ahead, LH. Why you tripping?
No, like let's go on like the men and women side because I was a nail technician for like 4 years. So please believe it. I've done my share of pedicures. Okay.
Man, look, Ling them don't talk about me.
No, but I worked in like what they would call American salons. So everybody, we spoke English, so it wasn't like that. So.
Man, I ain't never seen an American salon a day of my life, LA.
Man, it's a new wave. You just got to look for them. I worked outside. I worked in Columbus, Ohio, and I worked in Dayton, Ohio. But yeah, like I've done soccer players, like in terms of dudes, you know what I'm saying? But it's right. But we do kind of appreciate that. Like we'd be like, yeah, welcome, like shoot, like we gonna take care of you, we gonna hook you up, type stuff, because like. That's something that is needed, and that's when I really learned how many people do not wash their feet, bro. I was like, you gotta like literally put your hand on the wall of the shower, lift your foot up, take that rag or that soap, and wash your feet. Get in between your toes, all that stuff, please, because like we don't want to find all of that when it's time for us to clean your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like.
They got Russian nail salons, LA. I'm sorry, cause you out. They said Russian nail salons.
I know they do like Russian style manicures. That's where it's like you don't hardly see like no cuticle on their fingernails. It's kind of weird looking. It's a little risky because you cut a lot of the extra skin. I'm not gonna get too technical, but no, like that's when I really learned that like a lot of people they thought that washing their feet was like just washing their body and letting the soap run down and then rinsing, and no. So yes, guys, please go take care of your feet, because your feet and the top of your head is like two of the main spots where you can catch a lot of infections and sickness. Believe it or not.
Nah, for real, like I've been doing that shit since like fucking high school, because changing them cleats and shoes and all that old shit, like nigga was Plus my dad did it too, so it was just like I just kind of watched him get this shit. At first I thought it was a little like, man, this nigga crazy. He going to the nail shop with all these women. And then when I started going, I was like, oh shit, it may be like one more other dude in that motherfucker. Like, and bro, it's just amazing how people don't go get their shit done. Like men feet, you know, we more hard on our feet, I think, especially like because DJ was saying, you know, especially wearing them heavy ass steel toe boots, if you work in that type of profession, you know, like it's a lot of shoes nowadays, you know, with just, you know, that make your feet sweat. And then Tackle say wear 2 pair of socks. Like, I ain't wearing 2 pair of shit. I step out there motherfucker Jordan slippers with knowing on. Like my shit ain't, they gonna be like, oh, that nigga got some nice toes. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, baby. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And then like niggas will wear their shoes with no socks. Like, that'll make your shoe stink. If you ain't got your shit taken care of, like, but you know, niggas don't know how to use lotion either. That's a fact.
Right.
There's a lot of dudes that don't use lotion.
So like, just for the guys who have not had this done before, this is just like an idea of what will happen. All right. Well, this is how we used to do it. We would, of course, put your feet, you know, soak your feet. It would be in some type of like Epsom type of bath bomb with some essential oils, right? Just to soften everything up. Of course, clip clip the toenails, make sure that your cuticles are straight, all that stuff, right? Look at the bottoms, make sure that the bottoms is good. But on top of that, you're gonna get a nice like lotion or hot oil, like massage, hot towel wrapped.
Man, I get all that shit in LA. They put the hot rocks.
Like, it's wonderful, guys.
All
like,
oh my God.
Go treat yourself, please. It'll take you about 45 minutes.
Yep.
It'll take you about what? Less than $50. Go get it done.
I get the biggest package in that motherfucker. The hot rocks, the towel, the wax. They put the little bag on my shit. Let it sit. They go back, trim my shit. You want polish? Nah, leave my shit alone. You know what I'm saying? But like my pops would get clear polish, but it wasn't like no like shiny shit. It actually I never understood what clear polish was for. Straight up, I just thought it's a polish. It's just not good for men. Period. But that's not the case. That shit protects your toenail. That's fact.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
Like these niggas in the NBA painting their fingers now. Like, you know what time it is. Shit crazy. But like I ain't never got the polish shit. I just don't concede to it. But like the rocks, the wax, the you know what I'm saying? The little dead skin part type shit, all that shit. Yeah, go ahead and take care of me, Ling Ling. That my auntie them. You know what I'm saying? From the other side, yeah. But what they like when I come in there, motherfucker.
No, it's a different type of wax. It's paraffin wax, Sugar Bum. It's mostly like what they call like lanolin. I can't really like describe what it is 100%, but it's kind of like a Vaseline or whatever. But it just like really hydrates the skin, and that's the type of waxing that I'm talking about for the hands and feet, not like a wax.
No, chocolate. I wouldn't say nothing towards you. I'm just speaking in general. Nah, I'm just saying, like, men do have weird looking feet. Like, look, I play ball a lot, so these niggas had to work. Like, bro, the fucking locker room, the smell was because of niggas' feet. It wasn't because of sweating pads and shit. Nah, because they would come clean that. These niggas' feet stink. And like, that's why I always wore slides, because, bro, you can contract athletes' feet. That's a fact.
Yeah. It needs a good soap or something at least.
Yeah, like make sure you treating this shit the right way, not just spraying some shit on your feet, nigga. Make sure you like, nah, bro, like that's what I'm saying. You go get your shit done. They make sure you good to go, and you good, and that fucking polish shit is like a sealant. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know that shit, and I still know it now, but I don't know. I guess it's a mind thing for me, but. Yeah, hell yeah. I go get the full goddamn, and then tip Ling Ling a good $10 on top. Here you go, little Ling Ling. She, oh, thank you, my baby. Yeah. I go to the same woman every time. She's like, yeah, just call me and make an appointment. I'm like, bet, I'm coming through. But now they want to serve me a drink and shit. I be looking crazy. I don't really drink, so it's like, if I do be trying to show out a little bit, it don't be a good show for me, because I be fucked up for real. So, like slouching down in the goddamn chair, shit, looking crazy. I might get loud, it is what it is. But I think they kind of fuck you when they give you the drink, because a drunk motherfucker gonna give you a little bit more money. I think that's what it is. I don't know. I'm about to find that out though. But nah, man, fellas, if you ain't doing that shit, even if you don't go get your shit done, man, wash your fucking feet, bro. Get you one of them little things that got like the little sander. I said sander. The little scrub thing, and bro, get that shit, bro. Like, come on, my guy. You dating somebody and goddamn she tell you take your shoes off and nigga your feet stink up her whole goddamn bedroom and shit, bro. That's not good. You think she gonna get wet? Nah. Shit, nah. I'm just keeping it a buck. Don't cheat yourself, player. Treat yourself. I know it might feel a little way because you sitting there, motherfucker. What up, ADS? I mean, damn, I'm reading Hink comment. It said ADS. God damn, that's twice. What up, Hink? In this motherfucker. But now, like, that's like a nigga brushing his hair. You know when a nigga brush their hair, they got waves for the days, and they shit neat. It's always trimmed and groomed. You know when they do that shit. Like, if a nigga shit look raggedy and nappy and it's just not just trapping, yeah, get him a brush, get him a comb, get him some moisturizer. Like, folks, y'all don't understand, bro. If you moisturize your shit, it'll look nice all the time. Like that motherfucker coconut oil, boy, look, shit. Boy, I'm talking about shit. I stay on top of that. That shit good. That shit good in the motherfucker. For your beard, all kind of shit. For your head, everything. Yeah. You say fun, flirt, food. Damn. Chalkers, you ain't shit. I ain't finna read that shit. Miss Joy, what you think? Your husband be going to get his toes done and shit?
No.
He got ugly feet?
My husband is a bear.
A bear?
Yeah.
I ain't a bear?
You probably a pretty bear.
Oh my God. Get off my panel, please. Oh shit. Bro, Miss Joy, you know what? You've been slugging on Drip. Like, you been trying to get one in. That's some crazy shit. And I be laughing like, yo, okay, sure. She said a pretty bad. Oh my God, bro. That was crazy work. Damn. ADS, what about you, my guy? You go get your shit done?
No, there's lots of stuff I believe, because a lot of stuff has just come with grooming, right? As a man, you gotta be a groomed man. But
you don't have to be.
What you should be, but especially if you single. If you single and ungroomed, you probably.
I agree with the single.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe if you're single, yeah.
I agree with that, ADS. Being like single, I've been married 20-something years, so yeah, she don't give a damn.
Yeah, I don't care how the Negro looks.
And he don't give a damn probably if her nails not done either. You know what I'm saying?
Honey, Miss Joy got a belly that hang over. I ain't got no honey. We ain't worried about none of that stuff.
See, that's real love though. That's that good love.
Mm-hmm.
That's that love when you met him, you was sharper than the number 2 pencil.
Yep.
Yeah, you start gaining weight because that love gain weight because you're going out to eat. You take out to eat every time. Come on, that's just natural shit. That's normal shit.
He took me to his hometown in Mississippi, baby. All them aunties fed me. Every last one of them, I just got fatter and fatter and fatter.
Yes, I'm telling you, but at the same time, y'all grow together in life to understand and still love each other and don't let that bullshit face nothing. And shit, I love that type of shit. It's like all my aunties got the same type of story, Miss Joy. Same type of story. That's a fact. So I already know how you going.
We were just in the bed the other night, sitting up watching TV, holding hands, looking like two old people.
Rasbo say she do her man feet. I feel you. She get it in. LA gonna do my shit too. Goddamn, one of these days, goddamn, she gonna bring her nail tech tools out. Goddamn, that's crazy work. But hey, if you do your dude now, I dated a chick that she always would cut her daddy toenails. That's a fact. She would definitely cut her daddy toenails. It was like that's what they did since they was kids. No bullshit.
Yeah, I do cut his toenails, and he doesn't have like
I scratch his back, but I ain't cutting no
bad looking feet. But they ain't, they not manicured toes.
Okay. He say manicured toes.
Back, but I wouldn't be cutting no toenails. But my mom didn't cut his hair. Like he never went to the barber shop. My mom was his barber.
Now, see, my grandma was my grandpa's barber too. That's a fact. I don't think he ever went, and I don't know where she learned to cut hair, but she cut it the same way every time. He liked it. Shit.
Learn, yeah.
Yep. He say get that luster life for your hair, for your dry scalp. Lord Jesus. You gotta get that pink moisturizer. That pink moisturizer that just for me. Goddamn shit. Goddamn. That boy say luster.
Which one we talk about?
Y'all, feet, LA, you scared of feet? It seemed like the women in the chat scared of feet.
I was a technician, so that was a part of my job, Miss Joy. I had to.
Okay.
Pedicures, so it just was what it was. And I started in school where we were open to the public. So please believe I've seen the worst of the worst.
Oh, I bet.
It was better once I got out into an actual salon. But when you in school, god damn, like shoot, anybody, man, you just roll the dice. Especially when it's like prom season or if like there's, oh my God, the elderly people.
Hold on, real quick, LA. Hold on. Now you good.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
There you go. In the building. 2 cents. Did you hear the coin drop? Did you hear the coin drop?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Did you hear the coin drop? 2 cents. That shit, boy. Yeah. Soundbite for that boy. What's going on? 2 cents.
What's good, bro?
Cooler. Yeah. What's good with you, my guy?
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening to the conversation. I'm gonna say, I throw my 2 cents in on my philosophies. You know how I do it.
For sure.
And I'm gonna drop it here, and here it goes. But man, I've been learning over time about different relationships. I call it bulletin board. Bulletin board is when I got things that I'm gonna do in this relationship, and you got things that you're gonna do in this relationship. And what happened is you start taking things away that I do that makes me relevant in this relationship. I don't care if it's cutting toenails, cutting hair, or taking out the trash, changing the towel. But at the end of the day, I know a woman can take out the trash. Right. I know she can change a tire because some of these women are so strong. But when if you want to weaken your relationship, start taking things off the other person's side that what they agreed to do in a relationship. And I was sitting up there. We done paused it for a while now on the Lapeef thing, whatever. But I know what it feels like when you only got 1, 2, or 3 things on your side of the bulletin board, and this person is doing all the other things, and guess what they're gonna do? What I need you for? Yeah, what I need you for. So sometimes you have to let people do what they do to stay relevant in the relationship. And if it gets unbalanced too far, that's why you're seeing a lot of people, these marriages, they're breaking up and all that kind of stuff. Like, man, what I need you for? I know I can clean. I know I can cook. But we agree this is what you do on your side of the board. I can't take that off, because if I take that off, now I'm looking at you crazy. I'm looking at you with the side eye. What I need you for?
Yep.
It's just a philosophy on what I be thinking about sometimes and stuff. But I'm an anomaly on life, period. Okay, but at the end of the day, that's just basically my 2 cents on the whole situation. I mean, you gotta let people do what they do to stay relevant in the relationship. And if you don't do it, guess what? You're gonna be arguing, fighting, this, that, and the other.
That too. Let's see. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video, see what they got going on. Then we're gonna get to the Cheyenne Bryan shit. She back at it, y'all. Cheyenne Bryan back at it. Let's go.
Yeah, but just because you may be able to dress the part and cosplay as what you believe a feminine woman is doesn't necessarily mean that you then have the actual attributes that a man would look for in a feminine woman.
Oh.
What?
And that has part.
Damn. What this nigga cold? Shit.
I'm ready to hit him right now. I'm ready to pop him right now.
See, Miss Joy. Boy, let's it. So, Miss Joy, was you here last night long when we was going over 90 shit? Was you here still?
Probably not.
Okay, yeah, because it got crazy. But 90s came up here today, right at the beginning of the show, because I had to address that shit. And my boy, like I said, I knew it was just some bullshit. He was like, nah, Drip, that ain't how I'm moving. I'm like, I figured that, bro. And I appreciate you sliding on me, telling me, because I had to talk to you. Because I was fucked up about it. Like, bro, I know you ain't moving like these niggas moving. It was bad. Yeah, I got to see it. I'm going to play it in a second. I just was, these niggas up here, damn. So, as calming as that statement was, that was so bold.
It was really, really, really bold. He probably single and a virgin.
Oh, wow. Hink, if you want to hit the link, my guy, I know you, is Hink up there? I don't see. Okay, you know, Hink be rocking with Lapeef, shout out JR. But yeah, you want to hit the link. I'm about to say, be there, it's really good for you. Okay, yeah, nah, for sure. Let me see who else slid. What up,
putting on little tight shorts and little bitty shirt while she doing a little project. Why is that not feminine?
I'm like, yeah, she said she had on booty shorts and sports bras. See, that's that type of action where you want to see your woman sweat. What? She, go on, do your thing, girl.
I mean, look, you know, she looks like she's a woman that takes care of herself. She has on lipstick. I mean, what? I mean, what else do men want to show femininity? Good God Almighty! Jesus.
You gotta understand, Miss Joyce. Some guys don't want no pussy. They don't want no pussy at all. They just don't.
That's what it is.
They do, but they don't want no pussy.
Yeah, he talking himself right on. He gonna get none after this.
Hold on 1 second, Miss Joyce. Bring somebody up.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Shout out to my guy Hink in the basement in this motherfucker. Oh yeah, we got a good little panel going today. What going on, Hink?
Man, ain't nothing. What's going on, though? You hear me?
Man, yeah, loud and clear, cooling. So I'm sure you've seen this before. I know this your Stump and Grind. And shout out to JR. How you feel about that? Going to a woman's house and she got a bunch of power tools and shit.
Yeah, that means a dude left him there. That's what it means to me.
See, I said the same shit. Where your nigga at? Is this a setup?
Yeah. He got caught slipping because he shouldn't have moved in with her. So yeah, that's
man, she didn't took his tools. Yep.
Yeah. She didn't put that. She didn't got that EPO, and now he can't come get him.
Man,
she didn't put the law. You know, if you leave more certain amount of days, it's called abandonment.
Abandonment.
She called somebody slip.
No, that ain't it. He didn't leave him. She bought him in the first place.
Yeah, she has no idea what them tools are. She learned them because she watched YouTube University, but she didn't know what she was getting. So now she didn't.
Lord,
but y'all remember he said she plays cosplay. Oh yeah, she's masculine. She's all the way masculine, and it's more than just it has nothing to do with the tools and her putting something together. It's the attitude. That's what makes a woman masculine. Not what she does. Her attitude. The mindset makes a woman masculine. So that's why he sit there and made that reference to a cosplay. Yeah, you could put on the attire like you a feminine woman, but it's your mindset a feminine woman. And I've seen her way more, and I've been on the show with her before. Yeah, she's not a feminine woman. She's a masculine woman who likes to dress like a girly, like a woman. But yeah, her mindset says she's all masculine. Matter of fact, she spoke like it during the show. She told on herself, and he just called it on her shit. That's all.
Okay, if you know her, I guess.
Yeah, that's why she definitely got it. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say some people are probably offended by it because they can relate to her. They can understand her plight because they probably had to do the same thing. Now, I think Joy took a shot and said that man's probably gay or whatever. Why? Yeah, because
I didn't say gay. I did not call him gay. I wouldn't do that. I said he's probably a virgin.
Lord Jesus.
You don't want no ass.
Yeah, so that's some things some men have to deal with when just assume that because a man spoke what he's.
I was just kidding. It was just it was just a joke.
Play it again, Drip. And Tink, you tell me what you think. Replay it, Drip. Let him see.
Hold on, let me play. I mean, he probably was on his panel later that day, because this is Stump and Grind for sure. And shout out to the P Feed and JR and the whole gang. But he know these people, so he know a lot more than we know. So it's like that's why I really told him to hit the link, because he is familiar with all these folks. So us just guessing and assuming would be kind of, obsolete for the most part. But
yeah, I mean, I'm just playing around.
Nah, Miss Joy, we already know what time it is. We ain't even taking it like that. But the cosplay part, I'm guessing that's just for the aesthetic. But is it is it real? Like, yeah, you got all these booty shorts and all that shit, but which is cool and it makes it kind of right. But your mindset, like the So I'm guessing the shorts and the bra ain't got shit to do with nothing.
Do you know how many niggas out there who be getting that good love just off of home improvement shit? They go to a chick house, they help out with a closet, knock off. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact. Trainers do too.
Grass, you know what I'm saying? Knock off. You know, right? Niggas don't know
boys.
how it is.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, ADS. You're right.
They don't like to give up no money. This is damn the best alternative to that.
So they soliciting their pussy for home goods.
Man, you talk about turn a chick on. Most black chicks in apartments, right? When they get a little house or whatever, you know what I'm saying, they struggle with that type of stuff. They really do. And when they see a man actually come over and handle business, that pussy get wet. They love that shit. That's why married men be getting these women like they do. A married man will get his ass up over and do something.
Hey,
but ADS, that's why I think most women are not homeowners like that. Because you know anything about being a homeowner, something's always going to happen. Something's always going to break. Something's always going to get messed up. Something's always going to need to get fixed or done. Right. So if you're a homeowner, you have a certain level of appreciation for a man because you know if he's a man and he's a handy type man. As a homeowner, there's a lot of things that need to be taken care of and need to be done and need to be dealt with, whether you doing it yourself or you outsourcing it. Regardless, it has to be done. So the woman who's been a homeowner or has a home has a certain level of appreciation for a certain type of man. They don't look over that man like a blue collar man who can do some handiwork, light handiwork. I ain't gonna say he could sit there and build a house, but guess what? He could probably fix some minor things around the house, do some light plumbing, like electrician work, maybe some light HVAC work. You know, that certain things you have to do as a homeowner. You know what I'm saying? Now, certain things you can't do because you don't want to mess up the warranty. You know, for those homeowners, thing called warranty, and certain things you can't fix because you can't get it certified. And if it's not certified, your homeowner or your homeowner's insurance will not pay you.
That's a fact. And shout out to the home insurance. That shit that went up this year. Fuck Trump. I'm pissed off about it. I had to go find me another insurance. But me being 23, buying my first house, it was an auction. So it was a kind of like, you know, short sale. And then you know, what you see is what you get. And it was perfect. It was only built 6 years, but it was shit that my pops definitely had to come tell me I need to do, like small shit like vacuuming out the dry line. I actually blew a damn dryer, not blew it up, but like it just stopped working because I never cleaned the motherfucking line. Like I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a lot of shit that, you know, I had to learn from my pops because shit, I had to rent it one apartment and mom was like, nah, you can't buy that apartment, try to get you a mortgage type shit where, you know, you can own. And man, when I did that, that shit came with a lot of responsibility, but I'm talking about shit, a lot of shit. Like, and then I had an HOA too. Oh yeah, they definitely made me get in line. That's for sure. All my niggas walking sideways on the goddamn street, the wrong way, all kind of shit.
You got to make sure you clean out that your like you say, your dry line, but not only that, your ducts too, especially your dry line because that can cause a fire. You don't want that.
That's for sure. And you know what? The people, I think it was Sears, one of them companies back then who actually that was still running, delivered it. That's the first thing he said was you want to make sure you do the air from the outside too. So I'm like, bet, I got you. So, bro, I'm talking about, I started doing that shit. The drive went 10 years. Goddamn. Like I just got another one like 3 years ago, but that was really by choice because I could have kept it. But nah, that's facts. That plus, like you say, Matt, and you hit it on the head. You said ducks. Miss Joy, what I just told you the other day, I stopped smoking in my house for what? I had to pay them for $4,000 for my new ducts in the goddamn basement. Like my AC is like a 2-zone AC heat. So upstairs got a goddamn control and downstairs too. Bro, my shit was going all which ways. And then the smoke wasn't doing no type of help. It was actually making dust. I mean, all kind of shit. But I'm talking about they had to come test my shit, pressure test, and then clean it out, then replace the ducts. Boy, that shit hit me stiff. I'm like, nah, that smoke ain't working. Yeah,
because if you're a smoker, you got to clean. You got to change your air filters more often than the regular homeowner. So I usually change mine twice a year. You know what I'm saying? Every 6 months. So hit the month of June, I change my ducts. December come around, I change my air filter. You're a smoker, you better do it quarterly. So you doing it 3 to 4 times a year.
What? 6? Man, look, I got smart because I smoke weed. I got smart and started buying the heavy duty filters that felt like a goddamn blanket. I ain't bullshitting you for all type of allergies and shit, smoke, everything. And shit, now I can probably do like once a month. But now that I don't smoke in my house, oh shit, you right. Like every 3 months I change my shit. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, if you want to be, you can get you one of them metal filters that you can clean out yourself. But you still gonna have to change it probably every 2 to 3 years, even the metal ones. Now they're gonna cost you for them filters, but it depends on you.
Yeah, you're right. And me being a young new homeowner, I was buying the Walmart ones. I ain't gonna even hold you, like the little orange ones and shit. I was buying them until like I started like doing a lot of research on that shit. Like, wait a minute, they got shit for allergens, for C19, coughs and all kind of little weird shit. So I'm like, yeah, let me upgrade. Nigga, one filter was like $60. I'm like, damn.
The best ones is probably them 3Ms. Those are your best filters you can probably buy.
Nothing but 3M, Hank. That's all I got is 3M. You know what I'm saying? Even the cheap one was 3M, but now this was so thick, it's crazy work. It's crazy. Yeah, you're right. You ain't bullshit. He definitely hit on the head with that one. That's for sure. Miss Joy, you be changing your filters a lot? Because you in Vegas, I know it's hot as hell out there too.
Yes, we change ours every 30 days.
Every 30 days. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I got you. I got you. What the hell is Sugar Bomb talking about? Let's see what they talking about. Let's see.
My power tools, and I'm taking raw materials and I make it something. I don't want a man to be like, I don't want a woman to do all that. There's real manly right there. And I'm like, but I got booty shorts and a sports bra. I'm cute doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very feminine.
Yeah, but just because you may be able to dress the part and cosplay as what you believe a feminine woman is doesn't necessarily mean that you then have the actual attributes that a man would look for in a feminine woman. And that has far less to do with your extracurricular activities and what you like to do around the house and more to do with your attitude and your behavior. You also see this happening with women in certain work environments that may require a certain level of assertion or authority in order for them to be successful. And while that may be great in a corporate setting, it may not work as well when you talk about a relationship setting where she wants the man to be the leader, but her behavioral traits and tendencies won't even allow that to happen. And so while those traits work great in a corporate setting for a business looking to generate profits, if she's looking for a masculine man who she wants to lead her, those could end up being the very same traits that push that man away.
I just do what I do. And I think we're just asking for equity and just to be seen as people, just like y'all like to be seen as people and not these dainty, feminine, like helpless creatures.
All right. Thank you for that. I have 2 or 3 points I think that could be very helpful with this. Number one, you and Bo, you and Jasmine, are y'all outside of you two being equal in terms of human?
Jones, and what you speaking about? Put it, you got to address that bullshit, because here you go with that shit. Get your ass black. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's go.
Being human beings, like in terms of value, are you two equal? No, right? So if you're not equal with another woman, then you're not equal with another man. And I'm not equal with Darwin outside of the fact that we're our equality starts and stops, believe it or not, with our humanity.
You said something?
Yeah, I know
go LA.
He got the suit and tie on and all that shit, but is this what black men's mentality really is and how they see their partners? It's just very I don't know, like everything it's like he's reading it on a piece of paper and comparing it in 2 columns, you know what I mean, with women, what you deserve and what you need to do. I don't know, it's just, it don't seem like he even wants to be in a relationship. It's just like, okay, if you're going to be with me with my suit and tie on, this is what I need you to do. And he's very itemized.
What up, baby?
It's like, I mean, you can have like your things that you want in a relationship, but like, I don't know, man. The way that they be breaking it down, it's kind of crazy.
So LA, you don't have your certain standards that you expect from a man.
Of course, but it's the way that he's like, okay, like if we were to run this back, it's just like, yeah, of course I have my standards and my boundaries, but like the way that I'm going to convey them to you is going to be different. It's not going to be like, okay, like if you want to be with me, like, you know what I'm saying? Because she don't even know who you are yet. So it's just, I don't know, man. It's like, of course you're supposed to have your boundaries and your standards, but like to just approach somebody in this manner, it's like, I don't know what type of results you're trying to get out of that. Because they got their own standards, their things that they come with and the things that they've accomplished too, and you don't know them either. So it's like, I don't know.
So what do you disagree about? Go ahead, man.
No, anybody said anything? Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I thought she was saying something else.
Exact question. I'm sorry. Like, what did I
so
didn't like?
What was about it? What he said was, what do you think was wrong with it?
I mean, like I said, I think it's just more of just how he conveyed the message. I think it's similar to the complaints that we hear from the men's side, right? Where there's a woman who a man is looking at her from the outside perspective, and he doesn't understand the reason for her attitude, right? The reason for her standing the way that she is, or the way that she's like kind of almost demanding certain things. So I just think it's just the way that he's conveying his message. I don't think there's anything wrong with having standards or boundaries at all. But I just hope that he's bringing just as much to the table as he is requiring up front.
Well, Miss Bella. Go ahead, Heat.
So the thing about it is, he didn't disrespect her. He said it in a respectful way. So it's like, damn. I mean, what about her? You're really willing to receive? I know, but you was critiquing it. Something about, I guess he felt like he was saying this and this and this. Look, I don't have no problem with what he said, and. Somebody said, well, he probably not saying, well, he may not be, but I have no problem with what he's saying because I presented it to my wife. Somehow she married me. Somehow she said I do. Somehow she became Mrs. Hain. Why? Because I was honest, straightforward, and right then and there. I didn't beat around the bush. I didn't sugarcoat it. I tried to hide it. Didn't pop it on her at the last minute. No. I'm letting you know what I am right off top. Now, if you're good with it, then let's go. Then if you're not, and you decided to walk, I understand. Good luck.
I totally agree, but just understand that it's going to take a little while for you to find that person who's actually, going to be the right fit for you, and just be patient. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be a complaint because it maybe if it takes a little bit longer or whatever, just if as long as you're honest, I don't have a problem with that. But just understand the response that you get might not be what you want.
Well,
I can receive that though. But how will you know? How will you know if you don't present that to him? How does a woman know anything of your standards on how you stand, where you stand, if you don't present it to him? You have to let it be known. Look, I say it all the time. There's some hard conversations you got to have and be okay with whatever the result is. I'm okay if she decided to walk away. She wasn't for me. Good luck with whoever you trying to be with. Whatever standards you willing to accept or you won't accept, good luck with that. I'm just not the man for you. I can accept that. I'm okay with that. Mm-hmm. I've been rejected. I've been told no before. I've heard that. Your rejection doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm numb to it. I got a lot of years of training, so I know how to accept rejection. I know how to move and operate on it, and that's what I do. Right. Not everybody gonna get blessed with my last name. Go ahead, man.
But I mean, and I'm not trying to ask you this question, but like, let's just say that you have like, I guess express exactly what your vision is for a relationship, what your boundaries, your, whatever. And maybe 5 women said, I'm sorry, I can't get with that before you met your wifey. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it's cool to have your boundaries and perspectives, but sometimes it's just like, I was just listening to him, and maybe because he's on a panel and he doesn't have a lot of time to get his point across, he's just coming across very he's very direct, which is cool, but at the same time, Like if this is the first encounter, if this is the first, you know what I'm saying, the first time that you're meeting, you just have to understand that every woman is not going to be like receptive on that. And just to be patient. But there's nothing wrong with having boundaries and standards at all. There's certain things that you can't go for as a man. Don't go for them. Please.
But see, and then LA, I'm sorry. Remember how y'all ladies like to say, I don't like the men who play games. Okay. That you know what you're telling me? Let's get straight to the point. Let me know what you're looking for. I'm letting you know, I'm not trying to play games. I'm not trying to beat around the bush. I'm not trying to drag you along. I'm coming straight forward with what you're looking for. And I'm telling you, these are my expectations. LA, can you get with it? No? I can respect that. And then I say, I don't want to keep you string you along. I'm not going to just try to use you or take advantage of you just to keep you around to get some ass. I ain't trying to do that.
Right.
So I'm going to let you know this ain't going to work. I'm doing you a solid. And if the woman said the same thing, and this is what she present, and I can't fulfill what she's looking for, I can respect that. Yeah, it's obvious I'm not the man for you. Good luck, man. I wish you nothing but success in all your endeavors. I don't know. No, she said, well, we could be friends. No, man, we cannot be friends because that's disrespectful to my wife. I'm not going to disrespect my wife by having you as a friend. No, I don't need you as a friend because she's going to be everything I need in a woman. A friend, a lover, somebody who I can cancel, who can cancel me, who I can be encouraged to her, she can be encouraging me. I don't need a female friend. My wife is my female friend. I'm good. But I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking sometimes like when, you know, I think both men and women should have the same type of stance towards or protection, you know, when it comes to themselves, you know, but when it comes from this point of view, it's like I totally agree with it. But if women come with the same type of point of view, it becomes delusional and all these other types of things. But all they're both conveying is boundaries and being straightforward with what they need and what they want and what they can and cannot deal with. You know, I think that's fair to anybody.
Okay. And Jones, let me just say this one time. When Hink said that she has a masculine mindset, I didn't say nothing agreeing. I said I like the booty shorts and the sports bra. That's what makes it sexy. He said the mindset was masculine. So make sure you tune in and kind of listen and stop making up shit. Because you know how you do it. You'll spin some shit around and turn yourself upside down. That's crazy work. But yeah. And I just had to say that verbally so you can understand a little better. But no, we was talking about the cosplay of the situation. That wasn't a real situation. She's just trying to make it seem like she probably wasn't masculine with the cosplay. So make sure you listen and yeah, tune in. But let's play some more of this, then we get to the Cheyenne Brian shit. You know that chat makeup shit and get themselves.
You see the personal stuff that they put in there, baby. They
about what? Oh man, look, they undefeated. They undefeated, but they know Drip don't give a fuck about addressing that shit neither. Cause what you're not gonna do is disrespect me. You control all you want to, but you ain't gonna handle me like that. I ain't going. I'm calling that shit to the squad because that's some bullshit. Like this man came up here and we started talking about some other shit. Then we went back to some more shit. And we came back to some more shit. Yeah, I already know, Reese. Just like how they saying they want Chanel back, but they be the main motherfuckers trolling them. Ain't that some shit? Lying ass, capping ass women. Ain't that some shit, huh? Yeah, I said it. Come on. We Drip bring Chanel back. Y'all ambushed her. Shut up. You be the main one trolling her. Stop the cap, bro. I hate capping ass niggas, bro. That shit be some bullshit. Let's go.
All other distinctions, our gender, our age, our experience, our skill set, there's reasons for why.
Y'all, go ahead, BJ. You got it. Please hurry up.
Will get the job. Another person will get the job. In 2025, there is nothing that you can't do.
Hey, see, Miss Joy, I see what you're saying now. That's fucked up. I got you. That's wild.
That was horrible.
Yeah, that's wild. Like, come on, y'all. Like, come on, bro. That's wild.
Right. Even in terms of intense fields, physical labor fields. They'll lower the standards now for women so that they can't do it. So if you want to be a firefighter, you don't have to have the same standard that a male firefighter has to do. If you want to be in the military, your mile won't be the mile of your male counterpart.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. When they be doing construction in Houston, like, if it's a female out there, she normally walking around with a goddamn clipboard. That's a fact.
Yeah, well,
like, I don't expect nobody to be out there trying to drill cement. She might not have the strength of a man to do that, but yeah, but they normally got a clipboard and they running the show.
Yeah, down here is with the signs, right? You see the women holding the signs, but not the jackhammers.
Yeah, hell nah. But see, I don't expect to see a woman with a goddamn big ass goddamn jackhammer looking like Martin with the goddamn buffer machine. Nah, bro, I don't expect to see no shit like that, bro. She with the buffing boss. Nah, I don't expect to see no shit like that, bro. Because we know that damn jackhammer will overpower some men. That's a fact. So that's what I'm saying. Like, every time I see women, you know, they normally running the show, you know, shit, doing their thing. I mean, whatever. Like, I ain't just sensitive like that to be all in my fifis about a woman running the show. Clearly, she took a chance and went out there and tried to get a job, and that's where they put her. So I had no bark in the fight. I respect it. It is what it is. You know, but normally it's the Mexicans and the men out there normally handling the, you know what I'm saying, the big work. If I was a boss of a construction site and a little, you know what I'm saying, a little old thing came through there trying to get a job, I'm gonna put her in somewhere in the office, goddamn secretary work, filing some paperwork. I'm not gonna put out there with all that heavy ass shit and get somebody hurt. That'd be my thing. But you know, these folks will spin that shit and make it all kind of shit. Oh, well, why you don't let the woman do it? Duh, nigga, the machine weigh more than her. The fuck? I don't understand that shit. But hey, you want to put out there and get somebody hurt, now you got a claim on your insurance and all this. They got a lawsuit, all kind of shit get going on. Nah, I got to think smarter than that. I can't do it like that. But hey, who am I to judge? I'm just one man, one sound, I guess. So
one thing they don't talk about, because I got a friend who works as one of those government contractors. I think he got a contract from the state or something, right? He was telling me about. You know what got at him was heat. You know, when it's black flag up and they doing that construction work off the side of the road, that they're not allowed to do that, right? Because if it is, it's like a liability to the state. He was telling me or something weird, right? So you got to take that in accountability too, that you can lose money just simply based on SLAs and agreements, not having the right people out there for the right amount of time. I mean, there's a lot that goes into that, right? When it comes to construction.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the chat talking about. I don't know what Chocolate talking about. I don't know where they at, but they saying we put women in their place and egos and control. I don't even know what the fuck that's about, but have at it. I don't know. Reese said, hold on, what she say? She said, Drip, you don't want a woman to pick you up over her shoulders to give you some head. Shit. Chocolate just said she wanted to do a nigga like on Don't Drink Your Juice in the Hood in the back of the goddamn U-Haul truck. Let's go. Like, but don't threaten me with a good time because I'm 6'3", so if motherfucker pick me up and put me over their shoulder, oh, yes, sir, we finna have a ball. Let's go. We finna have a good time. It's gonna be some moving and shaking going on that motherfucker for sure. So I don't know why y'all think y'all finna deny that. Come on, next question. You crazy as hell. Oh, the video, my bad. See, Chocolate, man, you gotta make sure you address that shit because old Dripper called it. I ain't one of them scary niggas. I'ma ask, what they do? Okay, the man, okay, cool. I understand that. Understand. Okay, my bad, Chocolate. I guess I gotta start watching how I talk to you, Chocolate, because you come off as the fun girl, then you get sensitive, then you go back to the fun girl, then you might hit the dope with me. You know what I'm saying? Just let a nigga know something's going on. Hold on.
You want to be a police officer? You name it. Field after field after field. By default, because you're in America, as a woman, you can already go and do that. The issue for all women, and I'll say this specifically to Black women is, yes, you're right. You probably had experiences where there were some men that were turned off because you had a certain type of job. A lot of men, I can't speak for your personal experience, but a lot of men are not actually turned off by the job or even the type of job. They're turned off by the traits that are often associated with those women. The behavioral traits that sometimes comes with women that has very demanding schedules, demanding jobs, demanding fields, is that they're highly disagreeable, that they are a little rough around the edges. They assume because I look good that I'm still feminine. Because I get my nails done, I'm still feminine. Because my hair and I got my makeup on, I still let a man lead. Well, I always look at it through the lens as your outcomes.
Miss Joy just sit up here and said her and her dude was sitting on the couch holding hands like two old motherfuckers watching the movie. What the fuck does makeup and all that shit have to do with letting a man lead, though?
Nothing.
Man, that should be fucking with me. I don't know. I dropped the hustling muscle. Your ass ain't hit the panel. My bad. Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
I don't even wear makeup.
It seems like it's more of like the aesthetics, you know what I'm saying, that they're associating with, like, but also like, okay, see, he's saying that like having your nails done doesn't make you feminine, being pretty doesn't make you feminine, your job and your competency makes you masculine,
right? Because I think that's, you know,
that's what it sounds like.
He was saying that the
he said the behavior, the mindset. That's what he's talking about.
Traits that go along with the job, right?
So somebody in the chat say, "What's a masculine mindset?" He, if you don't mind answering it.
Yeah, I would like to know too.
God damn.
So what's a masculine mindset? So any individual or any female who doesn't want to or is not willing to accept or have a respectful conversation with a man.
Oh, okay.
Because she wants to fight and argue and be demonstrative towards a man. That's one example of a masculine mindset.
That's it.
One. Go ahead, man.
I said that's it.
And I just said that's one. That's all I said. But go ahead, man.
No, go ahead. Give a few more examples if you don't mind. Because clearly Miss Joy is from the age where that should be normal, I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, they didn't categorize so much shit to where the normal ain't the normal no more. So I kind of see where she coming from. Like, that's all y'all saying. Like, that shit just normal. But you know, I don't want to speak too soon on that. But go ahead, you got it. My bad.
If that's what they consider normal, that's not good. Because I don't know how old Miss Joy is. My grandmother didn't do that. My mother didn't do that. That ain't what I was seeing. I grown up on. Now, have I seen it before? Yes, I have seen it. But not in my immediate family. That's not how it was. Now, I think somebody was mentioning my ex. Yeah, my ex-wife, her family, that's what she seen. That's what she was up under. And did I have to reel her back in and check on that and say something to her about it and bring it to her attention? Yes, I did. Because that's not how that ain't how I came up. That's not how I've seen women in my family act and move and operate. Now, is it because she was a single woman and had to do everything else? Okay, but then that's another example of a woman being masculine. Just because she had to do years and years of doing things on her own, she never knew how to relax. Never knew how to take the load off. It was always on because she had to. Well, that's your fault, ma'am. That's your fault why you had to be like that. Maybe there's some things about you that you could have changed or adjusted, and you might not have been alone where you had to take on the masculine roles. You didn't feel like you had to be the father and the mother at the same time. That shit sound crazy to me. But someone to take on that persona, that's a masculine woman.
But you kind of just went back to that being her kind of circumstances. Even if that was her circumstances, you saying that's her problem?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. So
you don't think it is?
Okay, I only ask this question. I mean, maybe it depends on how it manifests in her life, right? If it becomes just like to the point where it keeps her from, moving forward in terms of progression, yeah, you might have to talk to somebody about that. But isn't that pretty much the same type of like excuses that men use? Like they had to go through this, they had to go through that. And because of the things that they've been through, they learn things a certain way. And hey, that's just how it is. So wouldn't that be a them problem as well?
Yes. So it's obvious you never heard me because I think somebody who makes a bunch of excuses are weak people. I don't believe in making excuses. You wouldn't let your kids give you a bunch of the dog ate my homework. Oh, I couldn't do it because I did this. No, you wouldn't accept it for your kid. Why should you accept it from another grown ass person? So I don't believe somebody who makes excuses all the time. How about we come up with some solution? The time you came up with making excuses, use that same amount of energy and time to make resolutions.
Okay. So can I ask, what's the difference between a reason and an excuse?
What's the difference between a reason and excuse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you was late, why was you late, right? Is it because you got up late and that's the reason why you late? Or you was late because your car broke down? Mm-hmm. That's the difference.
But a lot of people would say that, hey, you should have a functioning car at all times. That's a you problem.
But then they don't know anything about cars.
I mean,
they don't know anything about cars because a cold day can cause your car not to start because that battery.
That's true. That's true.
But do you know
if
what
it's
your
too
car?
hot?
Can I just give a verbal definition for it, just to keep it flatline? A reason explains why something happened or why a decision was made, while an excuse attempts to deflect blame or responsibility for a negative outcome. There you go.
All right. Thank you. So sometimes, I understand that people grow up and they let a lot of bad habits perpetuate themselves, right? But half of it, I think, is because they do see it, like you said, as being normal. Now, does that always mean that it's right? No. But if that's all that they've seen, then it's going to take them a little bit longer to understand that, hey, there's another way of there's a better way of doing things. So sometimes, like, I hear what people are saying, but that's why I like to just make that distinction between reasons and excuses. Because some people do make excuses to constantly keep on messing up, but some people do have some really unfortunate circumstances that were just like a chain, like just a chain effect, like of just one thing after another that just stops them. So it's like they got to work on one thing at a time in order to get everything else together. I don't know. I like to show people grace to a certain extent after listening to them, because you got to figure out, like you said, how did you get here? Is it because your car broke down, or is it because you woke up late?
So I'm off. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
No, I just like to kind of make those distinctions instead of just being so like rigid all the time, but that's just me personally.
So if there's nothing wrong with offering grace, we all need that, right? We all need that. But then when it's constantly more excuses after excuses, okay, now something's got to give. Something's got to give. And so we can't keep doing this and accepting that and being okay with it.
I agree.
Can I say this?
Sure,
Can I say this real quick? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Look, when I hear somebody say fair,
2 cents, your mic went up.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You
okay, yeah. When you talk about fairness, it's gonna become some disadvantaged outcome. But when you talk about equality and stuff like that, that ain't what they really want. But we talk about it's so confusing when I say fair or equal or equality, I should say. you're going to get a different outcome from fairness. Yeah, it's fair that I can provide for this disabled person, for this elderly person, or something like that. We trying to make it fair. When you're trying to do something equal, that's something totally different. Hold on. Can you hear me? Yeah, but it comes to some unfair outcomes. And we know that, and you have to really accept that. I'm not gonna get tricked off my stool on what women saying and stuff like that. I don't need a man, and they can't do this, and they ain't no do this. That's only a small percentage. Don't do that to the women, man. They're gonna say that. I'm sitting there looking at that one lady. Yeah, she probably could defend herself a little bit better than the other women. She's not dainty. I'm not even gonna say her name, but you see her. She might play for the Ravens. I don't know. Bro, but at the end of the day, she's not the same as is fairness and equal. We are trying to balance the two. Sometimes it doesn't come out that way. It never does. You have to accept that. It's just reality. You can't get the same outcome as some Adonis and some goofy nerd. He can't touch that girl. The Adonis could. It's not fair and it's not equal. If you can't distinguish the two, you're gonna have a problem going through this thing called life. Everything is not fair and is not equal. Women is not willing to flip flop. If it's so fair, men paying for this, protecting and all that, they're not willing to do all of these crazy things that men do. If it was so fair, flip it over to the other side, and you like, oh no, I ain't doing that, because you know it ain't fair. But just live with the unfairness and the inequality of life, basically. Yeah. It is what it is, and just kind of move on accordingly. This ain't nothing new.
Yeah,
look, man, 2 cents. So I want to piggyback on what you said and say, look, they don't, like you said, they don't want to be equal, because then that means they have the same consequences that we have on being equal will be equal, and you don't want that. They only want the equality as long as they can benefit from it. When it doesn't benefit them any longer, oh, you can have that. You can have that. I don't want to suffer the same consequences as you do when you get a ticket for speeding, or if I'm getting pulled over speeding. I could bat my eyes, I could wink at them, I could maybe show a little cleavage, show a little thigh meat. You know what I'm saying? They might get away. I can't show no thigh meat, no taco meat, and think I'm gonna get away with it from a man. I can't do that. So we understand there's double standards, and we accept them as men. We had to accept that. Just like if a woman go out and sleep with a lot of men, we know they're going to call you 304s.
Right.
We understand that. But we do it, we them dudes. Y'all ain't no 304s. Y'all just them dudes who getting all their ass. There's double standards. We got to accept that. They don't want that. They don't want the equality with that. They don't want that. It sound good. They need what they want.
Everything I said had nothing, and I made sure to stay. I didn't even mention the words equal, fair, none of that. It's about competency. Do y'all not agree that men and women have different strengths and weaknesses?
Of course.
Like major ones. So if you get with someone who might be good at finances, better than you, that's why I was just like, okay, I understand. Okay, the men want to lead. Does that man always make good choices? Or is a woman just always at the mercy of that person? Like, it's about competency more than anything else. I never mentioned nothing about fair, equality, none of that. That's why I made sure to ask what's the difference between a reason and an excuse.
Yeah, that will.
I don't think we was based on what you was saying though. Based off what Bo was saying.
Fair and equality came from.
Yeah,
based off what Bo was.
We know that's logic. I mean, we on the show. I'm like, I know women are more emotional, but logically speaking, you ain't got no business even talking about some fair inequality, because that's a losing argument. And if you don't know it, okay, read some more books or anything like that. I don't need to talk to you about sports and like why women can't play with the men and all that. If you can't understand that, that's not a me problem. That's a you problem. At the end of the day, that you know what time it is when we talk about fair and equality. Yeah, stay away from that. That's not a woman's place.
Okay, but we initially started this conversation about like women being more hands-on, them owning tools and working outside, right. And you know what I'm saying? So like, again, I'm just trying to stay on the topic right now. We
right.
went to fair and equality and all this other stuff. If a woman has an interest in working and tilling and cultivating some stuff, she should be able to do that.
Oh yeah, hold on, ADS.
But LA, that's what I'm saying. We wasn't based off of what you were saying. We based off what the man was saying and having a conversation with Bo. That's what I was basing it off of. I assume that's what 2 Cents was basing it off of too.
Exactly. That's all I was saying. And if you heard me earlier, I was saying I'll let in a relationship, I would definitely let the woman keep the things that she can do and bring to any type of relationship. I don't care if it's romantic, friendship, or whatever. This is what I bring to the relationship. I cannot take that off of your board. And what's happening is people are taking things off the other person's board. And this is where the discrepancy comes in. You seem worthless. Like, what do I need you for? And that's what happens throughout life, throughout the world. Like, what do I need you for? I can get this and I'm doing that. That's what I was saying earlier about the bulletin board material. I know you can change a tire, man, and you're smart and this, that, and other. But I can't take the things. If you're a trophy wife, be a trophy wife. That's on your board. I don't want to take that off of your board. That's all I'm saying. Once it's uneven, this is when the arguments come in. This is when we talk about, there's no woman going to talk to me about fair inequality. No, because that's not on her. If she think that's on her board, that's something totally different. It ain't on my board. Or at least let me keep it on my board. It's just a philosophy of what I'm saying. I don't mean to sound like I'm attacking you, but we talking head to head, me and you and I think Mr. Hink or whatever. Yeah, that's all it is for me.
Right. You know, people be getting sensitive behind shit, you know, and some of these folks ain't never even went through that shit, but some have, so I respect it.
I'm just trying to follow the video.
Nah, it ain't nothing towards you, LA. I'm really speaking on all the crazy comments in the chat. But at the end of the day, everybody. Well, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. No, go ahead. You guys.
I was just gonna say. I thought we was just answering what a masculine mind of a woman.
That's what I'm saying. Like shit went like. I mean,
I can understand 3 different things that we've been talking about. I'm like, yeah, we've been watching the video and then we start talking about different things or whatever. You trying to address it because, like I said, I be on the show for like an hour or two. Someone might come in and catch us talking about Carmelo Anthony and be like, why you talking about this, that, and the other? I'm like, yeah, but people on the show, they understand what it is. And you've been on here since the beginning, so you already know what time it is. I'm trying to talk to the chat. The panel / the chat and the video that we've been having paused. So don't act confused. I mean, I'm like, you know what time it is. Just keep the show going and keep it moving. It ain't got to be personal.
Yeah, she said, what trolls are masculine? See, they with that bullshit. Chalk ain't shit, bro. That's why I be laughing sometimes, because, bro, they rough. They rough.
Now, I did hear Mr. Yeah. I think you said about 2 things, right? What makes up a masculine mind? It wasn't a long list.
Chocolate, hit the link if you got you know what I'm talking about? Shit, hit the link, you know. We ain't do no tripping.
But he also said in the video that certain professions, I guess, encourage certain traits that cause problems in relationships. So if there's a woman who actually knows how to build a house, I guess that's a bad thing because of the traits that she will pick up. Like, it's a very useful skill. And I don't think that she would come home and just want to just be combative with her man just because she has that type of profession. You know what I'm saying?
I think he was saying being in positions of like leadership in a job role where they're,
Yes.
be aggressive in a way, but not like building a home, but like where they're being aggressive, which I can kind of get. I can understand.
Yes, exactly, Miss Joy.
Highly aggressive at work, and you don't turn that off when you come home. And,
you don't.
And you could say, for instance, I have a very masculine man. There is no way I could be very masculine with him. It would definitely not work. So if I was in a position where I am very aggressive every day, I would have to be able to somehow turn that off. So if the woman can't turn that off, I can see how that would be a problem for sure.
But isn't if I'm not mistaken, there's different roles that you have on a construction site, right? And everybody is not the foreman. Usually the foreman is the one who tells everybody what to do, that has to have that aggressive mindset, is usually a guy. Everybody else kind of just they do their skill, whatever their set is. So I still don't understand what the problem is.
Well, I don't think he was talking about the ones that just have the skill. I think he's talking about the aggressive part.
So, I mean, just like Miss Joy said, you don't turn it on and off like a light switch. That's not how it works. If you're a supervisor or a crew leader or a manager, and you over a mixture of people between ladies and men, you don't think you're gonna bring some of that aggressive behavior home? You don't think you're gonna, you may not intentionally mean to do it, but sometimes it's just there. And sometimes you got to, baby, won't you scale down a little bit? I know them dudes that work down on your damn nerves. I understand, but I'm not them. And you might have to remind your woman of that because she's so wound up.
I can see where you're coming from on that, especially and like that's why I was saying one day I was like, man, if your woman come home and she kind of upset from work, make sure you listen to her. Make sure you be that ear because like she might still have that same, like you say, mindset, like she's still at work because somebody done pissed her off. Like, I mean, that's just that's what I'm saying. Like they didn't took everything from being like calm and shit and categorized it. Now this shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy. Like I used to date a chick, she was a goddamn supervisor for Kelsey Sebo. And she was over like a bunch of call I think it was a bunch of call centers or some shit. And like her whole team came back with a lot of negative goddamn QA, which is, quality assurance. Like they was failing. Everybody was doing extra shit, just fucking up. She like late on that night, we went out and shit. Like she was mad in the motherfucker, like coming at me sideways. I'm like, damn, you all right, baby? She's like, man, these motherfuckers at work pissing me off. I'm like, shit, I ain't trying to be your work, but then we had a conversation. Like, I don't know. It's I don't know. But I think that's human like for anybody, even a man to come home and he might take it out on his woman. He might have had a long day at work. It's hot in the motherfucker. We outside, steel toe boots, hard hat, long sleeve. It's hot. We aggravated. And we might come home and see the smallest shit like a napkin on the floor. And we hit the roof. That's just like.
But I don't think he's talking that it always has to be like, like you're upset or something. Because
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Women can be aggressive and not be like upset. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. For sure.
Like I was raised by predominantly women. Like my grandmother was the head of the house, and my grandmother was probably would be considered a masculine woman for sure.
Right.
And not all her moves was made because of being frustrated or anything like that. She, some of her moves was just made out of necessity. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have anything to do with her being upset. Like she ran a tight ship. She was a single woman, with 5 kids and grandchildren to raise, so she handled everything like very strategic.
Right, I agree.
So that could probably be considered probably masculine, based on from what I hear, from Mr. Hinkle.
Ms. Joy.
Mm-hmm.
So Joy, that's a great example of what you just explained. What you just shared with us is a great example of that. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna address that real quick, Ms. Joy.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's the thing. Some people have a problem with assessing things and people and their surroundings, and they might suffer from it. But just because you're good at it, don't think everybody else is good at it. They're not. Because but what I was gonna say is that when a woman is caught up in a situation, she's gonna analyze it the way she does, and a man can analyze it the way that he does. If you can't distinguish happy, sad, glad, whatever the case may be, you're gonna be in trouble. That you ever heard somebody say, "Hey man, why you so upset?" or whatever? I'm like, man, what are you talking about, nigga? I just hit 100,000 on the Mega Millions or whatever the case may be. They can't distinguish what the actual mood is. You can actually change someone's mood by putting them in the wrong category. Why are you so mad? Why? I'm like, what do you mean? Why you? If you keep saying that becomes irritating. Irritating becomes frustrating. Frustrating can become I'm mad. Now at that point in time. So that's what a lot of times that happen. You think this dude is upset because of you said this or said. He's not really upset. You just put it in the wrong category. He might be frustrated or annoyed and might not even have nothing to do with you. And if you can't put people in the right category, it's problematic. I already know it is. You were like, oh, well, why you so mad? Why you this? He's sitting over here laughing at you, but some people can be on the opposite end of the spectrum. And that's all I'm saying. Some people can't analyze that. Even when people be on these panels and stuff, you're like, man, he's just doing this stuff for jokes or whatever the case. But if you can't analyze it, okay, you the one that don't know.
I feel that. I feel where you're coming from on that.
Good, baby.
I think sometimes, and I'm gonna say this for both sides. I think sometimes men and women can be sensitive to comments, sensitive to tone, sensitive to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they might be going through some, he might be going through some, and she or he might say something that come across crazy, and it might not even be that serious, and they like literally lose their shit. And that's common too. But some of the time, a conversation can always fix that shit, and y'all both calm down first, and then sit down and be like, look, baby, this is what I really was trying to say. It wasn't this or that. You know what I'm saying? But some people just keep drilling it, and that's a whole shit show. But I think if we just kind of understand each other more, and that's why I say if it take me 2-3 years to marry a motherfucker for me to know them, then that's just what it is. Because I'm not going half-stepping. I'm not going halfway where I don't know how this motherfucker act under this shit or this motherfucker act under this shit. It is what it is for me. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own time set. But for me, I would rather know than not know. You know what I'm saying? How that person can react to certain shit. But that's like, for me, that's like lack of knowing somebody. If you saying some hurtful shit that this person has been through, or just saying anything that person had been through, and now they triggered. Like, I would rather know than not know. But, you know, whatever. That's just me speaking. But sometimes I don't think it'd be serious as like you said, 2 Cents. I don't really think it'd be that serious like how people like project it to be. Just like this guy here speaking, his tone just gives AI. You know what I'm saying? And that's no shade neither. Like, I mean, he sounds like he can be an AI, and it's kind of stern. But me as a man, I'm not taking it sideways, but the women might take it sideways. You know what I'm saying? Because of just his tone and like what he's saying. But I think when it's anything dealing with a man telling a woman something and vice versa, it's gonna be a shit show.
Drip. I really think in a lot of cases, like I was kind of beating around to earlier, that's one thing you don't want to do is be too demanding or overbearing with anyone, right? With all these
I got you.
stipulations, you know, right?
Right.
You're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to give that person a break. They're human, you know?
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they only got so much they can actually give, you know, and I think a lot of people think that they can line folks up like that, and it don't work that way, you know. But
That too.
Yeah. My best relationships come from when things just happen organically, right? Mm-hmm. That's where my long-term relationships come from. If I got set in rules, that relationship's probably already over before it started. If I got put all these stipulations in place, right? So, I mean, that's how it's been for me, but that's an anecdotal experience.
Well, who was it said that Reese, you know, everything I say is on both sides. If I say men, just know it's men and women. If I say women, it's both men and women. Cause we all got that shit bad. But at the end of the day, that's why I say, I just think we need to kind of like I think we need to leave work at the door. If it's some shit that we mad for and we come home and take it out on our people, like, I don't think that shit is true. I mean, not true, but I don't really think that shit is a go. Because that's triggering. What if she smiling, got food cooked, and you come in that motherfucker mad and the motherfucker kicking the door and slamming the door and shit? Yeah, it's triggering. Now we got a whole argument. But at the end of the day, I just think, just to sum it all up, I just think any man telling a woman anything and women telling a man anything it's gonna be a shit show. Because they not going. Everybody triggered now. Just like how he telling her she's not a candidate and all that shit, she probably mad in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She's up the fuck set. Now, if she one of the ones like me, I ain't gonna let you see me sweat. That's a fact. Like, you gonna have to pull that shit all the way out drip for me to actually show up and show out, like for me to really cut up. But like, that's a good thing for me though, because I don't show that type of facial expression for like a emotion. But clearly, if you on a panel like this, that's a worldwide panel because JR is huge. And you getting your ass talked to like that shit can be a little triggering, like on a major role of triggering. But hey, I don't know everybody, man. I'm just giving my
based on the list that Mr. Hink gave, those things are very easy.
Why is Joy fucking with Hink? This is crazy.
She not letting it go, man.
Yeah, this list that Mr. Hink. God damn it, Joyce. Lord Jesus.
I mean, they're easy to fix. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Ms. Joy, you think it's easy as a veteran, right? You saying that's easy as a veteran.
Yeah.
The 2025 women are not ready to move off of that. You can't tell me what to do. You're trying to control me. You're trying to be a dictator. Those are the words you hear when you said it's easy. Yeah, it should be for somebody who's mature, who's ready, who's seasoned, who understands that it's a blessing to have a good masculine man that you have. You sit around being old, watching the news, reading the newspaper, you know what I'm saying? Holding hands, watching old Western movie with your husband because that's what he likes. Then he turns around and watch Schindler's List with you because that's what you like. You understand how easy that is. But you got these new age women, these modern women who's not ready to move because they feel like you trying to display some level of dictatorship or control factor. And it's not even has nothing to do with that. But, you know.
Yeah.
Shout out to them women. Good luck to them.
I definitely understand that. Yeah, these new ladies. I'm glad I ain't 20. That's all I can say.
Damn.
I'm glad.
Joy, I'm glad I'm not on the market no more. I ain't got to deal with these. I feel bad for our sons and our nephews and our little cousins and our younger brothers.
I do too. I really do. I tell my kids all the time, I really feel sorry for y'all.
Damn.
Because it's a mess out there. You know, the ladies, the women costing $10,000 a week to keep up maintenance. And the men got less testosterone. So we all screwed up.
Damn.
Yeah, at the end of, I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I'm glad I'm older too. Yeah, because I can't compete. Yeah, you can't compete. I can't compete with my 20-year-old self or my 25-year-old self. So yeah, you're supposed to have a little hate in your heart. I get it, but at the end of the day, even if you wanted to, you couldn't compete with those people that you're laughing at and stuff like that. Yeah, they're gonna have to go through life. It's gonna be a rocky road. I know it is, but I can't compete with my nephew on that level than when I was 20 years old and 25 years old. Yeah. So do the dry laugh. You can, we can dry laugh all you want to. You can't compete with it like that. In your mind, you can.
But 2 cents. I don't think that's why she said it. I think she said
no.
Thinking her,
not her personally. I'm talking about in general. In general.
Well, no, I think Ms. Joy was talking about being 20 and single again. I think that's what she's meaning, and not trying to keep up with them. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to keep up with them. Not at all.
Yeah, it's a rough ball game. Hey, I got my girl sitting right beside me right now. So yeah, it's like a rich person talking about people that's poor. Yeah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? The people that's on this panel, a lot of them, they good. They ain't not worrying about that. And they not really worrying about that.
You say
what? Don't kiss my grits. Married folks are winning.
Damn. Shit. Oh my goodness, not your grits. Yeah. That's crazy word. Shout out to Heat, man. That's wild. I mean, but you know, though, a lot of the folks that's not even married, though. A lot of these folks they don't even be married. I mean, no, I'm saying like, well, you know, he said, you know, married folks will win. I'm just like, a lot of these people that complain about this shit don't even be married.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You ain't even got a dog in the fight, and they still be complaining about it, bro. You know they do, man. That's like a rich person, a politician that got millions, and he's still talking about the poverty in some community or stuff like that. He ain't got to deal with that. Man, the people on this panel, boy, I promise you, I can sense and I can tell people are doing okay. Even if they're doing very good, I promise you, I can sense it. I'm like, no, you preaching to the choir at this point.
No, I feel you.
Your people on this panel be they be good. That's why they chest stuck out like that.
Sure.
Yeah, this chest stuck out, bro. You know that. I didn't even know all that stuff that you said and stuff like that. Man, these people out here doing good, man. That's not the category of people that's actually going through this stuff. But at the end of the day, it's okay. It's entertainment, and we're trying to figure out a way, because everybody's soaking up information from everybody on here. I don't care if you agree with it or not. You're like, okay.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So watch this, 2 cents. The video I'm finna play now. It's gonna kind of. Okay, they ain't gonna spoil it. Let me see.
Also teach women what is really toxic and how much of this dysfunction and toxicity is actually normalcy in a relationship.
Right.
Because the moment that we get into a disagreement and you hurt my feelings, and if I'm deeming my feelings being hurt as toxicity, now I want to leave.
Right.
But is it toxicity, or is it me not having the ability or the bandwidth to be a wife?
Wow.
Because a lot of women are wanting to be wives, but they're still operating in a girlfriend space.
Let's razzle dazzle the panel real quick. Yes.
I gotta get out of here, big brother, man. I appreciate you a lot, man. I gotta do my sports show today. You still
Have a good one, bro.
I'll try to.
That's a bet. Appreciate you, Hink. Shout out to Hink,
All right, man. Y'all be easy.
That's a bet.
Good evening.
Oh man, let's see. Never who you were inside. Who you? Oh yeah, I don't know what she's saying. Let me bring that back one time for the folks that didn't hear that. Let's see.
We have to also teach women what is really toxic and how much of this dysfunction and toxicity is actually normalcy in a relationship.
Right.
Because the moment that we get into a disagreement and you hurt my feelings, that if I'm deeming my feelings being hurt as toxicity, now I want to leave.
Right.
But is it toxicity, or is it me not having the ability or the bandwidth to be a wife?
Wow.
Because a lot of women are wanting to be wives, but they're still operating in a girlfriend space.
What y'all got to say about that? Let's do it. Y'all want to hit the panel now?
Oh my God, bro! You be finding that. Yeah, you be finding that stuff.
I ain't gonna lie. This shit that Shanika sent me.
Okay.
She know, like, one thing about Shanika, she know what's gonna be controversial and not. But she sent this like the other day. The other shit that I actually picked for myself with the Paul Pierce shit. Because these NBA old niggas trying to be love gurus now. It's crazy work, but
Really?
we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about that next. I just wanted to get this clip out the way and just see if y'all had any pushback. And if not, let me see. Let me get the Paul Pierce one because that shit is insane.
I don't like Miss Bryant, but I say most girlfriends are probably definitely trying to be a wife.
You say you still operating in the girlfriend space. I'm like, damn. I was kind of low. Let me see. Let me bring it back one more time. Then we're gonna go to the
I
Paul
want to
Pierce.
know why this lady is always on the TV.
Lord Jesus. She ain't even a real damn doctor, but she be on this motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. You know, oh gosh, I hate media sometimes, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, media, it be so enamored with looks. And she really, you know, I know you say she fine, Drip, but I don't think she that cute, you know.
I mean, she cool.
Incoming voice call.
Go ahead. Somebody got an echo.
No, that wasn't me. Was that me?
She cool. She can definitely you know, get the wham bam, thank you, ma'am. She's on that type of time. I mean, you know, I ain't got nothing bad to say about it for sure. I just think her online image is not going well because everybody kind of finding out shit allegedly type shit. But yeah, other than that, that's where it stopped for me. I don't really know too much about it like that. Let's just play this one more time. Then you know what? Let me just go and get to the Paul Pierce shit because Paul Pierce is crazy. Yeah, let me just bring that up. Oh my bad, LA. Hold on. Let me see, Paul Pierce. Yeah, these niggas think they love doctors. Goddamn. I don't know what that shit about, but okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Paul Pierce tell y'all he order from a site for girlfriends online daily girlfriends, which is crazy work.
Really? They got a site called Daily Girlfriend.
Man, look, I pull a clip up. Him and Kevin Garnett had a conversation, and the woman was right there. He said, "Yeah, I went online, put in my card, and told him what I wanted." And that's what I got right here.
What kind of site is it? What they do?
Yeah.
Pussy.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Pussy. Hold on.
Have mercy. They got legal websites for it
Oh
now.
my God.
They clearly got the website. Let me find out one of y'all on that motherfucker. Hold on.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Come on, Drip, with the fair use. Y'all like that, huh? I know. Let's go. That's me in the AI voice, though.
You can't keep nobody at a distance for 5 years.
Oh.
I ain't never done no shit like that.
I am not vitamin D deficient,
No,
so
no,
everything is good in that department.
No. He
wants
has
a
kept him at bay. She
relationship.
done kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
he just has some emotional maturity that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years younger than me, and so we both had to work.
So let's start there. Are we dating 9 years younger or older? Give it a buck.
It depends. But my thing is, if you didn't have him on the sideline for 5 years, what is the point?
God damn it, Miss Joy. Yep.
That's silly. I don't like this woman.
LA, what you gotta say? Yeah. Oh, she ain't there. She got something going on in the back. Okay. Damon, what you think? Damon.
What's the question again? Would I date somebody 9 years
older or younger?
Yeah, I have before. I have, yeah.
Okay. 2 cents?
It's a little fishy, but hey, do what you do. Do what you do.
I know why your answer was that, my boy. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you another one. That's for sure. 80 years.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh, my bad. I don't want to disrupt your panel. I was just about to tell you, nigga, if you coming to Michigan anytime soon, all the cookie stores doing 75 off for the next 2 months.
God damn, that was a good ass derail. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit. That was a good derail. Shit. 75%. Okay, I might have to book me a flight. I'm definitely bringing something back for sure.
I'm gonna show you everything I grab, bro, when I stop.
That's a bet. Let me know.
Bang.
LA, look, Miss Joyce, bang. What, 80 years? You dating 9 years older or younger?
Younger. Well, let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? It's a relevant term, right? And when you say dating. You know what I'm saying? One thing I've learned about, especially, you know, saying black women, the older they get, the better they get when it comes like their headspace, right? But the youth is, you know what I'm saying, got all the right, you know what I'm saying, got the right physical components. You know what I'm saying? So can I have both, or can I select I don't know, or
No. I'm saying, would you date older and would you date younger?
I'd probably go younger. Just you know what I'm saying, just knock that out. But also you could tie this into the last portion that we were just talking about. This all kind of intermingles. Remember the masculine behaviors?
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of masculine to hear a woman say that she date 9 years younger, almost like man space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Lauren, Alabama.
I would rather date older than younger.
Okay.
But I'm not going any higher than 10 years, to be honest. That's what I feel comfortable with.
You would date 10 years older?
Common.
You would date 10 years older?
That's the highest I would go.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say yes, because I had a sugar mama in college, and she was every bit of 50-something, but she looked like she was about 30, but
that's why you got worms. That's why you got worms right now.
Not worms, bro. This nigga,
that's that old school.
Get him out the way.
He got worms right now, bro.
Bro, that woman changed my life 2 cents. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. She taught me a lot of shit, boy. A lot of game. It wasn't no arguments. It was just like, man, nigga. And bro, she was a widow. Bro, she came to my practices, bro. I'm thinking that's somebody mama out there waiting. Nigga, she was looking at old Drip. I'm like, damn, what's up? Bro, she picked nigga up Benzo, big ass house, all kind of shit. I'm talking about it was no bad vibes at all. But you know, of course, she had a mission. My ass was green. Shit, especially something like that. I ain't never had no situation like that where it was like, I think she was 54. But that motherfucker was tight and right. Like, bro, you would never thought she was 54 though. I'm talking about nobody.
Okay, Day. Yeah, you sound like Day Day right now. I ain't never had.
I don't give a damn. I wanted some of her hamburger 2 cents. I had some of her I wanted some of her hamburger 2 cents. So I pulled over.
Oh my God. I don't know what that feel like. Boy, you tripping.
He had a hamburger 2 cents and I wanted to bite. God damn it. So I pulled over on them 10s.
Oh my God. Yeah, you got turned out, bro. That's why people scared. They scared from old people, older people, and younger people. They know and they understand the psychiatry behind it. You about to get turned out.
She definitely turned old Drip boy to a new nigga. Man. I appreciate that shit. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Look, I'm gonna keep it a little transparent. Like I ain't never thought I'd be thrust to my hips. I'm like, damn, that's how you supposed to move in that thing? Bet. Like what? Shit. She changed Drip life. Yeah, she changed the life. And shit, I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. And you through. And I wouldn't give a damn. She said men do that too. Chocolate, goodbye. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, man. You got turned out,
y'all niggas can cap. Yeah. But look, I ain't denying it. She definitely did that. That for sure. I was 19 years old with a 53-year-old woman. What the fuck?
I know. Hey, look, man. Everybody goddamn. Hey, I like salad, and everybody. Some people get theirs toast. I'm good with eating. Hey man, let me start tripping, man. I'm muted, bro. I'm muted.
This nigga up out of here quick. Oh my God.
Drip.
Well, look, yes, ma'am.
She was over there tossing you, honey.
Nah, she wasn't tossing me, Miss Joe. She tried to toss me though. I ain't gonna hold you.
I know she did. I know she tried at 54.
She tried to toss me. She tried to show me something different. I was like, nah.
Yeah,
I don't know about that one.
Have mercy.
She definitely tried that a few times.
I wish a 54-year-old woman would come around my son.
God damn. Boy, let me tell you. She tried to get Drip, boy. And that's how I ended up. It's crazy, because that's how I ended up not going to the league. I bought me a brand new booster, and my mama told me not to get that bike from that woman. She said, don't take that bike from that woman. It ain't gonna be good. Man, I go to the dealership and get the best one. I ain't gonna hold you. The best one off the showroom floor. She cashed me out. A week later, I split my patella tendon. That is your kneecap on my mama. 2 weeks before the NFL Combine. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Ruined my life. Bullshit.
That's why you.
Yeah. I ain't blaming nobody but myself on that. That's a fact. I don't be doing the blame game now. I take full responsibility for that because I was warned. I told my mom, I'm like, man, mama, this woman wanted to buy me a bike. She said, who is this woman? She said, you better leave them women alone. They up there just scouting y'all like the goddamn coaches scout y'all. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
because kept it a book.
I do know why. If that age woman looks at young men, I definitely know why.
Go ahead and tell me, Miss Joy. You bold. Go ahead.
Well, because other 56-year-old men, they ain't getting down like that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
They need help.
Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Today is a funny show. This is funny. But no,
I love it, bro. I love it.
That's not too since come on, bro. We locked in like brothers. I wouldn't give a damn. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Hell yeah.
Right.
She turned the ass out. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna sit up here like But that bike shit was a bit extensive. I ain't gonna hold you. That damn bike was $14,000. Brand new at Stubb Cycles. And goddamn, I went and picked the best one with the extended goddamn and the wide tire in the back. So it brought to like 16, but she cashed that boy out. I'm like, oh my God. I left it was too good to be true because I left my car there for 3 days, 2 cents. That's how I know I was tripping. I'm like, nigga, go get your car, bro. You tweaking. Like, bro, 3 days parked at the goddamn motorcycle dealership, and I'm on this goddamn bike moving exclusively too fast. And the wreck was going 30 miles an hour. Ain't that a bitch? 32 miles an hour lady got over me, and my knee lodged into her bumper, and she swerved. And it like, oh man, it was crazy. I don't even know how my knee got split. Really cool. But clothes ripped, everything. I'm talking about, oh man, it was bad. Life
so
like
you know how a woman feel now. You know how a woman feel when a dude take her out or he bought her a car and bro, let me find out you done got tricked out. Man, let me stop, man. Let me find out you done got tricked out. Hey, what?
That's exactly what she did to him.
Right.
What you mean? She,
You know what?
3 years
Same
old.
thing. Who's that talking right now? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
Man,
Nah, let Ferg go about his business.
Who's that talking?
You
Miss
know
Joy.
that he got pimped out. That was her boy toy. What you mean?
I wasn't fucked up about it neither. I ain't gonna hold you. I wasn't mad at all. Come on.
That's why she went and bought that bike. She said, "Here, this is for your services rendered."
Man, look. She did that, and that shit changed my life. No bullshit. Ended everything. That was wild. What up, Ferg? Yeah, that was wild. Let's see.
Yeah, Drip Show coming on with new dynamics. With the, I'm gonna see some salad getting tossed in the air and all kind of shit. Yeah, man, I ain't know you got took out like that, man.
Nah, bro, she tried to though. She was trying to put me in all kind of positions and shit, and showing me how to put her in positions and shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't give a damn. And that shit was live, fuck. But like on cool, I ain't gonna lie. She kind of taught nigga how to fuck, like real shit. Like what? It was going down.
Yeah,
like she kind of gave me a lot of game and what to do, how to do, and what to do, and speed it up and change the pattern and shit. I'm like, damn, you a little horny. And like, of course I can say that now, but that shit never came to my mind at the point. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like it was crazy. I'm like, well, I wonder why this woman want me. I was just green and just going and going and going, and she was just loving the crew. She picking nigga up, bringing nigga food, the goddamn my team players, my goddamn teammates food, all kind of to my clothes. Nike I had so many Nike sweatsuits, it was crazy. Many Nike sweatsuits, it was crazy. Jordans. I'm talking about I had all kind of accessories on my goddamn pads and helmet. I had a visor way back then. That was goddamn all kind of shit. Two cents. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
I was definitely putting this service.
Who else in here? Is anybody in the room from Houston?
Ruck.
Oh my God. Is anybody in here? Look, Atlanta get their knowledge from Houston. This is the finesse capital of the world. Nigerians and all these Indians and everything. Man, that's all they do is finesse. Bro, you just didn't know you was the mark.
Oh, I wasn't
tripping.
You
already know how that go. You was the mark.
I wasn't tripping. Look, boss
I
man
know
music
you. I know you
in the building.
You was the mark. You was the lick. You was the lick, bro. You was the lick. Hey, it's good that you can talk about it, but at the end of the day, men do that to women all the time. Hey, yeah, bro, you was the lick.
Yeah, I definitely was a lick. I was a proud lick too. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker had me draped and dripped out and know what I'm talking about. That's for sure.
Matter of fact,
that sound like an old black lady. Was it an old black lady, bro?
She was 53, a black lady. Yeah, bro.
Okay,
she looked 30.
That sounds about right.
She looked like she was 29, 30, bro. Like she was tight, right, skin smooth, young face. You can tell she been in the house a lot. Like for real, she was ready.
Oh my God,
she ain't look pretty. 2 cents. That's for sure. Cause I was like, "Oh, you about 35?" She's like, "Baby, I'm old enough to be your mama." I say, "Oh shit, okay." And that was kind of a turn on. He's like, "Damn, you old like that? Shit."
Damn.
Hey, hurt people hurt people. Hey, you ain't. I know you ain't hurt, so you good. Hurt people hurt people.
I wasn't hurt. I wasn't hurt. Didn't go to the league. That was the most hurtful thing. And I ain't hear from her never again. 2 cents. I ain't never heard from her again. No, I ain't fucked up about it, Miss Joy. I can tell that shit. But like, you would think
he's crying in the car right now.
Hell nah. You would think that something like that would have probably reached out and figured out why you ain't talk to this person, right? But nah, it was just like she was there for a good time, not a long time, and I wasn't fucked up about it. But until like when the shit happened, like at least I wanted to tell her what happened and about the bike type shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I might have been trying to get a new bike, but the insurance fixed it anyway, and that bike still sits in my garage.
Oh my God.
No, I'm bullshit. Nah, but the bike's still there.
Yeah, I know
be riding the fuck out that motherfucker. Nah, that motherfucker did get fixed. I had a brand new bike sitting in my garage for 17, 18 years, and my little brother come get that motherfucker, ride it from time to time. But I tried to ride it to the mailbox. I got tunnel vision so fast. I I back it back up, put it in the garage. Nope. That's just scared to shot.
Hey, I'm gonna Discord you, and one day, I'm gonna get you in the Discord on a phone call. Ain't no show stopping the video and all that stuff because it's going back and forth. I know the story, but I ain't know all the story that what you was saying, bro. Hey, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I got ranch dressing. Yeah, Grip God, ranch dressing. He got turned out. Salad tossed, all that shit over there with that older lady. Man, you crazy.
And look, I told you she tried to. I just wasn't going because I was younger green. I ain't really know what that mean back then. But hell no, I wasn't going. But she definitely tried to several times. She was like, "Yeah, this gonna be your ultimate." I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm chill. I'm chill, boy. Hell no. Drip don't go. Hey, I ain't finna sit up and cap and lie, boy. That old woman gave me the business. And I appreciated every business part she gave me. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Let's go.
Work through things, but he's had to work on his emotions and his intense insecurities around being in a relationship.
And you've been waiting on it. Like what's the problem? Why y'all not together?
Just because of that,
So you waiting on that?
No, I'm not waiting on it. And I don't have him waiting.
So the D is good.
Oh.
Let's keep it. I mean, that's it's like.
So 2 cents. That's that. So I was being paid for it was a barter service. Exchange for cock-a-doodle-doo, and she doodle-doo, and she threw.
Yeah, you lucky we don't know her name. We'll say her name. And your toes will start curling up right now.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That shit really like I always remember that shit because it was a thing I never experienced, like having an older woman like that, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, she didn't really tell me her age till like probably like 2-3 weeks after that shit. No bullshit. But I ain't give a damn because, like I say, it wasn't nothing for me to ask because she didn't look old at all. Like she was a young little old.
Bro, you was on Roberta or Miss Martha or somebody like that.
You really want her name? It was Wanda. It was Wanda. Her name was Wanda.
Yeah, same thing.
Man, you ain't shit too, sis. Miss Roberta.
Wanda May. Her name was Wanda May or something like that, man. Oh, bro.
Nigga say Miss Roberta, bro. I'm through.
So Roberta. Hey, Miss Roberta took care of me, man. Oh, bro, you over here. Hey, I'm about to gift the show. I got you in the background, bro. You over here, me and my girl over here dying laughing because I know that lady's name was Martha, Roberta, Miss Martha, or something like that. Oh my God, Wanda May.
Wanda, shit,
Wanda May.
I Wanda May. Oh my God.
Wanda May. Yeah, Wanda May Smith or something like that. Man. Boy, you funny as hell.
Oh shit. I Wanda May, bro.
Wanda May.
Her name was Wanda May Bethel type shit.
I'm about to mute, bro. I swear to God. Bro, you got me over here dying laughing, bro.
No, I'm for real. It's your name Wanda, no bullshit. That's just Wanda.
Wanda is just as old, Drip.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, somebody said Bernice.
Yeah,
no,
Bernice.
Not
Yeah,
Bernice.
Oh, you say Elma May, not Elma May. Oh my God, bro. Bro, her name was Wanda, bro. My mom, that was crazy word. You say Wanda May.
Wanda May.
It ain't
oh my God.
Wanda's being born at the 1960s. All Wanda's was born before 1960.
Lord Jesus. Somebody get Miss Joy 2 cents, please, Lord.
Oh man, you got me over here crying, laughing, man. I'm about to mute.
Hey, bullshit, that shit was wild, though. What up, big man bull in this motherfucker? What it do? What up, you say, who you say? Ella Faye. Who you say? Elsie Faye. Lord, boy, look, that is wild. Somebody said Bernice. Her name was Wanda. I don't think she had that extension It was Wanda. I don't remember her last name, but it was Wanda for sure. And bro, it's crazy because I ended up meeting her sisters. Bro, they all must have had that goddamn juice because they all look young as fuck. Now, it was a sister that was like 39, I think, and she was a little mean though. She was kind of talking to her, oh, you got this, you young, da and whoop the woo and ooh wop the bam. And I'm like, damn, why she so hostile? Like, shit.
Because she wanted her little young thing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Miss Joy, I'm 19. On, I'm 19, sophomore, junior in college, like on the team, like I'm on ESPN on Saturday. She bopping that bullshit. That's how I kind of talk, like you know, kind of took it. Like, okay, she like the aesthetic of this bullshit. She ain't fucking with nothing. She started buying shit. Like everywhere we went, I didn't have to do shit. Miss Joy ain't pay for shit. Even if I pulled out the pocket, she keep your money, baby. That's how she talked to me. Keep your money, baby. I'm like, bitch.
Surviving Bernice.
Well, you
is what it's gonna be. Goddamn, that's the next dang old documentary. Man, you fell for the goddamn peppermint candy out the purse.
She had a peppermint. She had the new peppermints, the ones that's kind of not the red and white, but the new. Yeah, the goddamn dinner mints. Yeah, see, she had them.
Oh my god,
bro! She tried to take me to church. Everything. I ain't bullshit.
She got you. She got you. It's all good. It's all good.
I ain't go to a church though, because they church was all day long. I ain't like, I wasn't going that shit. But
you better now. You better now.
I'm a man. Back then I was a boy.
Bernice, I love you, Bernice. Oh my God. Hey, look, that ain't my word. Somebody in the chat said Bernice.
That's Coach Ruckers.
Oh my God. Man, you making my stomach hurt.
Oh shit, the goddamn what is it called? The damn fireball, the little red ones in the red bag.
Those are actually pretty good though.
Bro, she took me to the goddamn casino, bro. Got me in that motherfucker 2 cents. I ain't bullshitting, bro. It was wild, bro. I was like, damn.
You fell for the soft. That's the soft peppermint, bro. Oh, you fell for it. Oh, them soft peppermints good. Oh God.
She motherfucker licked my thumb and wiped my eye. I ain't bullshitting, boy. Shit. Yup, she was one of a kind, boy. Oh, Wanda. Goddamn Wanda. Yeah, that was crazy work. Shout out to Wanda.
Miss Wanda.
Mm-hmm. He said shaking keys and offering pop. Bro, get the I can't watch shit.
The old men. She told us some y'all don't find it creepy about the old men and the young girls. It's creepy for sure.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. When it look creepy, it's creepy. Right. But when I'm telling you, that motherfucker didn't look. I'm telling y'all, I ain't lying to y'all. That motherfucker didn't look a day over 30. No, and like I could be pushing it with that. Like she was definitely tight, right, and everything nice and in place where it should have been. She ain't had no arthritis, none of that shit. She was real flexible. She
that stuff up then, shit.
Yeah, she ain't had no goddamn cataracts, no shit like that. She ain't had that swoop bang, no goddamn waves and shit. Nah, she was right.
Yeah, Shawanda. Hey, Shawanda Shaw.
Bro, y'all know I don't care about these folks. Yes, and did. Because I'm thinking there's somebody's mama out there. I'm like, who is that mama or somebody's sister out there? Who is that? And bro, I'm talking about 2 cents. She came for like 4 days straight and never said nothing to me. And the last day, right before the game, bro, you know, we light practice, so we just jerseys and shorts. You know what I'm saying? And here, bro, she came out there and was standing by the tunnel. I'm like, who the fuck let you down here? Like, what's up? Like, I've been seeing you. What's up? She say, hey, handsome. I'm like, oh, shit, she looking for drip. Oh, let's do it. Shit, boy, she took me out that day to Olive Garden. I remember like it was yesterday. I say, damn, let's do it.
Not Olive Garden. Come on, man. Don't do the salad. Don't do the salad stuff again, man.
It was Olive Garden. I ain't bullshit. You know, Olive Garden wasn't. It's like a Chili's type stuff. You know, it ain't no high dollar place like that, but it was shit. It was cool for me. I ain't never been to Olive Garden back then because I ain't really eat that type of food like that until I went to Olive Garden. Shit, boy, she fed a nigga some goddamn chicken fettuccine and shit. And hell,
The groomer don't know when he's getting groomed, man. I promise you. Yeah. The groomer don't really recognize when they're getting groomed. Oh, let me massage your shoulders,
It's all
buy
good.
you a little lunch and all that. Man, you got groomed like that?
2 cents. I had Gatorade at practice. I ain't bullshit. Like what? Them niggas were mad. Man, tell us she can bring the Gatorade for the team. Boy, she bought a big ass Gatorade bucket, like a big like the big ass, like, you know what I'm saying, ice chest type shit, bro. She brought that motherfucker, and bro, she had the coach get it out the goddamn car and bring it to the sideline. No bullshit. I swear, I'm telling you, bro. I had special gloves, special socks. I had Deion Sanders turf shoes. What? Wow, I was in them beaks. I'm telling you, boys was really hating on the drip because because they couldn't get it, and it was cool. But bro, she had her eyes on me, and that was fine too. But that bike shit was that's where I should have drew the line though for sure. But me being young and green, I'm like, man, how you know I like motorcycles? She like, cause you were talking about it to somebody the other day. I heard you talking. I'm like, so you gonna buy that motherfucker brand new? She's like, yeah, make sure you get it brand new and get a warranty. Like she telling me, like, what? At this point, I've never been in the dealership and bought a brand new car off the showroom floor. So I'm in a bike dealership buying a brand new Suzuki 1300 Hayabusa off the showroom floor. Shit. Boy, I must have been like Lenny Williams after that day, boy. I ain't bullshitting. Yeah. Never been in love.
That's why old men groom young women, because they don't know about this, that, and other. Man, it's a sad situation, but I'm glad that women can hear it happens on the men's side and women's side. Bro, you got groomed like a mug. Woo!
Yes, sir. My ball fade with clippers. Yes, sir. She was getting haircuts and everything, sitting in the barbershop with a nigga. My barber's telling me something in my ear, like, yeah, you got you a bad motherfucker, Drew. God damn. I say, bro, you want to know how old she is? And when I told her their age, them niggas was like, you a motherfucking lie. I'm like, Wanda, how old you is, girl?
they knew when you said Wanda.
Shit. You ain't shit neither.
Wanda May. No, don't call her Wanda no more. No, Wanda May. Yeah, quit playing, Drill. That Wanda May. Say her whole name.
My motherfucking sister was named what was it, Cherie, and I think one was named Ethel or some shit, but that was the oldest one. That was the oldest one. That was crazy one. Damn. I'm like, damn. That shit was crazy.
We in Texas, bro.
Yeah,
you know what sometimes people don't know what the play is. Bro, you was the play. Oh my God. Yeah, you was the play.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, LA. Like I had motherfucking braids and everything back then. Like a motherfucker. What? My shit long as fuck. She taking me that motherfucking edged up by the finest of the finest. Goddamn, I'm talking about she whining and dining my motherfucking ass. That's a fact. Whining and dining. Man, I'm telling you, Taylor Bell went to the same college as me, same time, no bullshit. Telling you, it was man, bro. Coach would always stop practice early and give us a lecture on how not to let these women do us like this, or us not playing on these women's heads and like using them for certain stuff, because they was like, it was a big thing going around where, women were saying, great, for people that they were like and they wasn't going, they would say, grape type shit, which was crazy as hell. But it was always the other race, which was the white girls. So Coach, you know what I'm saying? Like, we actually lost a big time D1 player behind that bullshit. So, he stayed on our head with that shit. He stayed on our head. Don't let because 2 cents, it was 30, 40 people at the tunnel every day. Women. Just all type of women. Black,
confusing all these dudes in here right now, bro. Yeah, let us find out that you got tricked out for some Gatorade and some Doritos. You got tricked out, but that's years ago right now. I know. I think. Hey, Rooster here? Yeah. Hey, I think Rooster here. I know he's sitting over there dying right now.
Fuck Rooster. I don't give a damn. Shit.
Hey, yeah. But you know better now. Mm-hmm. I know he over there dying laughing. This nigga got tricked out for some Powerade, not Gatorade, but Powerade.
Bro, I had
shit, and some Doritos.
2 cents. I had a motherfucking visor put on my helmet. Goddamn, that bitch Polaroid. I was dodging the sun. I had a custom mouthpiece, gloves, Nike outfits, Jordans. Boy, look, I was enjoying my time. Straight up.
That's over 10 years ago now.
That's over way longer than that shit.
15 years ago now. Hey, we learn and we do better, man. But I promise you, bro, you had my stomach over here hurting. I ain't mean to stop what you was doing. Man, that shit is hilarious over here.
Bro, I ain't bullshit, but that shit was wild as hell. Like it was just like random, bro. I'm like, man, what was this woman waiting on? And like everybody else was looking too, like, who was that? And she was there for the drip. And I'm just like, come on, let's do it. She was like, I've been watching you. You're really good. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, she was gas. I'm talking about she was hyping me up like goddamn Flipper T. Yeah, she was hyping me. I'm like, yeah, okay, man, thank you. And I'm talking about she had them bought a goddamn jersey from the goddamn school store with my number made on that motherfucker. I'm like, damn. Because like the numbers in the school store was like the quarterback, and we had like a franchise running back type shit and a receiver that was really, really, really good. But like she had them folk put my number, like what, 59 on that bitch. I'm like, damn, shoot, how the hell you get that jersey? I ain't even got it. Like, cause you know, we couldn't keep our jerseys. Shit. Well, she had that motherfucker straight from the school store. I'm like, damn.
That's all right. I'm gonna call my brother. I'm gonna get your direct phone number.
No,
I'm not. I don't know if I'm coming. I ain't coming to Houston. You ain't no finesse me out there because you know better now.
Hell, dog.
No. We'll meet. Hey, we're meeting Killeen, Waco, something like that.
We go to 40 minutes. It's even crazy over there. You can't fucking Killeen. That's a whole house. Them niggas over there doing the most, Lord Jesus.
No, I'm gonna call my brother. I'm gonna call him and text him. He might be on right now, but I'm gonna text him. I'm like, nah, I'm meeting you. I promise you that I'm gonna meet you somewhere between San Antonio and Houston. I promise you. We can meet up some kind of way. Or whatever, bro. Yeah, I don't want you to get your lick back on me. No, don't do me like that, bro.
No, bro, I'm just keeping
y'all be finessing way too much.
Nah,
everybody in here know how they be finessing in Houston and Atlanta. If you a dummy, you gonna get ate up.
Oh, no, that's a fact. You're gonna get ate up for sure.
You're gonna get ate up.
That was one thing I was trying to stand on too, sis. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to stand on not falling like head over heels. Because even my coach seen the dynamic, and he was like, "I see this woman picking you up in that fancy car. Who is that?" No. He asked me, "Did my mama get a new car?" That's a fact. I'm like, "Nah, why you say that, coach? Man, you been leaving in this goddamn silver Mercedes every day." I'm like, "Nah, that's my girlfriend." He was like, "What? Where's she from? And what her parents do?" First thing he said, and he started pulling me in extra with the lectures. I'm like, "God damn, here we go." That shit was crazy.
You already been through enough or whatever. So I'm just glad you ain't a hurt person can hurt another person, because you was never hurt in that situation or that scenario. That's some crazy stuff. That's like having sex with my teacher when I was in the 8th grade or something like that. Hey, some people experience that. They look at him as a victim, but man, shoot, I wish I could have did something like that.
And that was wild. I ain't gonna lie, bro. All my partners was like, bro, keep keep it happy. Cause bro, they seen some of the shit I was getting. They was like, bro, you know this shit costs like $300 for the jacket, right? I'm like, shit, I'm over there. She bought that shit.
Yeah, you legendary. You Al Bundy. You Al Bundy right now, bro. I promise you Al Bundy to me right now.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit was wild as hell.
Guys in the chat know exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, you Al Bundy, bro. I promise you.
I'm telling you, that shit was fun and wild, boy. I was like, damn. It was like, bro, I never had an argument. I never really had an argument, bro. Like, no bullshit. I never had an argument with her. Everything was so cool, calm. She wouldn't raise her voice. What up, tradesman? Like, bro, she wouldn't raise her voice, bro. Everything was just my way. And I was so green, I'm not even taking advantage. I'm just here. I wasn't even like trying to finesse or none of that. It was just so genuine, bro. And that's why I think kind of drew her closer to me, because she didn't see that I was really trying to use her for nothing. Because I was kind of lost for words, my damn self for a little second. Like, why this motherfucker fuck with me? Like, I always thought it was a setup. That's why I kind of kept my partners close around, and you know what I'm saying, I'm going here. I, told them folks, you know what I'm saying, what was going on. So it wasn't nothing like I was just green, but I was green. Like, but I still had my people like know where I'm at type shit, just in case something jump off. Because when she told me she was widowed, that shit wasn't up front. Because I was talking to her for like almost a year. And that motherfucker told me like 3 months, 4 months down the line that she was a widow. Because I kept asking, like, why you ain't got no nigga? Like, you like perfect. And then she finally told me that she lost her husband in one of them wars. So I'm like, damn.
That's all good, man. Hey, I got a 1-800 number for you. No, I got a 1-800 number, and get the show back going, man. Hey, I know your toes twiddling and all that kind of stuff. Wanda May got you caught up right now. We're gonna get the show. We can get the show back going, man. I promise.
Yeah, I say Al Bundy. That was crazy. But what do you say, Vanna White? Hey, boy, look, I'm trying to tell you, come on down. Shit. Let's see what these folks talking about.
He put on his red pajamas and feel like he's supposed to get spicy tonight.
This is clear.
Oh my God!
I know her. She from Long Beach. Like, don't try to come with the suit jacket, the boots. You still and the glow.
You know what I mean?
You still from Long Beach. I'm from Inglewood. And I can see that.
I am from San Pedro, a small community in the city of Los Angeles.
I can see through all of that.
Yes, he has great qualities. He does well in all that he does with me. He just emotionally
that ain't what I asked you. I asked you about his job and all that.
He does well in all areas.
Okay, she answered that. He does well in all
emotionally.
Areas.
Well, I don't know. That's a broad question. What all
Paul,
areas?
You're a man, so you answer this question.
I answer.
Emotionally, he goes back and forth from I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. And then his insecurities get the best of him. And it's like, I want you, but I'm not sure if I deserve you. I'm not sure that I can facilitate you. I'm not sure that I can be with you. So when
I am Savvy Mike in this. It's I am Savvy Mike TV. And well, we have Paul Pierce on our screen because he's going viral right now. He's going viral because he had this famous matchmaker on his podcast. I do not know her name. But he started to question her as to why she is single, but yet helping other people out here find love. And she's at the age of 45. Is she looking for a man? Is she looking to get married? Now, wow, this was about 2 days ago, but it's going viral. Niggas are talking about it. And we have to do a video about Joe Budden and Melissa Ford getting in a little tit for tat over this situation and subject. So I thought it best to give us a prelude. So either way, Paul Pierce, I guess he's the truth. And look, his mouth has no filter. He has no filter. Disney found that out and they fired his ass quickly. I guess, damn. I think he's still on Fox Sports though with Keyshawn Johnson. I don't know. Somebody would have to educate me on that one. But either way, he's still out here stirring and tearing the streets up, and it really didn't matter. Him being on ESPN really don't matter. Him being on Fox Sports really don't matter. He can always do this, and he'll always have money because he's fucking Paul Pierce. He won how many rings?
Championships, yeah.
Or 2, I believe. 2 or 1.
Yeah, I got you.
Get it confused. Like I said, you can educate me in the comments below. Shit. I'm sorry, my Paul Pierce knowledge is not up to snuff right now, but it's okay. Look, I'm sure somebody's telling me at this moment how many rings Paul Pierce has. But regardless of it, he's a champion on a.
This nigga tweak. Oh shit. Hold on.
Damn, man, that must be a good nigga, man. You know.
Hey, Dre, you can hear me, cuz?
Yeah, like a motherfucker. What up, gangster?
Man, first of all, that nigga, I told you before, nigga Paul Pierce a trick. We got the video.
no,
You can
for sure.
find it easily, right? The nigga did a video when he went to Kevin Garnett. You know, they had a show on Showtime.
Watch this.
This
Hold
nigga
on.
came-
Hold on. Hold that thought. Miss Joy, listen to what Demon finna say. I said this shit earlier. Go ahead, Demon.
This nigga went to the spot. They talking about Formula One racing. He bring white girl over there like, what's up, KG? This is my girlfriend for the day. KG like, no, man, let's focus on sports and shit.
Come on.
He like, man, I bought her off a website.
Come on.
Thousands of dollars.
Told you.
You feel me?
Told you.
So I'm like, this nigga, for one, my nigga, as a basketball player, you was mediocre. Let's keep it 1,000. You. But again, we ain't gotta talk about basketball. But the thing about it is like, dog, you online talking about relationships now, bro. This nigga is 48 years old, Drip.
That's what I said. They want to be love doctors.
You feel me? And then hating on Dr. Brian, calling her a matchmaker, all that shit, bro. Bro, she got the reputation to be a doctor. Now, that's questionable, but it is what it is. The one thing I do know is she's more intelligent than Paul Pierce. That I do know. You feel me? And I don't dislike Paul Pierce. Everybody who know me know I'm a major Celtic fan, major Laker fan, cool. But at the end of the day, when he talking about this relationship shit, I see a 50-year-old man that's still buying coochie offline. Child.
Damn. Yeah, I told you, Miss Joy. If you still up here, Miss Joy still up here. Yes. What? Not Miss Joy. Yes, she. I told you, Miss Joy. If you listening, I told you they buying them off the internet for the day, man. I said that shit earlier.
I don't see. Hey y'all, what's up?
What's up, Chocolate? What up?
What it do? Listen,
Hold on.
I see
Hey, what's up,
a
Chocolate?
business. What's up? I see a business opportunity right here. So, no, I'm just saying, like, we can help these brothers out. Just let them pay for it. Let's legalize this, get it over with. Some dudes just ain't gonna get none because they look like gorillas. Like, we can still talk about that.
They still paying too. They got a pocket.
Right, like, but make it where, okay, maybe you want the girlfriend experience. They got that available too. You don't have to be
That's a fact.
Upset and inside the house all day. These men are choosing to do this. You want to be mad at us? Why? You can tell us what to do, but you can't go to therapy.
Well,
You can
see,
tell us what to do. No,
That's a fact, Chocolate.
Hear me out, though.
No. I'm not actually finna go against what you're saying. At all. I'm just saying that.
I was just fucking with you. Go ahead.
No. Because but see, it's really kind of fucked up, Chocolate, because they have gentlemen's clubs, then they have strip clubs, right?
Right.
If you could tell me the difference,
in the boat.
let's hear it. If you could tell me the difference, I want to know, because they say gentlemen's club is not really more for the strip type. It's more for grown, big pocket ass niggas eating steak and shrimp, and they paying for conversation, right?
That's it. Companionship.
That's what I'm saying.
They want you to look beautiful. They want you to
Right.
have,
There you go.
Like, if you, and I'm just being real. I know there was a few of my friends that was in the business.
No, for sure.
They're looking for companionship. They're looking for someone to talk to. A lot of these dudes that do go pay to be with a woman is usually they talk. They want somebody to hold them. They want somebody to listen to them. So, like I said, men do men a disservice by pretending as though they don't have emotions. Like, you want to be hugged too. You want to be kissed too. You want to be told it's okay. Yeah. It doesn't take anything away from you as a man to allow your woman to let you to be vulnerable with her, so y'all can lean on each other. Not, oh, I'm a man and who want to fucking take care of everything all the time? No one.
Understood.
But y'all got it. You know, I'm just hype about life. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, look, what you say is real shit that you've been through. That's why I fuck with you tough. And then Demon vouch for you. You know, he don't vouch for nobody, goddamn. So, for real.
He always have my back.
But like, I understand your realness. Like, and I ain't gonna even compare you to that other guy because it's gonna sound crazy. But like, I like the fact that you stand on 10 and you are transparent. That's how I try to be. I don't be trying to cap and grill because that shit get you caught up. I tell my real honest truth. Fuck it, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But yeah,
and can I do a shout out real quick? So
no, go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing.
American tradesman.
Oh Lord, I knew it was coming.
I know you want me to have your child.
Oh,
it's okay. I've been asked many times to be a wife, to be a mother. So don't worry about it. Shake it off. You're gonna have to let me go. I wish I could provide for all of y'all, but I can't. So.
Why they damn tradesman? What's good?
He don't call
Damn.
me a demon. This nigga called me a demon. He said I'm demonic.
Wow.
I'm like,
That
what I
is crazy. Lordy G, looking at it on the top, say, yo, that's crazy.
I'm like, what is it? You want to taste the rainbow? Like, why are you so worried about it?
Shit, bro.
But anyway, let me quit messing. You know, people can't take a
Tradesman,
joke.
you, boy, tradesman, I thought, boy, look, don't let chocolate get you out your character, my boy. I'm telling you.
Listen, Shakira, you got me chocolate to get you out your character, baby. Hey, you hollering and screaming and praying, asking for your
praying.
mama.
Lord of Jesus. That sounds like a good time to me.
Hey,
Sound like a
hell
good
yeah.
time to me,
Walls-
goddamn.
If the walls ain't sweating, then I don't want to participate. All right, y'all
That
got it.
sounds
Thank
like
you.
a good time to me. Shout out to tradesman. Let's see what else this woman talking about.
Work.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
Paul.
I know what's going on now. I'm about to. Yeah, no, we're gonna take this sheep clothing off.
So wait, let me ask you this, Chocolate. What you think about this shit that me and Demon was talking about with the buy a girlfriend for a day type shit? What you think about that?
I mean, I think it's great. I would rather there be like, listen, I get on the psychological side. We're social creatures. Men have been designed and geared for sex to be a priority. That is part of their conquering strategy. And on top of that, too, they forget about the lonely man or the man that is insecure or the man that doesn't, he's not he's not even in the regular group. He don't got no mojo. So like,
Right.
it's like, if I would rather you go and get that emotional connection and feeling so you ain't out here on the roof with an AK. That's all I'm saying.
I feel you.
Because that aggression goes down. You can get a
AK.
nigga to do anything after you do it
Right.
right. He'll be like, I will give you the world. I know you will.
Nah, that's like definitely what's going on for sure. I don't denounce or debunk it. Shout out to 2 cents for the $5. He say, much love to the Drip Nation. He say, toes up, bro. I cannot deal with this nigga, bro. He said, LOL, shit up, sit you on the cash app. We'll sponsor the show later. Nah, for shit show. Appreciate you, my good sir. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Smoking Black and Miles, get in the car with me. Yeah, what Kodak said. Appreciate you, my dog.
Oh my
Appreciate
gosh.
you.
That's what I did. Is LA still up here?
Yeah. Project.
Oh,
yeah,
Long
I'm here.
Alabama.
Hey sis,
Yes.
hey sis.
Hey, Chapman.
I wanted to say this to you earlier. You were talking about you got land in Ohio. You know I'm from Ohio too. I didn't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that.
I'm from Columbus.
Oh, snap. See, I used to work in
My
German
family-
village, girl.
Listen, wait a minute. I used to work right down there on High Street where you could walk into German Village, that building right here. Shut up. Okay, man. I'm excited about that. That's cool as here. But yeah.
Y'all ain't shit. Goddamn. Y'all
I went to college in Cleveland. What? Who you talking about?
Fucking right.
Okay, y'all messing with me. I'm about to take that girlfriend for a day, huh? I bet you can
Oh,
get a girl for a
shit.
day.
Yo, they can do a lot.
For a day.
Both my parents are from there, so I've been going back and forth since I was a kid. Yeah.
Are they? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sin say
haven't been
there's no
back
free
since my mother
conversation.
passed
Yep.
away.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Land deal. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What the hell is, you know what? I don't know what that meant, Sin, but
No, we've
okay.
had ours since '92. It's paid off. All we do is pay the property taxes every year.
Dominican Republic. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is Sin talking about forced to the Dominican Republic. I don't know. Shout out to 2 cents for the $5 though. She somebody. Hold on. No, that was Vato. Was that Vato said that? Somebody said something about at them gentlemen's clubs ain't no talking for free. That's a fact. Every minute is paid for. Like them folks be really having real life situations going on, and they be on that motherfucker venting in them places like that to them women. and they be dressed up and all kind of cosplay shit just for they satisfaction. That's for sure. There's places where I know in Houston for sure, like you can like
It's
rent a day.
Yeah.
You take motherfuckers out for the night, they can escort you to your spot, they can act like they're your gal and all of those shit. Like I had a partner that was like 21 years old, bro, was pimping at his finest. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Like this nigga was standing on the corner of the street and watch these motherfuckers move, and a Rolls Royce was parked behind them. That's a fact. And this was like 7-8 years ago. I seen that nigga. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you out here doing? Pimping. And it was crazy. Like it was structured. But them niggas had women that would, dress up like professional people and go out with niggas, all kind of shit. It was like a real structured service. I'm like, damn, nigga, you really running this shit. Bro, 21 years old when he first started this shit. So yeah, that shit was crazy. On the irony, I don't know what the hell Cena talking about. What up, Miss Lena Love? Cosplay is amazing and it's fun. Nah, like, that's like in Vegas. Like when I went to Vegas to the strip club one time, like it wasn't no big booty ass girls in there. Hell nah. They was more into the cosplay shit. Like that's a fact. Especially the spot I went to, but like I was asking them, I was like, everybody kind of petite in this motherfucker. She like, yo, where you from? I said, Houston. She said, oh, nah, it's nothing like Houston. Nothing like Houston. Ain't no girls with no big old booties like that here. Not one. I'm like, damn, okay. She said, yeah, we're more about cosplay. You ever been somewhere like that, Chocolate or Sim God or,
what, cosplay?
I don't know what cosplay means.
Well, like a strip club where they dress up for you. Where they dress up in like different kind of outfits and shit.
Gowns and shit.
Yeah. Like I'm into all of that kind of stuff.
But see, that's what I'm saying. When I went to the strip club in Vegas, she was saying there is no big booty girls. Everything is like more of a dress up style and like petite.
Right. That's when
like,
you said that earlier about the difference between, which is bullshit, but the difference between a gentleman's club and a strip club. All it is that there's just like you said, a higher echelon of men paying more money, nicer furniture, and it ain't got no buffet. Like,
and a little bit more effort. The girls might get into character depending on what her thing is.
Right.
I was girl 6 through college. That really opened my eyes to
this motherfucker said Girl 6, not the movie Girl 6.
That was
Teresa Randall.
Yes, I love her.
Not Teresa.
Maybe kind of getting about it.
Shit.
Yeah, I started doing because I'm like I needed to work, but I didn't want to be outside.
My bad.
So, it was wild. Like I answered.
Burlesque.
Oh yeah, burlesque is nice too.
That's a whole
think
different
that's
genre.
Yeah, that's more of a like group tour. I'm like dancing, choreographed type stuff, right? With the burlesque stuff. Stan said gentlemen clubs have buffets. Okay, my bad. I haven't been to one in a while.
They got restaurants too, some pretty good ones.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no stripping though. They ain't doing no stripping. It's just a bunch of foreigners and our people and other folks walking around, just conversation based on it, really.
That's what I was saying. You have to like my one friend, she traveled.
Yeah.
She knew how to speak different languages. She's beautiful, smart. She
that's
knew,
real.
and that's what she got. Her companionship was high on the list, yo. Because that's what take you to a date, like a function, things like that you can't go and be single. But we've made it dirty in ways, and we judge people so much when it comes to this that's why men will dog another man for paying for it. Bro, you paying too. Everybody.
Bro, I don't even pay attention to them niggas. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't pay attention to niggas like that.
This is what I'm saying.
Like that. That should be fake.
But see, here's the sad part about that drip though is those are the guys with the loudest mouths. They're the ones that's sitting up here with hundreds of thousands up to millions of other men following them, and they are saying the most atrocious shit about women. And even to directing that doctor guy, the one you had up there, what's his name? podcast with a brother. I want to know why he said
I don't know what that was.
Like that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
This is how are women supposed to feel wanted if men feel this way?
And see, that's what I'm trying to say. I think that type of shit has fucked it up because you can go pay for any now niggas are saying what I need a relationship for. I can go pay for one. That shit sounds insane, and women can do it too. Because we know strippers is hitting these motherfucking women. It's all over the blogs, tabloids, the movies, everything. Judges getting hit by the strippers, all kind of shit. Like they holding shit over their head. It's a lot of shit going on. But at the end of the day, like I think that shit has fucked up the relationship world. Cause you can go, like I've heard niggas saying what I need a motherfucking woman for, I can go pay for some head when I want it. I can go do this when I want it. I can go do that when I want it. I'm like, bro, but you ain't scared of getting nothing. You ain't scared of like the whole flip flop. You know what I'm saying? Drop top type shit. Like you ain't worried about none of that. You ain't worried about the setup. You ain't worried about you slipping one night getting robbed, nigga. Yeah, it's easy. It's a phone call away.
It's the
even a
cheat
text.
code.
Yeah, it's definitely a cheat code. But I'm saying though, what do we do?
That's what it is. I don't want to get to know you. I just want to use you. But I'm not gonna say that because I know 9 times out of 10 I'm going to get rejected if I tell you the truth.
Yeah,
And
I got you
then
saying. I got it.
Project and point at us and go, what? What are we? How are we going to even get there if we can't even be friends? We can't even be cool. You don't want to be vulnerable with me. You don't want to tell me nothing. You don't trust me. I need to be docile and submissive and stand in a corner and blink twice. But you're not telling me what does that do for me as a woman? What is the benefit? But y'all got it. I'm sorry. Y'all got it. Thank you for
I
letting me
mean,
talk.
you getting your ass paid for that bullshit. But go ahead, 2 cents. Go 2 cents.
Now, stop being with people that you don't really fuck with. At the end of the day, it's unwanted behavior. I mean, you work at your job. Oh, that dude over there, Maurice, he can't come over here and touch your hair or touch your shoulders or anything. You'll call the police on him, but well, I can't even make up a name. But yeah, no, I'm just saying. It's some people, it's just unwarranted behavior. I mean, you don't want a kiss from your brother is different from some guy that you was crushing on. You have to understand that. You have to.
I apologize. I have to understand that because he's decided he want to show me some interest, that I am then supposed to give him access to me if I don't like him, if I don't want to date him.
Yeah, shut it down. Yeah,
exactly. But what you're saying, but what you just said though, hear me out. What you just said was he can't come. Why would he come over and try to touch me? I'm a stranger to him. We not best friends. We at work. The scenario is going to get you down in HR regardless. Like what? No. Why
no,
can't
ma'am.
If he wants to talk to me, he can talk to me after work. He could have dropped me a note.
No.
Like why?
Somebody that you like. Somebody you like. No. Somebody you like.
I need you to clarify the scenario because you.
Well, hold on. Let him go real quick, Chocolate. And then she got it after that. Go ahead, 2 cents.
You got it.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, someone that you like or you adore or admire is different from someone that you don't. We know that, but it's a lot of incels and people like that. They don't understand. He just did that, and he did. Ma'am, I promise you, if you like me and I came over and I said something to you, I ain't even talking about touch you. You would not give me that reaction. You don't want, as a man, I don't want a booger wolf coming over to me talking about, hey, baby, you fine as I don't know what, and this, that, and that. It don't mean nothing to me. There ain't nobody studying no booger wolf.
Facts.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's why you feel the way you feel, because it's unwarranted behavior. That's the difference. You couldn't, your favorite celebrity, if he came and did something to you or whatever, just say Chris Brown. He came and picked you up and kissed you. No, the average Joe
I would not
over
go
here.
out with Chris Brown.
No, I'm just making
Find
up.
him attractive.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about in general. Just not act like Chris Brown is not wanted by a lot of women. But I'm saying, I ain't
Why
talking
do you
about
have to
you.
defend this man?
I ain't
You
talking
don't
about.
know him personally. Like, I was making
No,
a
what
joke.
I'm saying to you, don't make it personal to you. I'm talking about in general. I don't want to be on here and be talking specific.
Excuse me, sir.
Hold on, Ty. You got to let the man finish so we can kind of figure out what we talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to make it specific to you. Yeah, I don't want to make it specific to you because you don't like it. You don't want. I don't like red Kool-Aid or whatever the case. Whatever, anything that you say or whatever. I don't want to make it specific to you. But what I'm saying to you, women understand and men understand unwanted. Man, look, a booger wolf can come over here and try to kiss me. I'm like, get away from me. Oh. But some supermodel, some fine woman, or some Instagram model or whatever, if she did it, oh man, it's different. You have to understand that. I mean, if somebody never explained that to someone in life, okay, they're gonna have to deal with and understand that's not how it goes. We don't. My fault. But yeah, you just gonna have to understand that it's just how it goes. That's life. That's our society and all that kind of stuff. It's unwarranted behavior. You're not about to listen to your crackhead uncle the same way you listen to a guy that's been through college and he got a PhD and this, that, and other. You come on, man. You know how to separate the two, but I've learned over life, no, they can't. Some people can't, and it's okay. And I just move around accordingly. But go ahead, Drip.
No, I got you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Todd. You got a rebuttal.
No, I don't, because he lost me. So we good. It wasn't an argument at all. I am speaking in specifics. So when we were talking about that, and I'm using the experiences I've had and the people around me, I guess my thing is the speculation about how, I'm taking something. That's not really important. What I'm saying is factual. Men do not know how to lay out a plan that is inviting to women. That is what's happening. We did the things that Black men have been yelling about over the last, let's just take the 90s, when brothers were talking about we was too big, when brothers was like, oh, your hair, we don't want you to wear natural hair. Then we do want you to wear natural hair. There's some men that like a little bit of everything, but what ends up happening is women get stuck in this box that y'all swear we put y'all in. But no, it's y'all wanting to put us in there. I understand how socially what we want to do and how we desire one another. The specifics are, how do I even get to that place if I can't even communicate with you? You are already threatened by how I look or what I like to do. We done sat here and listened to me and rag on women. I ain't heard one positive thing at all in none of these videos. They all be thinking, and I'm like, but do you know what you thinking? What do you want? What kind of woman do you want in your life? But you get bogus ass answers. Oh, I want peace. But your ass is crazy. You want I want a traditional woman. But then I gotta work too. Oh, and then I gotta keep my weight down. Oh, and then I gotta be agreeable. So what? But again, there all this long list of things that you want us to have. What in turn are we getting? Because if you telling me that my list is 10 items long and you only got 3 things on there, provide, protect, and some other stuff, you can't protect me when you at work. You at work. I guess it's just not rational. It's not real conversation of why are you wanting to be in a relationship if you think that people think this way? That's all I'm saying. Like it's not. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
So how does that make you feel when people don't agree with you? Yeah. Nah, I'm being sarcastic
Is that
on
me? I
some
didn't hear you.
psycho.
No, she didn't hear you, Tucson.
I
She
didn't
didn't
hear
hear
you.
you.
No, I was saying, how does that make you feel when people don't agree with you? You ever sat on a couch with a psychiatrist? I'm being sarcastic about it because this is the exact thing they'll say to people when they feel this way and stuff like that. You have to break it down and you have to be a little bit more softer. And I know as a man, even if stuff get out of control online and stuff like that, I'm going to be different with a female and stuff like that. I'm like, okay. So how does that make you feel when people don't agree with you and this, that, yeah, they'll open up and tell you everything. Hey, sometimes some people got to let it out. Hey, it is what it is. Look, I'm sitting here right beside my woman right now eating and we having a good time on the Drip Show. So I don't have a dog in the fight, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna leave here and try to leave somebody messed up or something because I'm doing okay in this area and this, that, and the other. Because everybody has their failures in their life in some kind of way. In some kind of way, they lying if they don't.
Wait, you said it ain't all failure. It ain't all failure.
No, everyone has some type of failure in their life. That's a fact. That's not my opinion.
But this is what I mean by that. We talk about relationships in a negative way. Yes, I'm happy for y'all. I am glad that you have someone you care for. I think that's awesome. However, there are a lot of people, one, who do not even know how to communicate day one, let alone be in a long-term relationship.
What up, Royce? What up, Marcus?
You can't turn around and ask people. We don't want to show representation. We tell everybody you need to go do your own research or individually. We got these things that we do now as traditions from something else, from our parents, from television, from our friends, and we've adopted all of those things. Being in a relationship with somebody should be a priority and important to you and that person. It always sounds like a game when we talk about relationships. It's always and I'm not even trying to be funny, but even though y'all say, oh, we don't want to gender bang, but every man that has been on that, the videos, these men talking, they want to talk about our weight. Oh, if a woman get fat, can I tell her to lose weight? Oh, I wanted to get that on the record. What is wrong with you? Why do you want to control us? And it ain't never the women that they want. Now, this is what's funny. Men like that will sit there and say this shit. But it's never the women that are like this. There are plenty of women who are down to be traditional wives. But they don't come in the packages y'all want.
So,
and I apologize, and I'll land. So you go after the stallions. You go after the Mustangs. You go after the women you think you can break. Humble them. And that is all those men were doing. I'm gonna humble you. Oh, you like tools? So what? You cosplaying. Listen, boneless beard. Don't be up here because you think you got a microphone. You don't know nothing. You judging this woman off of what? I love tools. I've always loved tools. I was a little girl and loved tools. I know how to change oil, drop a transmission, put an engine in a vehicle. Like
chocolate.
Stop.
You don't know how to change no goddamn engine, but I'm gonna buy you a torque drill because you.
You know what? I can't stand y'all. That's what I mean. That's why I am single, because I can't stand y'all. Like I said, it's just crazy to me that these boneless beards, see-through ass hairlines up here telling people what they're supposed to do about their relationship. How great is it at your house, sir?
But you know what? Go ahead. No,
go ahead. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, well, now I was gonna say, like, a lot of these niggas who be trying to tell people about their relationship, they ain't got one. And if they had one, they wouldn't be so boisterous and all that other type of shit. Like, man, come on, man. We know what time it is, man. Even I just sit up here and told you about the sugar mama, but if I was like Shanika sit up here and told y'all, thank me for not wanting drip, because the nigga wouldn't stream. I would be all over this nigga to where y'all would have to see me in probably some crazy looking shit, but that nigga wouldn't be on the stream 5, 6, 7 hours a day because that's too much time. Like, I don't understand. Like, men need women, women need men to make a good bond, not no toxicity bond, not no trauma bond, not all this other shit. Like, what's wrong? Now, the whole weight thing, I mean, we know that's a sensitive subject. Cool. So you would rather the doctor say something than me? And I'm just asking the question, Chocolate. Not like I'm trying to be facetious or nothing. I'm just saying, like, would you trust your man enough to let him say that type shit? Or do y'all have that type of relationship?
What do you, I'm sorry, what do you mean? Say what?
Okay, so just say that, because, you were talking about the weight thing.
Yeah,
and we know that's a sensitive subject, right? So would you prefer your man to say it or the doctor, or is there like a trust line that you meet for him to be able to say that?
It's for me.
Or for you to tell him that type shit?
It's framing. For me, I'm all about what is the best way I can. It may not go over exactly the way I want to, but I am going to try, and that's all I'm asking. Put the empathy in there before you open your mouth.
I got you.
Right. And it's just like I was with a man that was like, he looked like deflated ice cream because he was losing weight.
Right.
Not one time ever did I make him feel uncomfortable about his body. Because
that's normal shit though, Chocolate. You know what I'm saying? I feel you on that.
It's not normal because
I'm saying for you to not make him feel uncomfortable. That's I thought that was normal, but okay, go ahead. You got it.
Well, I guess because I've also heard men in these spaces say, "Oh, I've never had a woman ask me that," or "Oh, we don't do that kind of stuff," or "I don't need to be emotional. You know what we here for." You know what I'm saying? It's
that shit sound crazy.
Come on, why can't we? It's romance. I'm talking about, let me put it this way. Men and women, heterosexual relationships, whatever. This is what I thought we were supposed to have fun with this. I thought this was supposed to be enjoyable to find someone and be with them. And that's not
internet. It's a lot of cap though, Chocolate. That's why I don't believe none of this bullshit, because I was outside 2 weeks ago and I was 4-0. Quick, easy. And they was trying to go way past the damn goddamn little old spot we was at. Like, it was too easy. I think these niggas on the internet are hiding behind these pictures. They not real. They backed up. They don't know how to talk. They socially awkward. They not who they say they are. And they brainwashed y'all for so many years because it's consistent than a motherfucker. And they monetize off the shit. And y'all believe what these Negroes and we believe what these women are saying to us. Y'all break normal shit down and categorize it. What the fuck is that shit about? Like, nigga, that's normal. We were just reviewing the shit last night, Chocolate, and Nightis came up here today to bring himself back to life. That nigga was, hell yeah. I say, bro, you gotta come holler at me, bro, because I'm fucked up about the shit that you said. He said, nah, Drip, I don't move like that. That's a fact. That's he did to press the replay. That nigga came up here immediately because he reviewed me reviewing his shit. That's a fact. He was like, nah, Drip, I don't move like that. I said, I knew it, bro. I say, bro, because you the only nigga who I can really say you know how to handle yourself around a woman, bro, or you don't be too much just off the charts with no negative ass bullshit like that, bro, by holding the fucking door for the woman or giving the woman your seat and then ask for affirmation. I know you ain't like that, bro. He's like, nah, Drip, I'm not. Straight up. And that nigga was married 20 years. No bullshit, but that show you this shit is not Chocolate. Look at these niggas fresh and fit. And I know Demon hate me say this shit, but look at the fresh and fit shit.
Well,
man, them niggas, come on, man.
But it started offline first. It took traction online. Men have been saying the same thing. Have you ever heard of the dude, what's his name?
I don't know none of these niggas, Chocolate. I don't know none of these niggas.
Oh no, so this dude, he's one of those men who say all the same thing, part of the manosphere, the same talking points. Yeah, and he's been around forever. And it's not just black men who are saying this stuff.
I understand what you're saying, but these niggas online is extra exaggerated, I think.
Yeah.
Because in real time, Chocolate, I guarantee you the most of these niggas who say anything about you would be kissing your motherfucking feet in real time. And I'm dead ass serious about that. I use this analogy every time. If I brought my party buses out full of baby mamas, all these niggas that say they for recreational use and they I bet they going. I bet they trying to give their life in pockets, inside out the link and everything for these motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you, bro, when you in real time and that woman on you like that, my nigga, say what you want. You capping if you ain't going.
And that's the
that's just not realistic sometimes. Like these niggas spewing this shit. That's why I be laughing and I don't get along with a lot of these niggas, Chocolate, because I do not subscribe to this bullshit. Demon to tell you, I don't, man, look, you see y'all talking, I ain't said shit. Because I don't like these conversations because they go down a rabbit hole that's not even real. And women know that they are going to get chose. Like y'all are women. Y'all got the power between your fucking legs and everywhere else. Y'all are nurturers. How are we gonna get babies? That's why I don't understand about these crying ass niggas. They be the bull, and I see why Demon go hard on these niggas the way he do. He might be a little emotional too, but shit, he stand on his 10 with his shit and stand on it. A lot of these niggas are cap, lie, rebuttal, backtrack, windmill, backpedal, everything, and then try to make something else up. Come on, bro. Like, no, like stand on your 10. You know, if Chocolate gave any of you niggas a time of day, you going. No matter what you say about her on this online, can't nobody check them, Chocolate. Can't nobody check them. I'm dead ass.
Hey, hold up. Hey, see, it's a it's a shift in what's going on right now. The paradigm shift. And when anything that's in abundance, it doesn't hold value. You know what I mean? That's why they do what they do with diamonds and stuff like that. But water and all these women right now at this point in time, bro, I promise you, anybody on these panels, I can put that what she doing on a dude and be the damn near the same, close to the same way. I ain't say it's the same. It's became too much of an abundance. I done been, see, what happens is once you tasted steak and you've been eating bologna, you don't know what steak tastes like. I get it. Bro, we done seen it. Look, you Arkansas fine, you Mississippi fine or something like that. Bro, you ain't been around enough to see, damn, this is what the world is. I'm even just talking about United States at this point in time. And what happens is some people overflate their value, and guys, man, it's more, obviously we already know it's more women in the United States than men. We already know that. But what's happening is these guys are waking up and they understanding they don't have to take that. Bro, it's too many women, bro. It's some wig and makeup stuff that's going cosplaying. Just put it as cosplaying. They know what they look like if they took all that stuff off. I ain't trying to goddamn air them out like that, but they know what they look like. They already know what they look like, bro. You can't, it's hard to compete. It's a very competitive world right now. Yeah, I ain't saying you're not. Look, if you're not the most beautiful or most fit, you got something else to bring to the table. And if we're in a relationship, I want to, make sure I leave that on your side of the table. What you can do and bring to our relationship, I want to make sure I leave that over there. Because if I don't, and stuff start getting erased, guess what? What do I need her for? And there's a lot of guys in here right now. I'd be like, yeah, I'm doing all of this, man. Yeah, I got enough money to hire a chef, a housekeeper, all that stuff. But yeah, keep that stuff over there for your people. Keep that stuff over there for your people.
This without women. We're not doing this without women.
That's what I'm saying.
What the hell do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like this shit that going on in real life.
What is about
no women, nigga. We ain't doing no Diddy parties. We ain't doing none of that shit. If ain't no women around, nigga, I'm going. Wherever they go, I go. Because I love the women.
That's what I mean.
You leave them
they
what
come
they
over here
do.
for the women.
Yeah, you have to leave women what they do well. If they are very beautiful or they cooking or cleaning, you have to leave that on their side. So once you take it away and be like, shit, I can get that from anywhere. So now you making that person feel depressed and I'm unwanted or I can't do nothing in this relationship because you're a fool if you think you're the finest man or you're the finest woman. Or you got the best sex, or this, that, and other. You a fool if you really think that. No one else can do it.
But 2 Cent, my thing is this though. Why do these niggas feel like they got the right to tell a woman about her fucking makeup, wig, hat? Bro, you're like dumbing her down. These women get a kick out of themselves, like they walk a different way when they feel some type of way. Like they put them heels on, like they swing that motherfucking body wave. I like that shit. Like, I wouldn't dare tell a motherfucker, nah, motherfucker, don't you put that eyeliner on, knowing that eyeliner makes you look so fucking sexy. I just don't think we are authorized to say. But nowadays is I said what I said. Don't do that shit. That shit beats me like in wow, like. That shit don't even sound right to me because I wish my daddy would tell my mama not to wear anything, and she got natural everything. But if she wanted to put on a wig one day, that nigga wouldn't give a fuck about that shit. Like, put that motherfucking wig on. Like, but these niggas these days, they so high strung and so lame. Like they think they can tell motherfuckers that shit. If that's your choice, just don't pick them like that. From the jump, if she got a wig, you can't come back with the bullshit.
Yeah, I promise you, bro, that is my exact point. You are taking something off of her board to be beautiful and do these things and this stuff. Now you're going to talk crap about her, about doing it. Bro, you just took it off of her board. I know, like I said, I know my woman can take out the trash. She probably can change a tire. Bro, I cannot allow her to take that off my board because that takes away my worth and my worth to the relationship, whatever it is. If that's what she does with her makeup and stuff like that and wigs and stuff, that's on her board. If you want to take it off her board, guess what? You just minimize what she can do in this relationship and what her worth. Man, ain't nothing like feeling unworthy. I'm like,
I feel you. We'll go ahead, LA. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, just really, really quick. That's why I went back to competency. And I only bring this up because you should want your mate to be able to carry on regardless of what happens. What if something happens to you, man? What happens like when you cannot be as mobile as you used to be, or God forbid you pass away? Don't you want your mate to know what to do, to be competent? It shouldn't take away from what you can do, but the fact that she knows how to do it too, that should make you feel good, because you preparing her for the in case stuff, and she probably will be doing different things to you if you show interest. I don't know. Sometimes it's like, like you shouldn't be focused on just taken away from me and my job and this, that, and the third. Like, your
LA, why we can't all just play our roles and have a happy motherfucking relationship?
People do it. People do it all the time. And again, representation. If we don't show it, we don't talk about it, we don't live it. Yes, I agree with LA. It is exhausting. I hate to hear how we talk about relationships. It's just so like
I would want my woman to be confident as fuck because you represent me.
Right.
My mom became a widow at 40.
I don't understand.
I'm not expecting that, but I'm glad.
Don't you want me to have your back? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, I want you to have front, back, side to side. Because as a nigga, I know I don't see everything that my woman can see. Exactly. That's why I keep saying behind me is gonna be a successful black woman. That's for sure, and she gonna hold it down for whatever, however long and whatever range, however she want to do it. I'm listening to this woman because at the end of the day, let's keep it a buck. And then I know the niggas gonna get a little upset. I could give a fuck. Women make us better men. We want to do more for our woman. I know I do.
Drip
I
guy,
want to
drip
be
in the
the
building.
best drip guy in the building. I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, my woman gonna make me a better man. I'm gonna be more respectful. She gonna teach me some shit that I might not have ever seen from a real relationship. If we locked in like that, like, why we can't just accept that shit though? Why we gotta, nah, bitch, I'm He-Man. Fuck that. This how it's going. No, when these niggas say that shit and they want all this extra ass ice cream on top, and then when you get it, you can't handle it. Now you really fucked. Now you done broke the motherfucker down. Now you can't even handle the goddamn submission, and you ain't got enough dick to fuck her. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Control. We're talking about control.
Yeah.
I know they don't like to say the word, but
Man, I'm keeping it up. These niggas is crazy, bro.
Control.
Psychotic cases.
Yeah, it is about some form of control. I think at this point in time, again, this is the first time Black men have had a voice.
But Chocolate, the internet don't have no control. They ain't got no control on no fucking internet.
Here's
These niggas is wild wolves.
Let me give you how I see the world. So the internet, I got you. I was too. If the internet is only the internet because of the human beings who are on it. We are creating all this shit, all the chaos, all the good stuff, bad stuff. It's human beings. So if we can't evolve and do, why can't we decide, okay, listen, if we want to see better relationships in our community, then let's see what we can do to help that. Let's find out where we can assist. That's what communities do. That, I mean, by definition, but that's not what you hear. When we talking about these panels, what you hear is a lot of anger, a lot of hate, a lot of jealousy, and a lot of unsatisfied men and women intimately. So I'm a land right
Yeah, a lot of excuse me, a lot of times, I still reach back to the board. I know women understand that a man can actually take care of a child. I mean, like literally, like you birth that child and that child come on this earth, and that guy can raise that child is hurt. It can be hurtful to some because you're like, damn, he doing what I do. That's the same way I feel. I'm not letting my woman change my tire or take out the trash, do the roofing or none of that stuff. Because what you're doing, you kind of diminishing what someone does well, and you do it. Now you taking my worth away, because I know a man can raise a child. There's nothing that you can say and convince me otherwise, because I've already seen it, and statistically it's already been proven. Now, however, that's driving a car with your feet. If that's what you want to do, I know you could do it, but that's not ideal. And that's where we're coming to. We butting heads, not people on the panel and stuff like that. I'm just saying people can butt heads on their ideology on a man can't do this, a woman can't do that. Yes, they can. They can. And that's the thing that we're butting heads on. Is some people can do it very effectively, and it's been proven. But when the numbers come out, you be like, oh shoot, I didn't know it was that messed up. The people don't know that, yeah, statistically, a man raises a single child better than a female. That's disheartening to hear at this point in time in life. But statistically, this is what they're saying. You know what I'm saying, like education, not going to jail and stuff like that. But that's not ideal to do, to have a man just raise a child by himself. That's not our society. Just because that's what's statistically what it is, we can't argue it. It's statistics.
That's real. I got you. Any pushback, Chocolate or ADS? You got something to say?
I think you onto something, Drip. You feel me? Because, like, at the end of the day, I have never seen a man that has a good woman, that has a good wife. You know what I'm saying? Whatever partnership arrangement they got, and this shit not working out for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen a lot of them. Like, I'm gonna use a public figure. Look at Kirk and Rashida. That nigga Kirk don't do nothing, bro. That's all Rashida. She got all the real emotion around her. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, or I'll give you another one. You know what I'm saying? Just using public figures. Melanie and Martell Hope. I know you probably don't watch Love in Huntsville, right? But they had a real estate business together. This nigga cheated, but he forgot that his wife held all the licenses, right, Drip? Guess what happened when they divorced? Oh, now you gotta do everything from the beginning, from the ground up. Meanwhile, what Melanie doing? Still scraping up millions, still building properties, right? So I think the best thing to do for both parties, because she said she was happier with her husband, you know what I'm saying? She's still making money, but now she's a single mother, right? Who the fuck want to do that, right? But at the end of the day, I think what she really misses that unionship, coming home to somebody that care about you. For the most part, even though he cheated and had a baby outside of their marriage, I do believe he still cared about her. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, a lot of the time, maybe Martell is a bad person to use. But there's a lot of good marriages out here that still flourish. That's all I'm saying.
No, I feel you. I feel you on that.
Yeah. Even Yandy's and Mendices.
Yeah, I think a lot of that shit be for the goddamn TV anyway. But at the end of the day, I definitely, you know what I'm saying, see where you're coming from. And Kurt and Rashida, even though that's TV, but we know that's some shit going on for real. And Rashida having the talent and Kurt having the money on with the label, like, it's a balance, I think. I tell Demon all the time, he don't run shit over there. Jenny run that shit. Do you think he barked back at me? Fuck no. The nigga know what's up. Come on now. Like, I would know what's
I'm
up.
just
Like,
a knight. Just a knight
on,
over
like,
here. She the queen.
you feel me? Like, she run that shit and she run it well. Shout out to my
And
sister.
I'm happy being in my position.
Shit.
That was always the same guy.
Come on.
Y'all got this. I keep these niggas off y'all while y'all do y'all thing.
Come on, man. And they say Drip and Demon working together. It ain't about working shit. It's just about understanding the logic of that women know how to run that shit. Even if I got it on automatic pay, she might come in and see something that I'm been paying 2-3 times over for, and I ain't even seeing it. That small shit means shit to me. Men are easy to please. I don't know why these niggas up here acting like prima donnas. That's what bothers me right there. Nigga, you know goddamn well you ain't about all this type of shit that you talking about and you asking for. You can't provide half the shit she want anyway. And there's women up here with the same shit. She can't provide half the shit you asking for. No way. It go both ways.
You know, bro. No, Drip. I like to believe I'm, for the most part, very consistent in my good things and in my bad things.
Right.
But I'm consistent in both, right? But at the end of the day, in my relationships, I approach them always, for the most part, the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where
right.
I really, for me, if you can do the things that your woman want to make her happy, you're going to always win. Feel me? As long as it don't compromise you, compromise your money, your character, and you good. You know what I'm saying? It really shouldn't be no problem. And that's what me and my wife do. Right? Some stuff, like in the beginning, when Aegon was first born, she wanted to go outside everywhere. I told her, no, I can't have that. You got to be inside. It's too dangerous out there. Now he a little bit older. You know what I'm saying we can move around. She in the back right now with him. You feel me?
So
at the end of the day, bro, it's like, as long as you willing to make your partner happy, I don't see a woman that's fully being provided for and having her needs met, not wanting to reciprocate that energy. That's usually women who not getting that out of their nigga. They just like, man, I'm done with this nigga. He on bullshit.
Right. Yeah, that's
reciprocity matters in that shit.
Right. I mean, I'm telling you, bro. Like we move for that woman, bro. Once a nigga locked in for that woman, we locked in. These niggas can cap and tell y'all all the bullshit they want to, but it's only making us look worse. When you got certain niggas that move totally different. Come on, yeah, suspect too. Like, come on, bro. Like, we know we not making motherfuckers get on dog leashes and walk on foe and motherfuckers, you better submit or either I quit. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. No, you fucking lying. And you need to stop the motherfucking cap. Even Lord ADS fall for a motherfucking woman, he gonna fall in love. And we know he like different gender benders and all that. But so what? That's what he fucking like.
These mandatory niggas be been in love
Not genders, my bad. No, wait. Not genders, my bad. Different races, my bad. Different races. No. I can take that back and apologize. My bad. It wasn't genders, different races. My bad, because you know you like the Mexicans and shit. You know what I'm saying? Latinas. That's what I meant. Races. My bad. Not gender. No, it is. That's on me, bro. I'm saying it publicly. Drip. This is no race. I mean, for the world, Craig. For the world. Race. My bad. It is. That shit came out way wrong. But nah, I was in my goddamn me prime talking my shit, and I said the wrong word. But Lord ADS know he like all kind of women, and black women are trying to tear my boy down because he want a Latina, and that's fucked up. Why can't we just hype up?
I'm really trying to move past the drip and get to my
point.
My
bad. Go ahead. Fuck it.
Get ready for that damn thing, man. No.
I'm saying, ADS, I don't think you should be goddamn, you know what I'm saying, put on the state for no motherfucking bullshit. All right, let's go. I ain't gonna let me pull up the shit.
Wow. We gonna ride with the shit too.
No, bro. No, I'm saying, like, look, I can apologize. I'm a real one. I didn't mean to say the other G. I meant to say race. So I'm gonna bring up this video Cian sent me to. She said it was good for this conversation. So. No, but go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, ADS.
Most of these folks don't even know what they want anyway. They think they want these dime pieces. They don't know what a dime piece is.
Facts. You ain't lying.
Most of these niggas ain't been with no. I hate to say it like this. But
come on, say that shit. Say that shit.
You be with a couple pretty girls. I mean, at first she gonna be hot, but after that first couple months, she gonna look like every other chick you run into, bro. It really ain't no difference no more. But if you ain't never experienced that, you won't know that. So a lot of dudes, chasing, saying high-end beauty, not understanding that it, you know, if you do get it, that's a good thing. I mean, it's a great trophy, right? But outside of that, I mean, she's just like every other chick out here. That's all I want. That's all I want to say before all this other shit rolled on the Drip show.
Nah, that was some bullshit on Drip. My bad. That was my bad. Nah, y'all got to stop in the chat. I meant races, like different races of women. Sugar and Vixen, y'all ain't shit. Please don't do this to me right now, because I'm at to owe my boy ADS big time. Nah, hell nah. I'm steady no business.
Drip, if you want to make this right, one way to make this right.
Go ahead, tell me what I gotta do.
I get a whole rich.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Put some in the chat. Real quick.
Yo.
Put something in the chat. I got you. I'm bringing this video up with Cian real quick while Lord ADS do what he do. Okay, I got you, G. I got you. I got you. There we go. Boop. Yeah, and that's my bad for not even doing it from the jump. Real cool. I be forgetting shit, but I got you for sure. There you go, right there, good sir. So yeah, we definitely got that right. Okay, Reese say no, I don't judge. Okay, I'm just saying because I wasn't trying to. Nah, I ain't. I don't even do bullshit like that. But nah, let me bring up this video real quick. See what Cian got to show us real quick. Oh Lord, I hope she ain't trying to get drip struck. Lord Jesus. Nah, I'm bullshitting Cian. Let's see. Nah, but I'm saying though, like I think we put ourselves in more worse situations, bro, trying to demand certain shit. What you think, Damon? Or ADS? What y'all think about that shit? Do we put ourselves in? Huh?
No, I'm sorry. I said I know you didn't call me. I was just gonna answer. Go ahead.
Nah, but shit, tell me something. Talk to me.
No, I'm just saying like, what? No. I apologize. That was my sister. I just don't get why this is so difficult between us. Like this tug of war that doesn't have to be there.
I'm with you.
You want me, and when I say this, I am speaking like in the woman sense, but I'm just saying me. In my experience, I have tried to be what other men have asked of me. Where I'm thinking is compromise. It's more like, oh, I want to kind of dumb you down, I want to kind of dull you down, but you met me this way.
Mm-hmm.
So why it's the same? And let me just say this for the record. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the record is, but for the record, we all know that it's not everyone. However, it's enough people that's complaining, men and women on both sides, that maybe there's something that needs to be addressed. And what it sounds like to me, and especially over the last 3 years of this conversation, is that we're afraid to step off the cliff. We done seen too many people do it and go, aye. This is why I was saying earlier I wasn't being facetious. Y'all don't make being in a relationship, marriage, courting, all that kind of stuff. It's not talked about out here. So how are we telling people to do something that we don't even practice?
But that's what I'm saying, Chocolate. Y'all, I ain't gonna say we because I don't listen to these niggas.
Right.
And, I'm sure they know now. But we can't let a random fly-by-night Joe missing. I ain't gonna even go there because I don't want to make this seem like I'm aiming to say nobody. But like, you got to look at some of these niggas' camera squares real quick first and analyze and be like, nigga, you ain't never sent a dime in the YouTube world. You ain't never did this. Like, you got to analyze that shit and start thinking a little bit more smarter than harder. Like, a lot of these niggas just drag on niggas. Like, these niggas ain't, man, these niggas hurt. They petty. They want to be women. They prima donnas. You got the women that want to have a dick and balls. They want to weight lift punch with a nigga too. Cool. That's what you stand for. Stand on it. But don't bring that shit to the internet where the worldwide world can hear you talking this bullshit. It's not a positive outcome. That's why I hate talking about, and people in the chat, I don't talk about this shit. It's sad and it's boring and it's fucking depressing because niggas like women. And if you one of them LMNOP, you like boys, and that's cool with you too. Do your thing. I'm not judging nobody. Do your thing.
Who you
like who you fucking like.
Drip, I'll say this. The one part of this too is there are about two to three generations of women that have been told that the men should lead. Y'all, it's up to you guys. We need to follow what y'all do. That didn't go away. Grandmas, aunties, mamas was teaching that to their daughters. So a lot of women are willing to be like, okay, well, you know, he's not perfect. No, that's a cop-out.
But Chocolate, whatever happened to what works for you, work for you. Why you can't come up with your own shit?
Well, we have.
Okay, so
well, hold on real quick.
Go ahead. You got it. My bad.
I apologize. It's your show.
No. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
I'ma just beat the drum I'm on. So my focus has really been on relationships and studying how we are interacting with one another out here.
Oh, let me add this video real quick while y'all talk. Go ahead.
What I'd like to see is encourage more intimacy in people's lives, more romance in people's lives, and men to understand it is cool to be romantic. It is okay. Your boys ain't got nothing to do with this. It does not make you less of a man to emotionally connect with your woman. You know the things we like. We tell y'all. We give y'all instructions. We tell y'all what we like. We hint it. We put it on the sticky note. Then y'all do something completely different, and then when we don't act right, you get mad at us.
I see that. I see it.
But then it's like, okay, I'll give it to you on the other side, and I'll land. I like to pamper the men I'm with, meaning whatever I want to do for you, I'm gonna do it. When we was talking about that earlier, I got my man a thing for his feet, one of them spa sets, because he walked around all day. I even gave him a little foot kit, and he was like looking at me crazy. Like, I'm like, but you. What I don't understand about men is you saying you don't want to be vulnerable with me, but you can share your body with me without question.
I feel you on that.
And so now it's like, okay. And then just to leave it on a high note, I mean, I be joking, but I be serious. Like, it's gotten to the place for me. Like, I just be looking at dudes for eye candy. I'm not looking for a husband, a boyfriend, a playmate, nothing. Y'all, hey, if we link, we link. We don't, it's okay. Because it's just too much. It's too much going on. Then you got land.
I mean, I think really honestly that a lot of these niggas and women don't know what the fuck they want, period. They want the glitz and glam, they want the fame, they want the celebrity status, and they don't qualify, period. You need
They don't want to
to.
hear that. They don't want to hear that.
I don't give a damn what they want to hear. This ain't nothing for me to be rebutted on. Honestly, I can give a fuck. Like, this is what's really going on. You niggas and women are fucking constipated with bullshit. And it shows every day on these shows. I'm not no gender channel, but it seemed like it bring its way on over here, and the trolls are just like, it's been times where Sugar and Reese don't have nothing bad to say about a black man. Sugar Bomb will say she was a mammy and stand on that shit. Reese drag them, okay, but sometimes she love me because she'll send me $2 and show, and goddamn send me a heart. I love you too. But like, just really getting to know some of these people, a lot of these people not really fucked up like that. It's just for the internet. And when I say internet, that's INNANET, internet. This shit is a bunch of Wi-Fi smoke. Like I said, I bet if these people who, if Drip had a meetup, I would show you how to work this shit. I'm trying to tell you, like, it would be drip, drip, drip. Like, yeah, I'm taking them out if I can. I'm telling you, but I'm not finna disrespect nobody. I'm not finna be out of line, weird. I'm gonna make everybody comfortable. I told these folks I wanted to like crowdfund to where I can pay for some of these folks to come to the Drip Nation meetup. Niggas told me I was doing too much. Why I can't do what the fuck I want to do for the people who I want to do it for? It be them negative ass Nancy's and niggas you fall under that negative Nancy category too, because y'all can act like a bunch of bitches. And that shit is toxic, bro. It makes your mouth stink, my nigga. Women, calm your ass down sometime. Men, lay off. Let the earth and the wind just blow, bro. Stop trying to make it up motherfucking Mars and Jupiter and then Saturn and goddamn Milky Way shit. No, bro. Let the women be women and let the men be men. Now, this whole leading shit sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me too. You know why? We were grown up to show we lead our households as a man. But if you can't lead the motherfucker down the street with a goddamn bicycle with training wheels, what the fuck you wanted to do? What do you honestly want her to do? And what if she come from a household that her daddy did lead? She seen this shit real timing. And you dropped the ball. My nigga, admit the drop, pick that motherfucker back up, and step, my nigga. Let her know, nigga, bro, let her know trouble don't last our ways, my nigga. Put her back on your back and lift her up, bro, and move forward. This shit killing motherfuckers these days, bro. This shit's sad as fuck talking about it. Like, I'm telling you, all my niggas, when I be telling them about this shit, well, really, I don't tell them I be on YouTube because that's another story. But, like, them niggas be like, bro, these niggas is cry babies. Like, nigga, pick up your hand, grab your dick, and keep it moving. Nigga, show some type of realness. You want to lie, you want to cap. Now you got to cap so hard to where it's just unbelievable lies. They done caught you already. You still lying. Bruh, when you show vulnerability to a woman, bruh, it's like it hit different for her. So many niggas cap and so many women cap. But when it hit different, when you in real time and in their face, bro, and you showing real deal shit, bro, them women going and men going too. Pussy is something that we like. Dick is something that women like. That is how the earth, like, come on, bro. Like, why is everything separated? I feel like we back in the goddamn 50s with white bathroom and black bathrooms. Like, this shit is crazy.
That's exactly where we going back to.
I ain't going no goddamn talking. That's crazy, bro.
Y'all trying to use me. That's the best too. But anyway, yes, like I don't get it.
Sugar Bomb, I said what I said. Your ass don't qualify for no goddamn celebrity. You qualify for BJ, and we know that's what it is. So stop it. Oh, my bad, Sugar Bomb.
No, not at all. Because I was like, you know what I think black people need? They need something like, you ever seen Couples Retreat, where they had the islands where you could reconnect. You got the single side and you got the couple side.
Right.
Where you do all kinds. Like, I think that's what I know people might think that's silly, but I think we've that art is gone. We don't have fun with each other. It's not.
So, Chocolate, watch this. I don't mean to interject. Watch this 2 seconds. Please. So, Sin, we know she's single. She ain't got no man, right? Sugar Bomb, we know she's single. She ain't got a now nigga, no way. Check this out. These two motherfuckers in the chat saying, well, she gonna tell me drip February over with. Nigga, this is what I say all the time. That's why I'm moving the way I'm moving, and the women be over here, including your motherfucking ass. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Sugar Bomb said she let a nigga suck her toes in the club. Ain't nobody say shit. I was like, hell yeah, let that nigga suck the motherfucking shit. That's what's going, that's stand on your 10.
Hey.
Don't say nothing else though. Stand on your fucking 10. That's why I fuck with that motherfucker just a little bit.
That nigga Tupac got some head in the club.
Come on, bro. Like, I don't be understanding. Like, this shit is just normal shit. Like, y'all want niggas to talk, you know what I'm saying, with some sense, and then seeing him with some bullshit like February over. Well, we know you old and dried up. It's cool. We ain't worried about that. We still got hope. Drip got hope. And it's crazy that I even have to say this shit, but the chat is undefeated. They trolling. And that's cool. But when I say what I say, I ain't never changed. You can roll back the videos. I've never changed my statement when I had to come into this space about this bullshit. Because it blew my mind. I didn't know niggas was just soft and weak and just bitches. And women too. They like in their fucking rage. They deranged. And Sugar Bomb, when I say qualify, meaning if you on EBT trying to get a celebrity, that is not a qualification. Stop it. That you don't qualify for that. But you could be a super duper good person, but nobody will ever know because of your status. Ain't that a bitch? We judge so much, it's insane. Like, high value niggas don't want no motherfucking woman, not one, but y'all want to go get them. That blows my mind too. But then y'all say niggas this, niggas that, but y'all want a top tier, high value nigga with money. Did he treat your dumb ass like the goddamn bowl of cereal he just ate in a plastic bowl and throw that motherfucker right in the trash? But that's what y'all want. Y'all don't want nothing real that might have, you know, middle class income. But everybody rich though. Everybody, nigga gotta pay this and pay that. I bet everybody on that motherfucker broke as fuck.
Hey, you might
That's
have
what I'm
to
saying.
change
You
that
can't
word.
believe these bullshit, bro. Like, that's why I don't believe YouTube. I stand on that.
Yeah, you might have to change that word when you say judge.
Well, judge or
yeah,
however they
I'm
want to
saying,
take it 2 cents.
because
Fuck them.
people just gonna take it different. You know, at this day and age, you know what I'm saying? You can say, you know synonyms, and you know, you got a thesaurus and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, go ahead,
Sin
man.
said you misunderstood. Did you see it, Drip?
I ain't worried about saying she on my shit list right now.
Yeah, I
Go ahead,
can't see
Sid.
the
I love you.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see the chat either, but I mean, I know you got to watch it, but I can't see the chat or anything like that. But yeah, she wild though. But hey, here's the thing about it, man. I mean, what do you do when somebody, they don't respect their mama or their daddy? Damn sure ain't respecting no police.
I'm fucking with Sid.
I'm like, what do you do with these? It's a minority. I ain't trying to act like every woman or every man is that way. But bro, it's no talking to them. I've understood that, you know, throughout the later parts of my life. Man, they ain't listen. I'm like, what chance do I have? If you won't listen to your mama, you won't listen to your daddy, and you won't listen to the police. What chance do I have to stand on? What's the chances, the probabilities and possibilities of that person listening to me and on anything that I say? You're done. Hey, if that's what you pick, hey, that's what you pick. You're gonna have to deal with that. I'm not about to deal with that with a you say woman, like, yeah, I'm stronger than you, or I'm smarter than you. Yeah, people can get their egos, you know, it could divide a relationship on any level. Men do it and women do it. But if you pick that person, man, you in trouble. Man, Drip, you in trouble. And it's hard to get out of, because you end up, you know, getting unalived or something like that behind their ego and how they're thinking. They don't listen to nobody. They ain't listen to Big Mama, cause hey, or Mama, Daddy, nobody. Police come, they beating the police up, spitting on them and hitting them. What do you do with a person that's like that has no respect for nobody? I am what I am. I'm independent. I can do what I want to do, and because, you know, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult to handle. You know, thank God I don't have those type of people, on an everyday basis in my life. But yeah, they are out there.
Mm-hmm. No, you ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting at all. That's why I say, bro, like, I just don't believe none of this YouTube shit. I'm sorry, bro. I don't see it. Nah, saying it's all good. I'm just, I ain't serious. But now, like, this shit it's just unbelievable sometimes, bro, the shit out here, bro.
Oh,
like the shit we were talking about last night, these niggas want a woman, like, just say we on the bus and I give you my seat. They said if the woman don't say thank you, they gonna square up. I'm like, what? What the fuck am I listening to?
I was disappointed I missed that part of the show last night. I couldn't.
Yeah,
hang.
Chocolate was up here, me and Chocolate and goddamn Shanika ass. Like that shit was like we kept stopping it because it was unfucking believable.
Yeah, I mean, I know the live stream to talk about. I'm just mad I missed it. I have to watch.
It's all good. You good. Yeah, Sugar Bomb. They was like, and you had to see who was up there. That's what blew my mind again. I had to summon Nighties to my show today because I couldn't fucking believe it. I said, I know this nigga lying to me. And that nigga popped up as soon as my show started. He was the first one here. Drip, drop the link. I say, oh, somebody must have told you something. Yeah. Because I say, ain't nowhere here Nighties moving like that. That nigga done showed me so many times that he know how to handle himself around a woman. I know you lying to me. And that nigga Nighties was going with that shit for a second. And when he came up here today, he say, nah, Drip. I'm talking about you can go to the beginning of the show right now and look at it. He say, nah, I don't move like that. I ain't never had no problem holding door for a woman. I ain't never had a problem giving a woman my seat. Now, he has told me some shit that he's been through, meaning like he told one woman happy holidays. She say, I don't celebrate no motherfucking holiday. Cool. She must have been a mad, aggravated motherfucker. That's one out of a trillion. Then he said he held the door for a white woman and then didn't see a black lady and went back and held the door for the black lady. And she said, yeah, you held the door for the white woman. That's kind of typical for some people. Cool. But he said, I've never had a problem holding door. Bro was married 20 years. He's opened the door for his wife, made sure she got in the car first. All that shit. He said it today. So I knew, I'm like, nah, bro, because hell nah. Niggas stood on 10. But the other niggas that was up there, I'm just like, bro, I can't even believe this shit coming out their mouth. Like, and it's the ones y'all go to. It's crazy. Like, come on, bro. You want affirmation for giving an old lady or a woman your seat? That's what I thought we was taught. Nigga, my nephew right now will hop up out of any seat and be like, here you go, you can have my seat, and smile. Like, some women be like, thank you, baby. But some might not. It might get your head nod. I mean, who fucking know? It don't matter, bro. You offered the seat, let it go, bro. Like, what's the problem? Go ahead, Chuck.
Valid. No, please. It is valid. It is not having validation, and two, coming out of a generation of change where women are concerned, because for you to get a wife, all you had to do was be a man. Like there was no requirements other than I'm a man, I need a wife, I pick you, you my wife. That's
say right. Male. No, you meant male, but yeah, we know what you're talking about. You said man, but yeah.
What?
Male.
Oh yeah, they're all men, male, yeah. Okay. So anyway,
no, male and man, male and a man is two different things. But go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Shit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, male and a man is two different things.
Hold on, break that shit down because I want to know because I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah,
I think you would. If it was been okay, you could ask me if I knew the difference. I do know.
No, I didn't say you didn't know, but I said we. I was saying we knew the difference. That you was trying to say. Yeah, because when I was born out my mama's vagina, I was born a male. I was not born a man. Okay. I was not a man. And yeah, when she was saying that, like any male, a man can do. No, man. Words mean things. Yeah, no, I can't let some of that stuff. I can't let it slide, my bro.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, no.
What are you?
I'm not just.
You interrupted me to correct me. That's it. Come on, man, for real. Like that,
I tried to keep going. No, Drip said something else.
I kind of fucked it up.
I was gonna say. I said, yeah, we know what you meant. You said yes, like I misspoke and I said a word. I'm like, okay, we know what you meant. That was me interjecting, and I apologize for that.
That's my bad. I did kind
of. No, it's all good. And that was my fault for interjecting. But I was like, I heard what she said, but I know that's probably not what she meant, unless she tell me otherwise. But go ahead, ma'am.
Well, I was gonna tell you otherwise, but I don't want to finish now. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, fuck that. You gonna tell me otherwise? I need to know. I need to know right now. Chocolate.
Get out your feelings.
Stop.
Chocolate.
Don't say that, sir.
I need you to tell me
Sir?
right now, Mama Jama. I need you to tell me.
I will tell you
is
this
drip.
right now.
This is
Hold on real
drip.
quick.
Go ahead.
Let me. I'm learning. I'm trying to be a better person.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm gonna
feel
tell
you.
you. Sir, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Do not tell me what to do about my feelings, sir. Okay, I am not raising my voice. I'm not getting upset. No, it may not be you, but I'm just tired of men trying to tell me that. And I apologize that you just said it the last time. And I just appreciate if you wouldn't say that to me at all.
Let me ask you this real quick, Chocolate. Let me ask you this so I can be real quick.
I ain't trying to be goofy. I'm being very honest.
No, she put me on notice. Look, no, it's all good. She put me on notice. She don't want people to try to correct her own stuff like that. And hey, I respect that.
Sir, that's not what I said.
Just don't be over.
You don't want me to. You just said that. That was your word.
Let me. I apologize. Excuse me. Let me clear this up. What I said was, please do not say to me, get out of your, don't be in your feelings or refer like that. For me is a trigger. And so I was just sharing that with you. That please don't say that to me. That's all.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said it. Y'all see what just happened in real time?
Yes.
Now we know 2 Cents be
Don't
just
know
rapping
her.
this shit. He sense of humor, he funny, like not funny, but like he will make you laugh type shit. And I'm not going to guarantee, but I don't think he mean any matters by saying that, but it doesn't matter. Chocolate was triggered. See, that's what I mean by we don't know each other well enough to be this fucking comfortable. And not saying nothing that 2 Cents said was even wrong. Because a lot of people say that shit every day, all day, and that's just what it is. But Chocolate was, because LA might not have been triggered. Miss Joy might not have been triggered. The chat might not have been triggered, but Chocolate was, meaning something that word has been involved in may have had a major impact on her life, but we don't understand that shit because guess what? We are fucking comfortable and we don't say what the fuck we want to say.
Now, if I do it again,
there you go.
If I do it again, now I'm being an asshole because she put me on notice. She put me on notice on. I mean, I got a trick. Say if I got triggers about somebody talking about churches or talking about women, mothers or whatever. I don't know your trigger or whatever. And she said some. She said it. I mean, I'm gonna respect whatever she said.
Right, there you go.
Like,
Thank you.
hey, don't call me such and such or whatever.
Right.
That's not my name or whatever. Now, I'm being a butthole if I don't honor what you're saying and I don't care nothing about you type of deal. So when you said that, guess what? I will never say that again unless I'm being a butthole to you. And I'm not trying to be a butthole to you about what you said. That triggered me. There's no way I could have possibly known that. And you know that.
That's a fact. That's true. That's true.
Hold on.
I kind of understand where he's coming from.
But hold on real quick.
Go ahead. You got it.
That's why I said that to you. That's why I was like, let me take a deep breath because he doesn't know. That's why I'll be like, communication. Yeah, I may be long-winded, but you're going to know what the fuck I'm saying.
Right.
Because again, like you said, words matter. I have enough respect for everyone on the panel that if someone said this to me, I could have hear it, wouldn't hurt my feelings, it wouldn't bother me. I'm not assuming how you feel about it. I just wanted to do it in a respectful way.
You did.
That's real.
You did. Yeah, it's all good. You look, I'm not gonna be on here cutting. My brother know all of y'all more than I do. I only know everybody in here for less than 3 months to 4 months. And I'm not gonna be on here and embarrass my brother when he going, because he's been knowing y'all for like 2, 3, 4 years throughout the COVID years, all that bull mess. So yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, we're two different people and human beings. I can see him when he's in here. I don't know, he don't type a lot and all that kind of stuff, but I still have a certain amount of integrity, you know, my honor and all that kind of stuff like that. I still try to do that as much as I can. Some people don't have integrity. I still have integrity. I'm gonna do the right thing whether you watching or not. And if I offend anyone ever on these panels, I apologize. I'm a man enough to apologize. I'm like, yeah, hey, whoa. I didn't mean it like that. It's still the internet.
For sure.
I wouldn't do you like that in real life, and you know I wouldn't. But it's still the internet, and we're just having a dialogue and stuff like that. There's no one ever been on here and just disrespect me. Maybe one guy, but I don't even see him no more like that. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, mama. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. I hope you don't be offended by nothing I say on here.
Yeah, this
I don't hold that kind of weight.
Nah, it's just like I say, we don't know each other enough to know things like that. And and not to say that she even came at you sideways. She was just like you said, putting you on note. And like 2 Cents is man enough to not let that shit bother him like that. She said what she said and he understood. Like, why that can't be the thing? Most niggas would have flew off the handle and bitch, fuck you and all this other crazy shit. Yeah, like my nigga got standards. Like, bro served in the military for a long time. He helped people. Like, that's type of time and he on. Like, he ain't on that kiddly bullshit. That nigga old enough to know that type of shit going on. But he don't know how Chocolate might feel about certain trigger words. And that shit happened in real time just now. This shit could have went way left. Way left. But did it go left? No. 2 Cents stood on business. I do apologize in the best regards. Like, nah, my bad. You put me on note, won't happen again.
I'm on note. It's on it. I won't do that.
It's accepted, and I appreciate you allowing me to do so. And I know y'all might think, oh, that's crazy, but I'm trying to get my degree in sociology too, so I use a lot of that in how I am trying to function within society. Because of course, yes, I'm a passionate person. I'm ready to fight for the world. However, I also can humble myself to the place of respecting somebody on, as long as I'm respected and we can get it clear that we can do this. I know we can do this.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I'm with you. What up, Hank?
That.
Damn, somebody got a good mic. Who was that? Hey, who was that just went on there?
Okay.
Hey, who's that just talked right there? He got a good mic.
That's my boy Hink in the basement.
All right.
Oh, that was Hink. Oh, okay.
I don't know. You sound like you was kind of low.
Yeah.
You all right, Hink? You know?
He came in high.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay. There you go. All
right.
You see how the women, Hink, you okay? You okay? Hink, that nigga got waves that go sideways. Ain't that a bitch? This nigga player, bro. I love it.
You might not think that, but I appreciate Hank.
Nah, but see, the fact that you appreciate my dog, like, I respect that shit. That give a nigga hope. Well, not me. I don't give a damn. Because I know boys play around here, and I know women play too. But in real timing, niggas that ain't got no hope and might think LA Project is a demon or might think Hink is a demon. Bro, you just seen it again in real time. She appreciate the nigga. Like, come on, bro. I don't understand.
I love y'all so much that I'm gonna call out the bullshit because I want y'all to be better.
Man, I'm gonna body slam your ass. Ever gonna happen? Goddamn figure four, Stone Cold, Steve Austin, right there. No, my ass ain't body slamming shit.
Then she gonna tell us she appreciates us.
Yo, no, for real though, that shit crazy. But what up, Hink? Shout out to my guy. But nah, that shit, I'm telling you, man, this shit happened in real time, and it's good to have a point happen like this in real time because what no cussing and fussing and bro, I don't even let people say the B word over here. So you got to know how I'm coming. And that came from a chat person. Ask Miss Joy how the B word rule came about. She'll tell you. Drip, I sent Drip an email, said this gotta stop, these men and this B word. I was offended. I'm like, you know what? I respect that because my mama watched the show sometime. Let me goddamn me put the rule book up for the panel. Don't say the B word. And I'm telling you, it's crazy. I get Daryl Long and JP, and them niggas will be like, oh shit, my bad, Drip, and don't say it. Yeah. And they be like, how the fuck you get them crazy motherfuckers to not say it? Nigga, I demand respect and I give it at the same time. That's how you gotta go. Some of these niggas, little boy these niggas, and that shit ain't gonna go well. Nah, not old Drip. I'm gonna give you big respect. Like Hink, OG, Ferg, them, 2 Cents, man, come on, bro. I done heard and seen them niggas move. So, and it's been a cool little vibe for me. I ain't got no. I ain't finna be up here with no disrespectful ass shit because it ain't how I move in real life.
It's respect.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, my grandma might have been 110, 120 pounds all her life. Bro,
and
my
would
uncle,
body slam your ass.
man, I mean, she wouldn't do nothing physically to you like that, but you understand it was a respect thing. She had children that my uncles is 6'5", 250, 260, 70 pounds. And she could control them like they were a little small mouse or something like that. It's a respect thing, man. And you got to understand a lot of times you don't have the rapport. Look, I know, I don't know a lot of people in here. I don't have a rapport with Miss Chocolate like that.
Right.
You know, so I got to watch what the hell I say and how I move because I don't have a rapport. No, you can't talk to me like that. My brother can call me right now and call me a pussy punk. And you ain't this, that, nothing. He can. You better not because he got a rapport with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what guys, these incels and stuff like that, they think they can just talk to women because they just seen it on TV and on YouTube or whatever. Man, you ain't got no rapport like that. First of all, your swag and your talk game ain't good enough. But I'm man enough that I can back down. And I'm like, no, you turn it up too high. You turn it up too high sometimes. You know, it is what it is. I'm cool with everybody that ever be on this panel. Always have, you know. Sometimes I got my ideology, my philosophies and stuff like that. It is what it is. I respect what you say. You respect what I say. I'm not going to call you out your name. I ain't going to call you 304s and all that unless you cross the line with me. That's me. That ain't everybody. That ain't everybody. You might get chewed up on this internet thing. It's crazy like that.
I feel you, man. This should go down rabbit holes.
Yeah.
Just after rabbit hole, after rabbit hole, after rabbit hole. And it don't get you nowhere. Like, clearly, if you niggas would be a little more nice, you can get that pussy. Yeah. Shit. And vice versa, bro. Like, come on. Like, hey, y'all nigga want to put a nigga on the cross and slay him and put him down and grill him and spit him up and all kind of shit. And it ain't going like that. In real time, and like I was just outside and it was super easy breezy. Like I don't see how niggas is like, and even with the married people, like he said married people winning. Now, sometimes I have to question my married people and be like, man, y'all wasting y'all time on this internet trying to tell these fools this bullshit. But they say shit, I be trying to show motherfuckers shit. I be trying to show people how it go. Like, and I can't do nothing but respect that. But if I was married, man, I wouldn't give a fuck. Real shit. I'm not on no internet talking about this bullshit. Cause I know it because some people get their marriages fucked up behind some of this information. That's a fact. I've heard a lot of people get divorced on this motherfucker. I've heard a lot of people lose their relationship on this motherfucker. Right. I don't know him personally, but if that's really what's going on, that's insane. But listening to this shit and participating every day will brainwash some of you motherfuckers. So I see why people like he got his own ideology. I see how people like Stan got his own ideology. Ferg got his own ideology. And they don't change that shit. Because that's what they did and it worked. Even if you got divorced and you got another woman, bruh, that's nothing so fucking what? The first one didn't shit. Blame it on yourself. Next, I'm gonna do better. And and that's how I go. We ain't going back to the bullshit. That's for sure. Now, look, if you go back to the bullshit and you learned your lesson, then that's a you problem. But if you got better and you doing better, my nigga, congratulate yourself. We don't give people flowers like that. For sure. And it's sad because now all we doing is bitching and whining. And they looking at us like, you niggas is ill. Hold on real quick.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
There you go. Crack baby. Ferg in this motherfucker. What up, Ferg?
Hey, Mr. Ferg.
Bro, you know you a crack baby. Come on, bro. Come on through the microphone, Ferg. Shit.
Oh, he trying to get situated.
You know I'm on his ass with that crack baby shit. That boy first called me a crack baby since you know me. I'm like, God damn it. Shit. He post heroin. But go ahead, you got it.
Page 32 of Pimpology. Man, quit trying to sell people something they already got. I mean, I'm like, dude, if I got a lot of money, that's the last thing I want from you is a lot of money. I mean, some more money. And sometimes women don't recognize or analyze a guy, he already can get coochie. I know you coochie good and this, that, none. Bro, stop trying to damn offer that. That he's already got it. That's like telling a fine woman right now, oh man, you're beautiful. Or a tall dude, he's 6'8". Oh man, you tall. They done heard it all their life. At the end of the day, I'm like, people be trying to offer too much stuff to people that already got that particular thing. They want something different. Have you ever tried to shop for a millionaire for a birthday gift?
Just be yourself. That's all I can say to you. What up, Ferg?
What's up,
man? He hiding back there. Coach Ferg, get your butt on here.
I don't know if y'all heard me. I probably was on mute. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, you good. Crack baby. What it do? Ferg in this motherfucker, man. What's going on with you, Ferg? How's your day?
It's been a good day, man. It's been a good day. Been a good day. That's it.
Hey, you know what? I wanted to ask you something before you start, Ferg. Did you ever go with that contract you was talking about for that team? That's in my protein?
Man, they still like figuring it out, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on them. Okay. We had a online meeting. It was probably about me and probably about 6 other guys and the commissioner, you know, and he was talking about, you know, trying to do it from scratch, but he ain't really give a whole lot. And then I had it was another guy, he's a coach at a college, Kentucky State, and he gave me his number and we sort of talked after, and he was like that the dude started this some years before and he promised them a salary of $200K, but he was like, it still was sort of, you know, wasn't no, yeah, it was about somebody, I don't know what he was trying to do, but I ain't heard back from him. So I don't know if it's probably a scam, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, they had a meeting, man. It was probably about 8. He had like 3 or 4 meetings. You know, and you know, it's crazy, man, because when I look back, man, it probably did some old scam and racist shit because it was a meeting that I was on, but I don't think I was supposed to be on that meeting. But when I got on that meeting, it was all white boys and shit. Then when I got on, then he's like, he ended that meeting. Then he set up another meeting. Then it was mostly blacks. I'm like, oh, he's motherfucking crackers. But see, I pay attention to all that, man.
You better. Shit.
So I'm just like, why is he like having a separate meeting and saying all this other, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, no, I moved off from that.
Okay. I'm just checking on that shit. So I'm just talking.
No, I'm serious, man. I was, you know, sort of geeked about it, man. Get out here because I was definitely go show these little soft back hitters how to hit somebody. I definitely gonna do that.
No, that's for sure. Well, what you got to say about the conversation, Fer? What you think?
I mean, I just heard a lot, man. You know, it's funny, man. Listen, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just me at the time, but man, listen. When you young and single, you as a man, I'm gonna tell you, sometimes you should never talk about relationships with other men. You shouldn't do that. I'm not saying what people shouldn't do, but no, you just talk to the women. Shit.
That's what I be trying to tell these niggas when they be up here. Just listen. It might hit a bell. It might hit your ass in the head too. But hey, as long as you kind of got a concept, it's easy to talk to a motherfucker in real time.
Yeah, but you can't talk to YouTube. I mean, you ain't got to disrespect nobody. But
right. That's what I'm saying.
You can't talk to YouTube women like you would try to set up a date out in the real world, out in the streets.
I feel you too. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? You just got to move accordingly because women go tell what they like and what they don't like. And if you ain't that type of dude, don't do shit that ain't even in your character. You know, some dudes listen to the other dumb dude who smell like pee and ain't getting no ass. Dang. But he the one that can get it, but he listening to the wrong dude because, you know, but, you know, if women like you, they like you. You know, you just got to present your package well. Make them want you.
Yeah, man, you got to offer a motherfucking platinum package for sure. Yeah, you get all the drips, and you're through.
I don't know. It's just a time, man. Because I ain't really hang out with a lot of dudes when I went out.
Come on, Ferg. Come on, bro. When I tell you, it was many of them had my Letterman jacket on back in school. Boy, that was the thing when I was coming up. The Letterman jacket. If a girl wore your Letterman jacket, she in the door.
You had a girlfriend. She wasn't having that.
Man, I was athlete all my goddamn life. So you got to know that shit hit different. Well, I'm moving through the. But look, I hung around cheerleaders. They all want to be around drip. But hey, yeah, let's do it. What's good? Like then I was a cool nigga, bro. Wasn't trying to smash on everybody. It was just a vibe. You feel me? And they was fucking with the kid. And they, they tell me the little ins and outs and shit. But I ain't never been on no malice shit.
You had a sister.
Yeah,
when you have a sister, you know what I'm saying, it's a little different. And when you got good parents that, make sure ain't no bullshit going on with you. It's been a generation since, I'm telling you, man. I can tell you when it changed.
No, you're right.
A lot of people your age, they came from, I ain't say it was struggles that when it's a single parent, the parents started focusing on themselves and not the kids. A lot of people just coming out of deficiencies in their 40s today. See how people crash out emotionally. You shouldn't do that to somebody you never saw before. And they might say something. People gonna say inappropriate stuff to me. I ain't gonna just get all till I'm ready to bust a blood vessel because somebody said I'm ugly. Hell yeah, I'm ugly. To some people, it is what it is. But, take YouTube. I said you can take YouTube and sort of take it to the real world and try the little techniques that you get. You're gonna get some gems. Women know that men ain't go off of it. Some dudes come with money. But a real dude that's about this business, you never come with your money first. Make sure she got a Halloween basket too. She don't pull out her Halloween candy, you don't pull out yours. But that's just me. And I'm not afraid to walk away. Don't be afraid to walk away. Because next time she see you, she gonna be looking at you like, ooh, yeah. And you just be like,
Ferg, you remember that time? What up, T? Ferg, you remember that time I asked your ass? I say, Ferg, what do we do when these motherfuckers see the red flag and they still don't budge? And your answer was exact word. What drip? They like what they like. That's fucking the game up too, Ferg. Because now, after so long, now you're going to start fighting back. It's going to be a bunch of bullshit. Why you can't just see them red flags and get the fuck out of Dodge?
Who like what they like? The women like what they like or the men like what they like?
Both were. I was asking about the woman, you know what I'm saying? When I asked you that shit about 5 months ago, but you was like, nah, Drip, they just like what they like. Like, no matter what it is, it could be toxic as fuck. That's what they like.
Yeah, but the women have the autonomy with their body.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They have the autonomy. And if a woman say, ooh, you ugly, get away, that, ooh, ugly, get away.
No,
you shouldn't be like, oh, but, yes, she's cute. That's why you went over her. Yes, she got that body you like. That's why you went over her. But when she show you who she is, you got to be like, all right, well, this bag lost. Because she might circle back around and she see you on your shit 2 or 3 years later. Then she looking at her like, I got $5. I keep it moving.
Not $5.
Well, she got to be willing. Listen, well, she could have. But what I'm saying is she could have went to the Platinum House at the beginning, but she played me. So now we're going to get you or what? We're going to get you 3 tacos or something. I mean, you're moving. But see, guys ain't got that type of energy. Guys, they ain't got that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? But that comes from learning from other men and other, big brother, big uncle, big father. That's the type of game they come from. But most dudes the last 30 years been getting their game from women. And sometimes they act like them. They wear pants like them. That's weird as hell. Little shorts. That shit weird, man. Purses and shit. All that shit.
I mean, go ahead, Chocolate. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I ain't even gonna say it. I'm gonna be good.
All this old sign and shit you was doing, you better say that shit.
Yeah, no, because I'm gonna put the energy in it. I'm gonna say it because again, I find it interesting that again people can tell you dating men is y'all know how you guys are around each other. But again, what men say to us when we're together and when we in bed, and the lies and promises that they make and then don't follow through. And it's like all of that stuff is ignored as if, oh, you choosing wrong. But why can't these men be better? Why can't they work on themselves and be better? That's what Black women are doing.
But can we work on ourselves and y'all not drag our bitch ass? I'm trolling. I'm trolling, chocolate. Go ahead, you got it. I'm bullshit.
I told you, I'm not giving the energy. Y'all don't want the energy. I'm good. I'm gonna get my little piece and go on. All I'm saying is, again, I'm saving it up for the weekend. So you have to put yourself sometimes in other people's shoes. And I ask this in all sincerity. When men, do they tell y'all the things that they say to us to get us to have sex with them? And then turn around and call us names and then talk about our body count when in the same breath you want us to open our legs for you. You don't want it to be too hard. You don't want it to be paused. You don't want to work too hard for it. So I'm not understanding. Like, it's a contradiction. Do you want these, I guess these pious women that y'all keep talking about we need to become, but where are the husbands that's gonna step in line after that happens?
Man, we here. Just goddamn do your clicking in your heels and we here, baby. Yes, sir. We here.
That's not how it works.
No, I'm bullshitting. But no, like, that's the thing. Why is it always a but? Why we can't just do our own thing, work on themselves, and that's just what it is.
People too worried about other people's business.
That's what I'm saying. That's not a good thing.
Right. If you're gonna give people advice, cool. If you really care about seeing people thrive in their relationships, cool. But what has happened is it always turns into a tit for tat. Oh, well, it's equal, ain't it? Ain't that what y'all wanted? That is not what equal rights mean, and they know it. But they throw that at us like, oh, that's some kind of weapon. Bruh, I don't have the right to vote. I don't have the right to go to work. Like, why are you weaponizing shit that we were told as little girls that we need to be like? We educated, we trying to work hard, we buying homes, we got our cars, we doing what we got to do, even if we are single parents, all those type of things. But those things aren't celebrated. And then y'all say to us, but y'all, I'm a land. And then y'all say to us that, oh, well, that's an extreme, or we ain't gonna talk about outliers. There's a whole group of women in the middle of those extremes that don't get discussed.
But Chuck, if we was together, first of all, you have to end your motherfucking YouTube account, first of all, because I ain't standing on that. I ain't going, you either gonna be me or YouTube. So it is what it is. But
I didn't know.
You wouldn't get that vibe in real time, though. You would be appreciated on the pedestal, spinning your motherfucking ass around in circles. I ain't bullshitting. That's how it's supposed to go. But y'all on the internet. I digress.
Yeah, you heard what she just said, and like I said, words mean things. Who does not celebrate, especially Black women's education? I know there's a group of people that don't. We celebrate when you get a house or get a great job. To say nobody or who's gonna do it, I'm like, it's people do it all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
This internet, though. This internet fucked up.
Yeah, but see, and I know words mean things, and I know I can get confused and lost in translation. But a lot of times people, they don't have just, hey, you can drop my coins on this one. But at the end of the day, I understand the fact when people don't get to the point to where they can actually, their ideology and my ideology, it don't mix. It just doesn't mix. Oil and water don't mix. We know that. Who in here don't understand that the fact that yeah, we know it ain't fair. Yeah, what men do for women and what women do for men, the scale is not even. Ain't nobody trying to get it even. You know, that fair and equality thing is a bad word. Yeah, being equal it sets back a disparity to someone else. We know what fairness is. Yeah, I got to put a ramp up and make it fair so a disabled person can do this and do that or whatever. That ain't equal. But when you hear people or certain feminists start talking about this equality and stuff, oh man, they not wanting to play in no NBA or play no NFL. So stop with the bullshit. But at the end of the day, some people, a small portion, will say, I want to do this. Why I can't do that? Man, they're not doing those jobs and all that. That's a small portion of the community. So why would I just focus on that? I'm not focusing on that because a woman say I can beat up a man or I'm stronger and this, that, and other. We know that's not the general consensus not at this point in time in my lifetime and time before that. Ain't nobody holding you back. Hey, yeah, you that damn good? Go play for the NBA. If you get good of a boxer, go box. Go box Mike Tyson or whatever, whoever it is, the top boxer right now. You know what I'm saying? That equality stuff, yeah, you're gonna damn discourage a lot of people because it is some unfairness in equality. Just understand that.
Let me ask Ferg and Hink this, and I'm gonna play some of this video, and I appreciate you seeing. So with y'all being married, have y'all ever had a YouTube talking point conversation? Hink and Ferg.
Well, I would say any panel you go to is a YouTube talking point.
Nah, Ferg, you know some of this shit where you be like, I'll be damn. I know. Okay, like the body count shit. Are we really asking? Hink, and it's no disrespect, but did you ask your wife her body count? Ferg, did you ask your wife her body count?
No.
Thank you.
That's
No.
a two talking point.
I didn't think so because I could just see how y'all fellas move, like just by the integrity, and that's cool. Everybody might not like what you're saying, but that's how you move, and it works for you, not for Sugar Bomb, not for Drip, not for nobody else, but for you. So people who don't move like that would not fucking stand it. Why can't we see? Go ahead.
Yeah,
brother, thank you for having me up. Good talking to the panel. Y'all have a good evening.
All right, brother.
All right, buddy. You interrupt us to say that shit. So I don't think most guys really care, man, because for the right woman, they wouldn't give a shit about the body.
Come on, man.
Give a shit. I think somebody said it earlier. For the right woman, they don't care if she's a baby mama. They don't care. I don't go back with these talking points list. I don't give a shit about that, man. I know what I like and what I want, what I expect from my woman.
Come on,
that's what I go with. So for those who don't agree with me, hey, cool with that. I'm cool with that. Good luck with finding what you looking for. I got mine.
Because they can't find shit out here.
That's what I'm saying, Ferg. But bro, when I say I'm not asking that shit, oh, everybody else asking, bro, that's them. I don't fucking want to know. Don't tell. If I choose you, it's because I'm digging you. I like some things about you. I'm not finna ask you, no, well, what's your body count? That is a destruction word. The date is over. Thank you.
Drew, that's how most cracker adults live. They look sideways instead of looking forward. They trying to see what everybody else is doing. That's how they live. And because they always make reference to what they see. Oh, did you see Jay-Z and Beyonce? Man, that ain't real life.
Bro, come on, Ferg. Like, shit.
What if, and then they use these imaginations, what if I had $1 gazillion trillion and I was the man making all this money? Would you want to work? Hell no, ain't nobody working. And the kids ain't working. But here it is, we in real life, man. And listen, we miscrew some things. YouTube is full of everybody who's been ran through life. We all got a story of life, whether we've been cheated on. Some niggas are new to getting the coochie on YouTube. At least they act like it. And you can't expect those dudes to slow down. And most people, we live our life too fast. Now everybody 35 and 40 talking about I need to wake up. But most people gotta just look at yourself and just move different what you've been used to. This is a new world, and there's no more welfare handouts, black people. You better get out here and get it. Young sisters, protect your body, protect yourself. Y'all spreading all kinds of germs and shit. Young brothers, protect your body, protect your seed. Don't, if you don't have sex, wear a condom. They
don't even care about that shit no more.
Well, they gonna be a whole bunch of nasties because niggas ain't taking baths no more and shit. And oh my God, this is just getting nastier. But y'all gotta live through that shit for the next 25, 30 years of your life. Y'all correct.
You ain't got to worry about dealing with that. Go ahead. Somebody about to talk. Go ahead.
No, I just had a question for the gentleman. Those, and then I know the Hank left, so I don't know who else is. Oh, married up here. I think. Daryl. I'm not sure. I don't know, but
nah, Drip single.
Okay.
No, he didn't go anywhere. Hink's here.
Oh, okay. Hey. I really, this is a not serious question. I don't want y'all to think I'm going too down the street. I really want to know this. When we talk about women wanting to get married, or men, let me check that, men wanting to get married, what is the first reason? Like, what is the, like, as a man, when they go, okay, I'm gonna marry this woman?
Well, men don't want to get married. Men are willing to get married.
Yeah.
Well, no, I got you, but what I'm saying is, I would like to get a specific.
It's going to be different for every man.
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that. We having a conversation up here. We can ask each other questions, right? Are we not allowed to do that? Or are we just going straight? This just topic. Because
of course.
So okay, so I'll ask the question. As men, single or married, where within your like your ideology, or when that time comes where you want to get married, is there a time that is like that for you guys? Because it does happen for women as well, but I've always wondered, do you guys have that as well? Like that moment of, oh, I want to have someone in my life forever. That is a big commitment. And I guess that's why I wonder why people take it so lightly. But yeah, that was my question.
So let me help you again. We're willing to get married. There's a difference. We're willing to get married. Most men are not wanting to get married. They're willing to do it. They're willing to do it. Though they may not want to do it, but they're willing to do it.
Well, then why do it at all if that's back there? If it feels like you forced to do it, don't do it.
No, it's not that we being forced. We're open to it. Look, a man don't mind playing house if you let him. If you let a man play house, he'll play house till the cows come home. I promise he will. They will. And if you don't set the expectations that you ladies want to get married, a man won't do it. Like I said, he'll play house. But if you bring up and let it be known, I want to get married, a man gonna say, okay, I can respect that. I'm willing to do that.
What up, Philly?
That's what men are willing to do. The sacrifices that most men are willing to do.
Okay, there it is, right there. Here's, and this goes back to what was said earlier. Words mean something. You may not think so, but it sounds as if you're going off to war. Like it is, like I said, there were no, what I'm asking you guys is like, what was there had to be a part of you like that was like, oh, I'm in love. Where is that at? When you say willing, am I not understanding? Are you? It sounds like, because you've corrected me twice about it. So then, men don't really want to get married. Are women forcing them to get married?
But chocolate, that's why I said it's different for every man.
No,
it's different for every man because some men want to get married when they're young. Some men want to. They have a mindset like, "Ooh, I want to find a wife." But it comes at different stages for every man.
But that's not what.
But it's not a one. It's not a one answer. No man that will give the same answer.
You don't know when you was in love and wanted to marry your wife. You don't know when that moment came to you.
I'm answering the question. I'm not saying
it wasn't emotional. It wasn't like, what was was it spiritual? Like what? I don't. It's like, I don't know why we keep
it was all of that wrapped up into one.
Oh,
Yeah, let me ask you, Coach Ferg. Yeah, this is a layman term for everybody on the panel. Look, okay, it's like you having a woman having a child. You didn't want, it was a one night stand. You didn't want to have a child, but guess what? You're willing to raise that child. And that is some people's mindset when it comes to marriage. Look, men don't grow up, man, I want to have this nice tux and get married and whatever. Look, that's what a lot of women can be sold, and this what you need to do. You know, you want to get a man and get married, this, that, and other. That's not our teachings and stuff like that. Not in the West. That is different. So you willing to raise that child, but you might didn't want the child. Dang, man, one night stand. The same way with guys with marriage sometimes. I want you. I don't want to get married, but I'm willing to get married.
But
I
guess when I hear that it solidifies for me that if that is the representation of men, because Ferg said it's different for every man, then he said, well, it's men are willing to get married, not wanting, that they're willing, they're open to do this. And it sounds so like you skipping rope. It is like I've heard this before. And I've been trying to understand, and it's like that's why I personally stopped dating, because it's confusing to me. Like I don't get what is even being asked for anymore. Because in one breath is this, and in the next breath is that. It becomes too much. I don't get that.
But yeah, I mean, you gotta understand the message is flawed for young adults. It's already flawed. Yes, most people come out the gate doing 1,000 miles per hour. Now everybody's at 30. I'm looking to get married, but when you had the best opportunity, we didn't make the right choice. And that's for men and women. We all go pass up 2 or 3 good people. And then when we get to an age where the eyes ain't looking at us, it's the realities of life, whether we like it or not. Hell, I'm glad I got married. I'm glad a woman accepted me for everything that I was doing. And ever since then, we've been balling out. You single people gonna have to figure that shit out.
At the end of the day, do you really think that a woman, if they have a baby, do you think they forced to raise them? No, they're not. You can Google it. I mean, it's over 18,000 kids that are given up voluntarily upon being born. So at the end of the day, I mean, you're not forced to keep the baby or nothing like that, whatever, but it's what you're willing to do. You're not forced to it. No longer, much as a guy getting married, he's not forced to marry you.
Well, brother, let's be clear. It's more children aborted than they are given up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't even want to say that bad word. Yeah, but yeah, I got you.
That ain't bad word. That's a scientific definition word, though.
Yeah, it's a curse word in my house. I don't believe in abortion, but yeah, it's all good.
Hey, how did we get there? All I'm talking about.
No, he just said that. No, Coach Bird just said that. I said it's a curse word. Yeah, it's a curse word.
I don't. Again, if it's doom and gloom, then why do we do this? Because that's how y'all make it sound.
But y'all not getting married anyway. So what
does that mean? How do you know that? We can find out how many people get married in a
oxymorons. No. What I'm saying, you said people are. Chocolate, you even said plenty of times people don't want to get married. Women are choosing to do what they want.
Hold on. I say no. I've never said people don't want to get married. I didn't say that. I'm always about why we don't get married, the traits of it, the specifics. Are you my mate, partner, friend, lover, confidant? That's what I talk about. I whether or not I would never stop somebody from finding love, finding somebody they feel safe and trustworthy with. That's all I'm asking. And I'm the crazy one, because I'm like, well, what, y'all don't think about this stuff too?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, hey, I promise you. Look, if I decide to do a YouTube show and stuff like that, I'll start putting up stuff that people say. because words mean things. You know, if you start saying, man, it ain't nothing but 20% of black men that's taking care of their children, I'll put it up right in your face with the CDC statistics and this, that, and other. And all they have to do is to argue, how they get them numbers or whatever. And then you start arguing statistics or whatever, or, you know, arguing the English language or something like that. I'll throw that stuff up right in their face when they say, black men don't be around their children. I ain't saying nobody said it, but I'm just making up stuff. Once they say things like that, while they're talking and we on the panel, I'll put it up on the Jumbotron, like that dude picture sitting up there, and let them keep talking and let people read what they're saying and state my source, because I believe in receipts. You can't talk my head off about nothing. I'm talking about what it is and what you do. I don't want to hear nobody else's mouth. I'm too old to hear what you talking about, what you gonna do. No, we ain't playing that game. I throw that stuff up in the stream so god doggone fast. That's a lie. If you want to rebut with anything that I'm saying, you get your receipts and state your source. That type of deal. Like a person that went through college. Yeah, state your source. State your source on what you saying, and not like my brother say, you just bumping your double-breasted lips. Yeah.
So what are y'all scared of? What are y'all scared of to get married? What's the reason that makes you fearful of getting married? Because I know people got 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6 reasons why they wouldn't do it, and it may apply to themselves or the other person.
Who was that question towards?
To the ladies first.
I'm sorry, can you repeat it one more time?
What makes y'all scared to get married? What reasons are y'all fearful of presenting yourself to be a wife to a husband, to a man that's looking for a wife? What terrifies y'all? Because everybody's scared.
I'm not scared. I mean, I've been.
I didn't say you. I'm just saying, just the all of y'all. I would say 35 to 45. All y'all scared. That 30 to 45. Y'all ain't nobody trying.
Well, for me now, since I have children, especially girls, yeah, it scares me a little bit, because I just want to make sure that I keep them safe. But that's pretty much my main concern. Other than that, I'm not afraid at all.
Do you think most brothers have a tendency to want to harm a child?
I just don't want them to go out of their way to let them know that I ain't your daddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want them to care about them and not want to hurt them. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. I don't think most brothers would harm a child, but that would be something that had to be discussed, especially the man who's.
Well, most brothers don't want to take care of children that are not their own, quote unquote.
Well, they'll say it out loud. Brothers say it out loud. But if you set the expectation, like he said early, he's either going to step up or walk away. And that's why you have to do it the first time he feeds you at the table. You got to have that conversation. So if he's a good guy, he'll try to work it. If he's not, he'll probably scatter like a scary rat. That's the way men are. We ain't in the middle. Well, I don't know. It's a new age of man that sort of straddle both sides. But
if a man asks me for my number, I'm like, okay, well, I'm a single mom of 2 kids. Like, I put that shit up there up front. Run now, nigga, please. Let me dodge the bullet.
Yeah, I think that would benefit both parties.
But that's, to me, like, personally, that's just my main concern. I'm not afraid of getting married. I just want to make sure that, like, that my kids are being taken into consideration and that they are at least cared about, at least on an uncle level.
Yeah, for sure. I'll give it that. I'm with that. What about you, Chaka?
I'm not scared of marriage. I'm scared of marrying a man who doesn't really love me, who's pretending, those type of things. I don't want to feel alone in a relationship. I felt that already. Marriage for me is just a title. You're still the same people. And if the person, No, I mean, just because we married, that don't make him
No, I'm just
automatic.
asking. I'm asking you a question. Were you married before?
I was engaged.
Oh, okay.
Does that count?
Not to me, because I would never get engaged. But yeah, it counts to you, so it counts.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to understand why you asked.
Why I asked what? Were you married?
Yes.
Yeah, to see what gives you the fear of wanting to be married. You know, you said possible that someone may not love you, but that's almost like you're projecting a mindset of somebody who you don't know.
No, sir. Please don't speculate that. I am not afraid. These, again, you cannot tell me that you want me to be in your life, you want me to be your ride or die, but you can't be vulnerable with me. You can't tell me the truth. It's always got to be some shit. You know, you want to tell me everything to do. Like it don't make sense. Like, you don't have to do that. I'm with you.
So
like,
you
and there's a lot of men that are like that.
so that's what I'm saying. So you think most men have that mindset?
Well, yes,
You
Black
say a lot.
American.
You say a lot. Do you say majority?
I said most. I said most
Like,
Black
wow.
men.
Most Black men are not.
Mr. Ferg, are we having a conversation?
Yeah, but you say a lot. Like most men, no, it's not most men.
Please
It's
stop
not.
correcting me. I'm really tired of the semantics game.
I'm speaking
You
to
know
the-
exactly
to the
what I'm
truth.
saying.
But
Truth,
you can't say a
however,
lot. Most men.
this
Yeah,
is
I
why,
got-
Mr.
Yeah.
Ferg, I'll tell you. I am who I am 24/7 on offline. All I'm telling you is I am not afraid of marriage, nor am I afraid of being with a man or committing or cooking or cleaning or none of that. But I want someone that deserves me and I deserve them. And if that take a little longer than your average, I'm willing to wait to be happy rather than just be with someone to be miserable. And I hope I answered your question.
Yeah.
All right, so we do have a video to review. Shouts out to the chat. Sim7 did send this in. And there's some people on the panel that she thinks will have some input. So let's go ahead and play that real quick.
Oh, no, I just had your baby. So what do you mean you're not attracted to me no more because I gained weight?
You had the baby 2 years ago.
Okay, and?
2 years.
Okay,
2
and
years
everybody
ago.
just don't snatch back. So what? I didn't snatch back.
You didn't need 2 years to snatch back if you would have got your ass in the gym. It's just that
So
simple.
that's what it is. You don't want me no more.
So y'all can see that this the caption when a man complains about you not being fit.
Because
I didn't say I didn't want you no more. You got the opportunity to get
if
in
you're
the
not
gym.
attracted to me, you don't want me. You don't want me no more because I gained weight after bearing your child.
Girl math. That's not what I said. What I said is, yeah, when we get to doing it, I'm not really feeling you like I was when we first came in this relationship. Hell, you look way better. I'm just being honest with you. So it's not. You should understand what I'm saying. If I gain weight and you was in the gym, wouldn't you feel the same way?
No, because I love you. At the end of the day, if I love you, then it doesn't matter how you look. What do you mean? I gained what, 25 pounds?
So since I love you, I should just be okay with you just gaining 25, 30 pounds and not doing nothing, just sitting around the house.
Yeah, sitting around the house, making sure your kid is good, feeding your kid. Like, what do you want me to do?
So you can't feed the kids and go to the gym?
You already know I be having too much stuff going on, so why do I have to do all of that? You go to the gym. Like, that's what you like to do. That's not what I like to do.
But you
At
don't
this
work.
point, you don't like how I look because I gained weight.
Yeah, that's true. You keep saying it like it's just gonna make me feel some type of way.
And you
Like,
should.
Like, no, that's how I feel. So that's how I'm gonna keep feeling. You don't pay no bills.
If anybody needs me to stop or pause for any reason, just let me know, okay?
So why is it that you got so much going on with the kids that you
I
can't go
have
to
a
the gym?
question. So I have never been a gym girly. So why all of a sudden I have to quote be some type of gym girly for you?
Because you picked up weight. So you ain't got to be a gym girly, but you could go to the gym, at least try to do something to protect your health. Do something. Do you want to be around your kids?
What do you mean protect my health? Like, I'm not that bigger. What do you mean? You act like I'm on 600-pound life or something.
You out of shape. It's just that simple. You walk up the stairs and you breathing hard and shit.
You do
The kids
too.
say you got, what? You lying?
You do too.
Stop lying. Yo, stop lying. I don't breathe hard. You breathing hard, just laying around doing nothing. You can go to the gym. You can go to the gym. It's not. I don't know why you acting like it's such a big deal for you to go to the gym. You don't got nothing else to do. You take care of kids. You feed kids.
Right,
You
and
go
that's
to the
taking
gym.
care of kids. Kids is a lot of responsibility. What do you mean? It's draining.
I come back to the house and help with the kids.
Barely. You spend 2 hours at the gym and barely even getting any type of muscle at that.
Now you trying to. Now who's body shaming for real? Now?
It doesn't now because you're talking about me. But if you at the gym for 2 hours, you will be a bit more muscular than that.
Yeah, well,
Right?
I also play ball, so I'm not picking up weight the same as what I could, because I'm also doing a lot of cardio. I'm picking up weight. I'll pick up weight if I don't do so much cardio. But at the same time, I'm not fat.
Now I'm not sure if they are actually married, but I know that they have a baby together, and she gained some weight. She stays at home, so that's where we at right now. He got a problem with her not juggling and snapping back, apparently.
Wow.
I'm
So
not
I'm
fat.
fat now.
If the shoe fit.
No, what do you mean the shoe fit? You talking directly to me as is.
I mean, shit. If the shoe fit, wear it.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Well, you know, if you want to save our marriage, you want to save, go to the gym.
So you willing to leave me simply because I'm not going to the gym? That's nuts.
Listen,
man.
you can come to the gym. You can come to the gym with me.
Oh, they are married. Okay.
Come to the gym with me. It's not like you ain't got to. You can come to the gym and work out with me.
So who
You
gonna
just
have the
being
kids?
lazy.
Who gonna have the kids?
You drop them off at your mom's house whenever you're trying to go out any other time.
Bro, that's crazy. And if I'm out long, I'm not out that long for them to be keeping them. What do you mean? You at the gym 2 hours. I don't have nobody to sit here. and
Go drop the kids off at your mom's house like you normally do on the weekend. Tell her you're gonna be back in 2 hours and we go to the gym. How about that?
Your beauty is currency. Point
Oh,
blank
you
fucking
did.
period.
Oh.
Okay? Your weight.
Yo. Somebody said something?
Oh no, you can go ahead, but we were just discussing that. Go ahead and let it. You can go ahead and let it play.
All right.
Your skin, your hair, your nails, your teeth, all of that makes a difference. And if you are going to decide to deal with men want you to be on their P's and Q's. That is what you're signing up for when you decide to deal with a man. Okay? Men want you to stay the same version of yourself as you were at 25 years old, pre-baby, no stressors, no real life events happening to you. If you don't want to do that, you need not deal with men, because at the end of the day, unless the standard for beauty is for you yourself to say, I'm always going to look snatched, I'm not going to age gracefully, I'm always going to make sure I'm on point, this is being with a man ain't gonna fucking work for you, okay? Because technically he ain't wrong, okay? I know a woman who I went to fucking elementary school with. She is not a stay-at-home to just one child or two
Not
child.
elementary
She is
school.
a stay-at-home mom to 5 fucking children, and she lost 40 pounds being a stay-at-home mom to 5 children. She homeschools them and they have PE at home. She runs up and down the steps. She is always going on walks with her children. She's playing catch with her children. She's playing tag with her children. She is constantly incorporating her children into the physical activity that she needed in order to lose weight. So is there really an excuse? No, I see women out all the time. They have children, newborns and infants. They go on ahead with the stroller and they go for a walk outside. Okay? You can do whatever you want to do when you're single. Okay? You can do whatever the fuck you want to do while you are single. But at the end of the day, men say all the time that they are visual creatures. If you want to be a woman and you want to be able to gain weight, you want to be able to have your appearance look any old way you want it to, you need to be single, okay? Because men want to look at you and they want to see something that they are attracted to. Because at the end of the day, a lot of women will say, like she said, well, I would still love you if you had gained 25 pounds or 30 pounds. That's you. Men don't think like that. Okay, men love you based off of what they visually see, and it isn't love, it's just purely sexual attraction. Okay, once they see that you've gained the weight, they're not sexually attracted to you anymore, which means if you're gonna keep a man, you gotta keep yourself up. You don't get to keep the man and then not keep yourself up. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I'm not saying it meaning that you have to do it. I'm not saying that. I'm telling y'all in how men view it, how men look at it, okay? Because a lot of women will sit here and say, oh, he loves the way.
Is it true, y'all?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait for you to mute it. Oh, my
Lord.
God.
No, y'all can always tell me to stop.
That I put
No,
on.
no, no,
Most of the
no,
time
no,
he
yeah.
doesn't. I'm sorry. Most of the time.
Yeah, go
It's a
ahead.
long ass.
Yeah, it was a clip. Hey, yeah, I was waiting for you to pause it, but oh my God.
It's
Yeah.
almost done. It's almost done. It's almost done.
Go, yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Like a minute left.
These men are not up over the moon over the weight that you've put on. They're just kind of tolerating it because they're still able to get sex from you. You know, they're still able to go 50-50 with you. There's still benefits that they are going to be getting from the situation where they will just kind of overlook and bypass the weight gain just to still be able to hold on to the few benefits that they get. But I don't think that he's wrong. But then at the same time, I get where she's coming from. But also, it's like there are plenty of women out here that are stay-at-home moms that don't work, and they incorporate their children into their weight loss journey.
All right, so that's it, y'all.
Okay.
She completely missed the point of that video. And I don't like her hair. And I'm going to say that.
Oh my
Reese
God.
was on her
Who
ass. She
said
was
that?
like, that's heat damage. I was like, God damn it.
What's wrong with her hair? The hair was
Leave
fine.
her alone.
Like it, I don't. That's all. I don't have to like everything.
No, you ain't gotta like it. Hey, what you know hot the fuck?
Y'all see, y'all don't. I've been trying to be cool, talk low. Now you want me to be wild. That's what it is. That's all. But anyway, to your point, I didn't know. She crazy. She tripping.
Y'all seen Bailey. Y'all seen Bailey when dude was eating that banana. But go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I mean, from how the video started, right? Where, you know, and it could have been a skit, who knows, you know what I'm saying? But there was the guy who was supposedly married to his wife, and she just had a baby. She gained some weight. She's sitting at home. She's taking care of the child. And he's just like, I don't care. You need to fix that shit, you know? And so fast forward to the other lady who's just basically saying, she's agreeing and seeing, I guess, saying that men are kind of conditional. You know, like they want you to stay the same way that they met you at, instead of accepting you when your hair turns gray or when you gain a little weight or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's a wonderful Music Soul Child song that explains that perfectly. But with men, she was saying afterwards that it's very conditional. Because if you don't maintain however the hell you look, regardless of what you go through, like, that's your fault.
But
I
isn't
don't
that
know. What y'all think about that?
But isn't that saying like this kind of stuff make it seem like men are dumb? Like, oh, you don't have critical thinking, you don't know this and that. Like, it's real wild to me that's why I'd asked that question that didn't get answered. But my thing is, why does it have to be so hard? Like, for real, like it is like this boulder there that I don't get why we have to put it there. And what was she saying?
No. Yeah.
So,
That
so
lady was doing.
y'all, two shots that these two ladies. Go ahead.
Who is that?
You cannot tell me that
Chocolate,
man
go ahead and wrap
cares.
up, and then we'll let him go.
Yeah,
okay?
I am. I apologize. I got a
I thought
storm
this
happening
was
out
supposed to
here.
be for the guys, but I guess okay, I must have been wrong. So we heard the two shots that y'all took. First, LA said that man said nothing about leaving. The man said nothing about leaving at all. Not one time he said anything about leaving. And then Chocolate, you said something about my question get answered. No, we answered your question. You may not receive our question.
You didn't.
Okay.
It's okay.
Well, I guess after we reply to this video, maybe we can. Okay. Well, then it's okay. Then why bring it up? Then why bring if it's okay? Then why bring it up?
Yes,
because I
no. If it's okay,
like within the conversation, it is okay. But I can still
then why?
state.
Then ma'am, why bring it up if it's okay?
Because I wanted to, sir.
Oh, okay. So then it ain't okay because just why you brought it up.
Yes,
Okay.
it is
Well, let me answer the
okay.
question.
I didn't ask you. I didn't. You don't have to.
All right, just one at a time, you guys.
I got you.
Please, I just want to
So-
land.
Hold on.
I got you. So let me speak about this clip. I don't see what he did wrong, but express himself. Nothing. So, ladies, 1 minute you want a man to conversate and communicate with you and be honest with you and truthful with you. So when a man does, y'all look, oh, he's so mean and nasty.
That's
He
not
said,
an example of that, though, sir.
Okay. Ma'am, can I finish?
Of course.
Thank you, ma'am. So this man expressed himself. He told how he felt. Yeah, I think you gained weight. I think you're big. I think you can lose weight. Now, y'all don't like how he said it, but he was being honest. He was telling how he felt.
Right.
And now that's what you expecting of us. This is what you want from us, to be honest and truthful and forthright. And that's what he did. I don't see the problem. Again, y'all didn't like the way he said it because y'all feel like it was harsh. Well, he didn't call her out of her name. She the one kept on bringing up fat. He didn't say that. She did. And so then she kept doing it. So then he said, yeah, that's why I'm saying you're fat. after she kept pushing him and pushing him and pushing him. Well, ma'am, if this man turned around and lost his job, please believe me, you be having them bags packed and them kids loaded up, ready to go back to your mama's house and shack up with your mama because he's not making enough money to take care of the household and to lead the household and to finance the household. You be ready to go again. Like the man said, you take your kids over to your mama's house for the weekend. If you only work out 2 days on that Saturday and Sunday, so be it. At least you're doing something. But sound like she's not trying to do anything and she's content with it. But then she's upset when a man said, baby girl, that just ain't fitting on you like it used to. When we go to the gym or something. He said he's even willing to compromise. While you go to the gym, I'll keep the kids.
Wow, shit.
I'll help you. He said those words, I'll help you. She wasn't even willing to do that.
That should be a given, but I honestly, I wish I would have known what she looked like because a lot of people in the chat were saying it was a skit. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? We're just using it for the purpose, right?
Right.
But I wish that
even if it is,
because I'm
even
pretty
if
sure
it is a
extra
skit, it's not like it's not a true situation.
Right.
You know, LA, it's not like it's a true scenario or situation. It's not like people don't actually go through this.
Right.
So it may be a skit, but many people don't actually go through this.
Yeah.
We got to make do with the clip that we had. You know, what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing though. But here's the thing though. Single people are using these type of skits or whatever you want to call them to not get in a serious relationship and not get married and not have children of married people. Yes. We're talking going forward. Yes, everybody is running from a skirt and what I ain't gonna do. Okay, don't do it. But understand, you 40-year-olds, you niggas is old too. Y'all one slip up at work from damn near being out for 6 weeks. Don't get it twisted. And y'all can't tell the younger generations of adults that it ain't no good out here. No. It is, but you have to use these type of things to help yourself be better. It's not about all men and most women. No, it's not. So you keep telling each other these lies out here, and next thing y'all look up, they say black wealth go be at 0 at 2050. You better hope you ain't in one of them zeros. That's all I can say.
Hey, Cole.
But what about emotional connection? I apologize. Just emotional connection. That's what I was talking about. He could have delivered that better.
No,
he could have had some compassion and empathy for her. That's all we were talking about.
That's not important, Chalk.
But again, the person that you want to be most truthful to you is your husband or
you
your wife.
You don't have to talk to me like I'm a dog to get a point across.
A
That's
woman
what
can't
we're
talk
saying.
to you how she wants to talk to you.
That damn, why do you have to talk to me like that? Right. That wasn't none of that what he was saying, his body language. And that probably ain't the first time you talked to her. Yes, sir, because humans have body language.
How you think her body language was? Because she wasn't in the video.
Okay, blame her. That's
Kirk, just let him talk. Kirk, just let him talk. Just pay attention. Go ahead, ma'am.
Well, I was saying body language, you can actually discern more if you pay attention to how people are moving versus what they say. But Chocolate, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Nah, she won't talk.
No, it's okay. I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm up here. Thank y'all.
So wait, I got something to say. No, Chaka, you better not leave. Hell no, we ain't finna run you nowhere. So watch this. My thing is this. Why when y'all ask for something, we do it, then it's got to be policed again? It's nothing never enough. It's nothing never enough. Y'all want us to be truthful, straightforward, blunt. Tell me what you want. I want to fuck. Oh, well, nigga, you a goddamn bandit. Well, you told me to tell me what you want. I want to fuck. Like, or you want us to be truthful. Hold on, let me finish because I ain't said nothing this whole time. Y'all want, and it's men and women. Y'all want us to do, and like I say, men and women. Y'all want us to be truthful, upfront, and do everything. But when it comes to you, then the rules have to be changed. We gotta keep it a hundo all across the board. If you love your nigga and he love you, why are you getting offended by him saying some shit like this? I'm sure you didn't told his ass some shit like that too. Like, why I gotta be so epic? Go ahead.
Our point is that watch our tone as well. So it's like it's not only what we say, but we have to sprinkle sugar on top. And
No, like them, you dealing with them lame ass niggas. Like they want you to swizzle, drizzle, and all that bullshit. But
we see this
go
on
ahead.
panels all the time. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that's panels, LA. We talking about real life.
Nobody, and we still can't talk the way we want to. You know,
You
what
can
I'm
talk.
saying?
Yeah, you can have your way with Drip. That's just what it is. But I'm just saying, like, why does one thing have to be police and then police and then police and then police and then police? It's got to be like it's like there's no perfect way. And like I say, this go for men and women. There's no perfect way for us to get across with communication. There's no perfect way.
Well, I
Go
will.
ahead.
Let me comment on that after she goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it real quick. Again, whatever you guys say, I'm gonna push back.
Something like this, but I need y'all to watch.
Hold on. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I have to push back and disagree because it's like, okay, if that was the case, y'all wanted to defend what he said. Oh, I don't see what he did wrong. I don't see what he did wrong. Then
I didn't
turn
even see it,
around.
but okay.
No. I'm just saying in those men who have seen it. I'm not talking
Okay,
to
go ahead.
nobody
Go
up
ahead.
on the
Go
panel.
No, go ahead. Talk your shit. You got it.
Y'all, to what you said, Drip, and to what I heard earlier, I was not talking about him telling her, okay, you done gained some weight. But if words matter, and I done heard y'all say that it matters, why is it that nobody's asking for perfection? I said compassion and empathy. He could have delivered it another way. And that's all I'm saying. Because if you truly love someone, why do you want to hurt them? If you know that they sensitive, if you know man or woman both, because there's certain things I would never say to my man.
I feel you.
Especially if he shared with me or he's sensitive about shit because I give a fuck about him. This dude do not care about this woman. I bet all the money I don't got on it.
Chocolate, I bet if he would have said it better, it still wouldn't have been right, baby. It still wouldn't have been right.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that because
Come on. Y'all already doing it.
no, we're not.
But it changes your everything.
Y'all
I'm saying
say it
this,
to
y'all.
us.
Hold on, listen to me. I've never told my woman to do no shit like that. I agree where y'all coming from. But if we gonna keep it on YouTube, then fuck it, let's wild out. Because that's what the fuck is going on. And that's why everybody's so fucked up. Because we believe in the shit that YouTube tell us to do. That's why I say I don't believe none of this bullshit. Man, I'm gonna say this one more time. Demon came up here and said he was grifting. And you niggas went and bowed down.
No, I mean,
Man, come on, Chocolate. We ain't got to go there, bro. Like, stop the capping. Like, just hold on. Just hold on. Just let me finish. Let me finish, because I ain't said nothing. Y'all been cooking the whole show. Let me just finish. I'm not speaking to nobody in general. I'm speaking on what was done, period. No matter if you was on board or not on board. The man came up here and said he was grifting. If he was to get famous again, you going. Y'all going back over there. I'm not speaking on nobody in general, but y'all going back over there. Because y'all like the goddamn entertainment. This shit is a bunch of bullshit. Now, if I would have said, baby, I really think you should kind of slim down a little bit, you wouldn't have took it no different. And that was Calm Cool Collective. If I would have said it like that, it's still not right. That is a sensitive subject to where anybody can be hurt. Like I say, man or woman. That's just like y'all telling niggas they shit little. Like, come on, like, what are we talking about? Like, ain't no way to say shit nowadays, because every way is fucked up. Y'all be counting on these niggas to be fairy tales and goddamn little fairies, but then you want a masculine nigga.
I don't think
I'm not
anybody's
understanding.
again, projection.
Oh,
You know, we
man, now it's about projection. So you tell me in a nice way, Drip, yo, dick little. What the fuck?
Who done told
And that
you
was
that?
nice. What do you want me to do? See, y'all crazy as fuck. See, y'all trying to derail. I'm just saying, because you said fat, that's a sensitive thing. To men, that's a sensitive thing. So hold on. If you came and whispered in my ear, Drip, I'm gonna need you to work on that motherfucking inch. Woo. Nice, calm, Jodeci, you know what I'm saying? Baby, I'm begging type shit. All that shit. Drew Hill, sister, all that shit. I'm still going to feel away. That's a fact. Y'all are going to also.
Okay,
So there is no way. I don't think we can ever win. And it's men and women, not just women. Men and women.
You mind if I slide in after? Let me slide in after her.
All right, go ahead.
her body went through all the changes, and we're just paying attention to the attitude. She's 7. She knows how to shake up the room. Thanks for
and I'm glad she sent me the video. That was perfect. Sin. I should have been played this shit. I swear to God. And shout out to LA for holding it down and going through it and goddamn moderating the panel. I appreciate you, little baby. But I'm just saying this, LA. Those are sensitive, triggering fucking words. Chocolate just stood up here and told 2 cents, goddamn 2 nickels, 2 quarters, that don't tell me to stay out of my feelings. That's triggering. That has nothing to do with her color, weight, body, booty, none of that bullshit. Nothing. He understood the assignment and got the fuck on out the way. If we in a relationship, just say, because when you first joining this shit, it ain't gonna be so simple, and that's cool too. But let's say like 2 years in, where you might trust me, I might trust you. We might have moved in, we like moving towards the, you know what I'm saying, the big payback. And I tell you, baby, you put on some pounds, you're going to feel away. As soon as you get on the phone with your mama, your girlfriend, your sister, bitch, this nigga told me I need to lose some weight. You think he cheating? Or da-da-da-da. It's gonna be fucked up rebuttal regardless. Stop this capping. Y'all can't, like I say, this is men and women. This is not no different standing up for this, standing up for that. It go both ways. Y'all can't tell each other no shit like that and expect it to be peaches and cream. I guarantee you, if we find a video of a nigga saying that shit softly and calmly, it's still gonna be hell.
Okay, I'm
Y'all gotta stop dreaming about this bullshit.
Let me. Oh, go ahead.
It's on 2 cents. Hold on. Hold on, LA. Let goddamn 2 cents go real quick. Go ahead, 2 cents.
Man, there's no way possible you can tell a woman she fat.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we already know that. So you got to have enough sense as a guy to not, I didn't learn the word ornery until I was in Detroit. I'm like, what the hell is ornery? Yeah, people are ornery. People say it's firm or direct and all that kind of stuff like that. But that girl with that little hair that's on the string, she doing God's work. Oh my God. Don't cuss me out. No, you say something about what she said, because all I'm about to do is regurgitate what she said, because I understand what she's saying. A woman's currency in this society is her beauty. If you want to dispose of it, that's fine. No different from you don't want to talk to a broke guy, because if my money depletes, I'm worthless to you. And if your looks and stuff deplete, you can become worthless to a person. That's not everybody. We're just talking about in general. But guess what? You ain't got to fuss at me. Get that little girl IG page or whatever she did it on TikTok. Go cuss her out, because she's just regurgitating what some guys are saying. But we're not going to be ornery and say it to your face. You're not gonna ever tell, baby, you look fat in that outfit. Only people can get away with that is people from the LGBT. Your gay friend can tell you, girl, you fat. Yeah, I can't tell you that as a heterosexual man.
Facts.
Man, you fat. You look like this. No. I ain't no fool. No, you do that. Go call your gay friend, your gay boyfriend or whatever. He'll tell you if he care anything about you. No, you look like the Michelin Man in that white, in that outfit. No, put some Spanx on. I can't do that to my girl. We know that. If you're a heterosexual man, if you do that, you are a harsh, ornery type dude. Yeah, you
got gently up in the building. Let's welcome her really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mic check.
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, my sister.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Jim guy.
Hey, baby.
Hey, my boo. I just came up here to say that this woman in this video is a damn fool. So we're gonna let fools continue to be fools. Also, the other guy, you know what? I'm just gonna concede. At this point, I wish women stop sparing these niggas' feelings, honestly. If these niggas can sit up in your face and tell you you need to lose weight after giving birth to their raggedy ass kid, then I think that you can go ahead and say, you know what? If that's the case, then For me, you ain't got enough money for me to lose
Shout out to my
weight.
nephew.
First off, you ain't got enough money for me to lose weight, because if that's the case, where's the money for me to go to a gym? Where's the money for my personal trainer? Where's the money for me to eat healthy 24 hours, 7 days a week? Where's my personal chef? Where's the cleaning lady? Where's your babysitter? Where's your child care? Because it seems like these men want a certain type of woman. So to be a stay-at-home mom is not no fucking ideal job. It's not something that's it's not great or anything like that. To be a woman of leisure, that's great. To be a woman to go to yoga class, that's great. And pick up my kids and spend time with them, and then drop them back off somewhere where they can get some social and emotional skills in, and some curriculum and some activities in. That's the type of woman you want. But for you to sit up and tell a woman that since she had your kid and now you don't like the way her body look, I don't like the way your pockets look. I don't like the way this food look. I don't like the way this house look. I don't like the fact that I don't have child care. I don't like the fact that I can't buy $5 expensive ass toilet tissue, $5 a roll. I don't like a lot of stuff that you as a man is not doing. So therefore, you don't get to tell me I need to lose weight because you don't like the way my body look. Okay, fine. I don't like the way your pockets look. So when you don't have enough money, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna divorce you. When you lose your job, I'm gonna divorce you. Because if my beauty is value, then your pockets is my value. So if you don't have any value in the pockets, I don't have any value for you at all. We can get divorced and keep it pushing. Yeah, I agree. His pockets needs to match your weight. So if his pockets need to match your weight. So if he wants you to be a 4, he needs to make $400,000. He needs to really come with his money if he desires the woman that he wants. He doesn't have enough money to say that you need to lose weight. He doesn't.
Right on.
Oh,
she's a damn fool in here.
Hey, I
Just
can't
let everybody get in the conversation. Hold on. Gently just spunked the goddamn roof. Shout out to Sin for the content. That's Gently. That's Daryl's long wife. And my crazy ass investor sister, but I love her to death. And she gonna pop her shit, and he is the fuck. So
I mean, and you talking about why these women don't want to marry these men? No one of these women don't want to marry y'all. Are y'all serious? You're gonna talk about my body? So then I'm not gonna give you my body. You're gonna talk about I lose value once I give birth to your child? Stupid as hell. Only black men sound like that. Every other culture, you give birth to children, that's seen as an asset. That's seen as something great. But not black men. They want to, you're losing your value. So if that means you touch me, that means you touching me as a black man, I lose value. Once you touch me, I don't want you touching me.
So
I don't want to give birth to you. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's
So
the other
agree.
demon. Yeah.
No, it's a fucked up message, but it only makes sense. I totally
agree.
Every time we let y'all touch us,
Salute to the cracker.
Yeah, salute to the cracker. So.
Y'all's response to us. Period.
Hey, cover your ears.
I'm in the
Cover
crack
your
era
ears.
chocolate, so I'm just regurgitating what Trey said. That's some crazy.
Let me tell you something. I'm not offended. I'm not upset. I'm not
Okay, I hope not.
I'm gonna tell you.
No, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I spare no feelings. I spare no feelings.
Yeah,
I
that's
say
the
hurt
other
these
demon.
niggas' feelings. I don't even understand why y'all up here worrying about these men's
So watch
feelings
this.
and
Hold
their
on, Jelly.
emotional
Hold
state.
on.
No, that's on
Hold
them.
on, Jelly. Hold on, Jelly. Hold on. 1 second, little baby. You know, Drip got you covered. So wait, let me just ask a question. Like now, they're my sister. I just got to ask you quick questions. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nephew, first of all. What are you doing over there? He chilling, being a baby, cool. So do you think there's any moment in a relationship, Jelly, and we know you married one of the other biggest demons and bandits in the world, Daryl Long, and then my brother too. But at the end of the day, is there any possible moment in your relationship, Daryl can tell you that? I'm talking about even if you 10 years in, and if he said it calmly and nice, like, babe, you kind of busting out the buckle, and maybe that's a little rough too, saying busting out the buckle, but saying, you gained some pounds. Is that really gonna go like that for real? Are you really gonna accept that shit, Jill? And keep it a buck with your brother. Like, are you really gonna accept him and say that?
I'm gonna tell you this, Drip. If he wanted my body to stay the way it was, then I don't need to have his baby. Period. If that's the case, then I'm gonna keep my body, and we gonna be happy. You don't get a legacy.
Okay, so stop right there. So you saying the fact that he had your baby cancels out him saying you gain weight, right? Because we know
Yeah, the
women got to
fact that
gain
I
weight,
had
to, you know
my
what I'm saying?
baby,
For the
yes.
baby and shit. Okay.
Absolutely. I
Okay,
could have lost my life.
that's cool.
I brought a whole human being into the
We
world.
appreciate the whole process of the nurture and the birth process because shit, Drip wouldn't be here if it wasn't that type of shit going on. I appreciate you for having baby A-Gun. So watch this. Even if you didn't have the baby and he met you at your top tier cheerleading, you know what I'm saying, career, and 4-5 years later, now we know dating brings on weight, right? Let's not act like we don't know that. Because you're going out every motherfucking day, you're eating this shit, you trying to take it to go eat all kind of wild shit. We know that gains weight, right? So after y'all got locked in probably about a year or two, no baby, no nothing, and he tell you that you might need to lose some weight. And he said to you, like they saying with empathy, which is crazy because that's just trigger all over it. Ban, trigger. Would you accept that shit?
No, I'm still not
Thank
accepting
you.
that.
Thank
You're not going to tell me I need to lose
Thank
weight.
you.
No, you don't like
Thank
what
you.
I got going on, and you go
Thank
give
you,
it a
sis.
0. Leave
Come
me
on.
alone with my size 10 or 13.
So wait,
or my
so
size
watch
8.
this. Watch
Leave
this,
me
sis.
alone.
Watch this, sis. Did you tell Demon to lose weight when that nigga was looking fat on the goddamn
No.
screen? Okay.
No, I
thank you.
didn't. Not one time.
Thank you. And I digress. My mic is fucking muted.
Okay, hold up, Drip. Man, I'm scared right now. This lady name, I ain't never seen her on your show before.
No, she always up here.
No, I'm just saying, I've never been in the comments or anything like. Her name is Gently. Oh
That's
my
Sim
God.
wife. That's Sim God wife.
Oh, that's his wife. Okay.
Yeah.
I seen her holding the
like
baby
for
and
real.
stuff in the background.
Yeah. That's his baby.
Okay. Man, good Lord, she's straight into the point. I ain't saying she said nothing wrong and nothing. All that. Man, she is not. See, when you got stuff, it's like a person that got money. He walk around with his chest poked out. He got a certain amount of confidence and arrogance to it. You didn't have to tell me this lady is married, because ain't no way she gonna speak the way that she did and as confident as she did about what she's talking about. She don't even have to deal with this stuff, that half the stuff that we talking about. But
she advocate for it.
Yeah. She, at least that's like a rich person advocating for somebody that's poor. I get it. And I understand. She's doing God's work. But when that lady that did that little clip, I would never come out my mouth and say the things that she said to a woman, because that would be too ornery, too that's like me trying to talk to my son about taxes and getting the roof over his head at 6 and 7 years old.
Real?
I wouldn't do it to him. It makes no sense.
Gotcha.
That's my 2 cents on that part of it. And no way in hell I'm gonna do that to him. But God Almighty, she came in like that. Them firecrackers 4 extra were holding. God damn.
But we just heard Chocolate, which is a very likable person. You know, she ain't no ugly person. She said we have to have empathy and body language and Vogue and strip and do yoga to tell y'all that, and y'all might accept it. Jenny just told us, no, I'm not accepting it. Some do, some don't. There we have it in real time.
Wow.
I'm not saying everybody's like that, Chocolate. I'm not saying everybody, because I don't even live by the ideology of everybody should move the same. That's a bunch of pipe dreams.
Trip.
Go ahead.
I wasn't gonna say that. I promise.
No, go ahead. No. I'm just saying, Chocolate, because I want us to understand how you feeling.
Let her cut. She about to cut. I feel it right now.
Come on. I'm ready. I'm Iron Man Drip. Let's go.
That's so sweet.
I love you too.
Listen, in all honesty, like, whether I took it as a project, and it's been interesting. Like I said, I've been working on this website and this app to bring people together that like the game. You know what I'm saying? People that like that want to talk to people in a safe situation. But because it's like these dating apps is trash. Like, you know, you got all this craziness going on, and how do we get out and meet each other anymore? The ideologies have to be clear, and the one thing I wanted to say, and then I landed there, is that yes, we have to tell each other things that's uncomfortable in our relationship, but here in 2025, there are ways that you could talk to your partner, and not you should know them enough to know how you can talk to them and how they talk to you. So if Drip is talking to his woman like that, she know him. So no, she may not accept it, but she may not fly out the window. You know what I mean? I just women have nuance as well. That's all I'm saying.
Chocolate, let me ask you this one thing, and I swear I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I'm done.
We want to listen to y'all women to see where we're doing wrong. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I ain't talking about no fucking YouTube shit. And if we can't get past YouTube on this conversation, I really don't even want to talk about this shit ever again in life, because if you stuck on YouTube, you will be fucked forever. That's a fact. That is a fact. If Demon make it 12 years with Gently, Lord Jesus, we're gonna throw him a motherfucking party. And we gonna goddamn throw up gang signs and we gonna shoot guns in the air and all kind of shit, because they made it. But if they show you motherfuckers that they good, I told y'all Demon don't run shit over there. Gently run that motherfucker, because guess what? Her face card goes a longer way than a black man face card that's first. She got the baby. She got experience. She got the nurture factor. She feed this nigga. If you think they'll run something, you fucking crazy as hell. Nigga don't run nothing but that blunt and that Amazon truck. And I believe it, and I would walk in the same line he would, because if baby got it and she got me being a better man and doing everything, let's do it. But you would never hear a woman saying my man made me better. Never in life. Why? I don't know. But if it's true, it's true. If not, it's not. But at the same time,
Snapchat this for me, Drip. Snapchat. Hey, can you Snapchat what I'm about to say? And I know it's probably about 40, 50 people in right now. Just Snapchat what I'm about to say. Oh my God.
You better say some hell of a shit.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, I mean, when I say Snapchat, I mean like you heard it and it's gone. You won't ever hear it again or nothing like that.
Let's do it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's basically what I mean by that. But
I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry, Two Cent. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be quick. But when I understand, look, okay, sometimes people can overinflate what they're doing and their value, and understand like it's in abundance here. And I don't care if it's drugs or alcohol or whatever. Some people got access to certain things. So that being said, do you know how many kids are being born every day? Right. About 380,000 kids.
Okay.
I mean, I look at women having a child as something very beautiful. Thank God that they're here. I'm talking about born. Think about that, bro. How in abundance is that? You talking about 360 to 380,000 of something getting done a day? You don't look at it the same. For me, I don't look at it the same. It's a blessing that they're here, but what women have done over the years, I gave you your child and this, that. Like, man, you need to stop. Man, 380,000. Now, this is going to sting a little bit. It's 380,000. I don't know what the number is now. It was somewhere around 360. But you can Google it yourself. If that's going on, and you have one of them on a day, I'm like, it's in abundance at this point in time in our lives in 2025. It's just what it is. This is how it's happened. Not to diminish it all the way down, but don't overinflate it like you had Jesus Christ, something like that, whatever.
I'm the closest thing that came from Jesus Christ. Yeah, I am. I'm the closest thing that can get life. So you make no sense in telling me just because there's an abundance
One mic.
You don't have the right to tell us.
No.
The ones who give.
No, she's trying to cut me off, but it's all good.
Wait. Hold on, Jenny. Hold on, sis. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let him land real quick.
I'm gonna land. Let me land
right quick. Or I'm gonna have to shoot you out the sky.
Okay. Look, at the end of the day, it is only my opinion about things that somebody can do. Look, I play basketball. If somebody make a layup, I'm not surprised or whatever. Oh, he made a layup. That was nice. Yeah, it was a good shot and all that. Now, if you did a 360 between the legs and dunked it like that, I'm looking at it different. It's just my opinion. I'm not saying, there was a woman having a baby is an easy thing. I didn't say that. But at the end of the day, you can
basketball.
stop. Hey, don't overinflate
You wanna
what
fight.
it is. Your beauty, you can overinflate it. Having a child at this point in time with the modern technology is not like it was 2,000 years ago. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you trying to fight?
Let's start off with your basketball. Let's start off with your basketball analogy. Even if you are able to put a ball through the hoop, someone is paying somebody millions of dollars to put a ball through the hoop. So it is a significant reason. Whether the person that's putting the ball through the hoop that isn't a millionaire or the person that is a millionaire putting the ball through the hoop, there's a difference. Someone gets paid millions of dollars to put a ball through the hoop, and other people don't get paid anything to put a ball through the hoop. So I don't want to hear about your basketball analogy.
368,000 a day doing
it don't matter. And let me move on to the whole birthing thing. Just because something is happening in abundance, meaning like children are being born, doesn't mean that it makes it any less important for men to sit up and say. If that's the case, then we wouldn't be overturning Roe versus Wade. If that's the case, then men wouldn't be out here telling women that the most important thing that they can do is give birth. So you're not going to tell me the most important thing I can do is to give birth, then turn around on the next breath and tell me, oh, it ain't even that goddamn important. You a goddamn lie. I am a womb holder. I am the giver of life. Without me, you couldn't exist. Without me, you wouldn't be here.
Well, all right.
Without me bringing my children into the world, because I made a decision, they would not be here. So we're not going to downplay this whole birthing process when we got half the goddamn planet over here only want boys, because lineage is extremely important. So that means birthing is extremely important. So we're not going to sit up here, I'm not going to sit up here and listen to that. This is why I say, ladies, stop having their babies. Because when you have their babies, they do not care. Don't give them a legacy. Why are we giving these children, why are we giving these men children? For what? But they can turn around and tell you in your face that you gaining weight, high blood pressure, losing blood, preeclampsia. Someone may have to cut into your body 6 layers down. That is nothing that you gave birth to a child. No, absolutely not.
No,
I'm not going to sit up here and let you play that. You downplayed it. You downplayed it. Yes, you did.
If that's how you took it. Hey, look, I'll tell you exactly how.
One mic. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's your opinion.
It
It's
came
your
off.
opinion, and I accept your opinion.
Hold on, Jenny. I got you. I got it. So I'm gonna just keep it a buck outside looking in. And I'm gonna let the other men correct me if I'm wrong. We got some OGs up here. Who up here? Ferg, and he's still up here. Okay, so look.
Yeah,
Ferg. Okay, cool. So
I came up here to argue, Drip.
I already know, and I'm trying to not. Well, fuck it. Shit, I'm on the side break. We gonna argue. Fuck it. But I think that when you say it's 380,000 babies born, in my mind, it definitely debunked a woman having a child being special. Because baby, guess what? They happen all the time. That's how I took it. I ain't gonna hold you. But if you have a different way of saying it, that's cool. But you telling a woman, see, and I don't know if your gal right there next to you, but she probably would have get over here, Scorpion, and fatality your ass for saying that bullshit. But I'm with you, and I see how you going with that. But a baby being born
that's all it was.
Oh, no, come on. You know, I respect you, OG. I'm just saying that shit was a little triggering, and I bet the crowd went wild because the chat going bananas. But to tell a woman that is kind of insane work, because just like she said, they lose blood, they get all kind of wild shit. They might lose their life, and Lord forbid that don't happen. But you know, some of these babies bigger than normal, they getting stuck, like C-section going wrong, like you say, preeclampsia shit. Like my cousin had a stillborn at like 25 weeks, and she couldn't get nothing done because of Trump laws. That fucked the family up. That's a fact. Like we still, and matter of fact, she just had a baby last year, a fresh born baby, because she had to have some shit called a fucking cerclage that sews up her goddamn down there, so the baby don't break the water quick, because her something is too small. I don't know what it was, but I don't think they, you know, she told me everything, but you know, mama told me. But anyway, that shit's serious, and it fucked the family up there. My cousin still have PTSD with lights flickering because one of the lights in the bathroom was flickering. Ain't that some shit? It's wild. That shit go way deeper than rap though. And that's why I'm gonna say we can't say no shit Well, we can say what we want to say, but telling a woman there's 380,000 babies born in a day.
No, but see, here's the thing about it. I don't really like defending something I really didn't say, but somebody could say you insinuated, so I can understand what they meant by that. Because at the beginning, you can rewind it back and say, look, I say, in my opinion, something that occurs in abundance is not the same. It is not the same. I didn't say it doesn't mean anything at all or what. No, I didn't say all of that. That's not what I said. But let's not act like childbirth is not common and on this planet. Childbirth is common, more likely than not. Now, when I speak, a lot of times I speak from receipts and logic. If I said something occurs more times than not, okay, when a woman has a baby, sometimes they lose it. I had two stillborn babies. So I understand what the deal was on that time, but I'm talking about more likely than not. So if you get caught up in the not, okay, that's something totally different because that's not what I'm saying, or it's nothing that I'm insinuating. Like, oh, women, we don't need them because at the end of the day, I'm trying to figure out a woman that had a baby without a man. So don't try to act like you did it on your own.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say
they
this.
Never did it on their own.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, Drip, and I'm gonna be really honest. Men have no connection to the birthing process, so this is easy for them to have like this disconnection because they don't physically engage in the birthing process organically like women do. So this is why I say, ladies, make sure you vet as best as possible. It's hard to vet, but make sure you put up some boundary standards and expectations for the men you have children by. Because I would be
can I ask you this real quick?
If I gave birth to Aegon and Daryl just said to me like, oh, it was nothing. It happens every day. Millions of babies are born every day. So you're fine. As if the birthing process is fine. I don't see men having to put their lives on the line physically because something is coming out of their body. That they can literally lose their life for that. So ladies, I say this to you. There are a lot of men out here who think like that. Those men don't deserve children. Those men bloodline don't deserve to live on. We don't deserve to pass on their DNA. Every male's line is not supposed to live on. So make sure you have some discernment, some boundaries, standards, and expectations of who you procreate with. Because I would be damned if I have a man that I procreate with thinks that me giving birth to this child is nothing.
Hold on, Jillian. Hold on. I got you.
Go ahead, Drew.
Let me ask you this, and then Ferg, you got it. My bad, Ferg. I ain't mean to cut you off. So if I who's that? Who's that talking? 2 cents? My bad. So
no, go ahead, bro.
Okay. So my bad. So look, if I told you it would take me 2 to 3 years to properly vet a woman and marry her, would you think I was bullshit, or would you think that was too much? Because the way all these conversations going, it sounds like it's lack of knowing your partner.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's lack of knowing your fucking partner. Like, y'all don't know everything about these women. I mean, and Jillian, you know, it's Drip. I don't give a damn if you say yes or no. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, do you think? I mean, and it can be a bit excessive. And not saying that I'm gonna take that long, but just saying, if I told you I wouldn't mind waiting that long to properly vet and get to know somebody, how would you feel about that?
I say take as long as you need to. Don't rush into that. Take as long as you need to. There's plenty of time to have children and become married and stuff like that. Yeah, take your time.
Right. So watch this. It's crazy because when I said that the other day, motherfuckers, Drip, that's too goddamn long. I'm like, damn, well, wait. It seems like a motherfuckers is getting together and falling off the goddamn grid because they don't know each other.
Well, they don't know that they themselves either, Drip.
But
they don't know themselves on top of that.
Listen, what the young lady was saying is true.
No, that's true.
However, her message is for those young women. Okay. They're the ones that need to hear this. Preserve yourself. Only give yourself to a man that's worthy, not the 40-year-olds that's already had children at 16, 15. And that's one of our biggest problems over the last 50 years. We've been having babies as teenagers. Our first child, for the most part, is teenagers. Now, since COVID, is slowing down. Now,
Ferg, that's C19. C19, you gonna kill me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, since it would behoove any woman to, even a man, to now move single and have babies as single people. That would bankrupt you. That would bankrupt you. The best way to do it is like what they saying, what she said. The man must be willing to make sacrifices to do things outside the home. He must be willing to do that. If he got to drive fucking Amazon, 2 Amazon trucks, if he got to get on the back of a garbage truck, but nobody's in relationships having kids, people are just hooking up fucking. And that's the problem. 90 days of fucking. Ain't nobody wearing condoms because the diseases is getting crazy in our community.
Yeah. You're right, Ferg.
But then you got it so where men are now turning and looking at each other, and the women, everybody's starting to look at each other like, I like my same sex. That's a demonic mindset to me. I never understand that. But it's happening at large numbers. Large numbers. People are sort of turning to the likeness of them. It makes no sense to me. But yes, she's right. If a man,
and it's your fault.
But this is where it behooves us to sort of have that good uncle, that good brother, that somebody that wants nothing from you, that's gonna tell you the truth. That dude right there, he a piece of dirtbag shit.
Right.
If you give yourself to him, you go be in trouble. But nobody's getting those messages until they 30, and we done already had 2 kids by then, 3 kids. But those are great messages for the younger people. When we got young children, protect them. Tell them the truth like you tell everybody the truth on YouTube so they can be better and they'll make life better. Other than that, niggas just fine.
You don't think that people in their 30s and 40s want to have a relationship? People aren't allowed to still want to be in love or have someone because
you shouldn't be having children if you're not married. Is what I'm saying.
Who are you?
That's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, you can do what you want. Listen, I'm saying you can do what you want, but also know that there's consequences. You might be broke for a very long time.
One mic.
All I need is one mic.
And you're through. So we're gonna let everybody talk so we can get it off. Ferg, you got a minute to land. Chuck, you got the full flow. Go ahead, Ferg. Okay,
I was
go ahead.
done.
Okay, go ahead.
Done, you know?
Okay, go ahead, Chocolate.
I just, like I said, I guess another part of that too is that there's this underlying religious base within our community that's brought up a lot. When I know that if it's about Christianity or spirituality or anything like that, of course you want somebody, if they're going to be religious, you want them to be religious. Wanting to be with someone that has the same things or the same interests that you have is going to be more successful than trying to make somebody be something that they're not. And I mean, whether it's weight, whether it's money, whether it's height, or whether it's even down to your intimacy. If you don't have any real depth communication with each other, it doesn't matter. And when I say communication, I'm not just talking about verbally, but physically. There is so much more to us as human beings, and I don't get why we downplay that when it comes to how we can connect with one another. But I landed there. Thank y'all. I'm gonna drop down.
No dropping down. Don't do that. But hey,
I'm about to eat dinner.
Okay.
To eat dinner.
But
yeah, she got to feed Drip. Hurry up, goddamn it, shit.
Hey,
it's just not here, so be quiet.
I'll be quiet.
Let me. How many women left still? If she drop off, it's still 2 in here. To people like Miss Gently, she's probably, I'm just guessing, she might be early 30s to mid 30s, and she has her frame of reference of life. Now, I said Snapchat. What I said earlier about the birth rate and all that kind of stuff like that, and how things are in abundance and it's happening all the time. I meant that. I'll let that go and just slide out as just some my ideology or ideology that I might say. But that lady, like I said, Drip, this is the first time I heard Gently. Gently is great. Drip, well, I promise you, bro, she's that's a firecracker. She need her own doggone show. I be seeing, hey, she's definitely wearing them pants over there. I see why Simp God be quiet.
Shit.
Yeah, man, you ain't got to tell me twice.
Absolutely not. You're not gonna disrespect my husband like that.
No,
he ain't disrespecting Damon. No, but we do know. We know he leads, Jelly. We know he leads.
I am nice, y'all. I am sweet. I said I came up here to fight.
Hey, look, it's a backhand compliment. It's a backhand compliment. You tough. You might need to get your own show.
She got a channel too. You got to go subscribe to her. Everybody go subscribe to Jelly.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yes, I have a channel.
Yeah. Ain't but a bunch of fucking investors over there. So I mean, shit, I don't know what to say. But she know Drip don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit. So I'm gonna let her really spaz in class. But it brings good ruffling feathers to the conversation because a lot of shit that she say, she ain't lying. Like she got demons, so you got to know what type of shit she didn't put up with or deal with, and she love that nigga Dirty Draws, or what that nigga didn't got right. Like everybody's seeing a whole new demon. That nigga ain't the same as he used to be about 2 years ago. That's a fact. So she definitely put that act right on that nigga ass for the most part that I can say. But other than that shit, they just had a brand new baby here. And they got a joint family. And they, from what it looked like, it's going pretty well. I ain't gonna hold you. But you know.
Was amazing. That was amazing. My man. Thank you to my man.
My man. Lord Jesus. He ain't worth a shit. God damn it. Go ahead.
That ain't crazy.
They doing the one thing a lot of people can't do. They working together. They understanding the roles. And the problem is we figure this out too late. That's why it's important to not put our own feelings about our own lives and the bullshit decisions we made. But we got people watching us. So the worst thing I could do to my son is complain to him how women treated me when he wanted to. No, you got to go make your own way. Take the things that I've talked about, because once he find that woman, what am I going to be looking like? Man, no, son, you shouldn't do it. Daddy, I'm in love. Case closed. Case closed. Because if a man loves you, he's going to do whatever. He ain't going to listen to Jesus. If Jesus said don't take it, he going to go. But you know what I'm saying? Nobody's getting those messages. Everybody's figuring it out after they done rang through the ringer. Dude done had his heart. Everybody done had their heart broke. Now we waking up. And this is the great time to wake up, because it ain't gonna just happen for nobody over a year or two. It might take 5 or 10 years. And it may not happen with you because you've been doing, now when I say you, I don't mean nobody. It may not happen with you because you've been doing so much bullshit. You might have to just pass it on to your little slow ass kids out here. Because kids out here losing like a mother. And they ain't got no ethic. They don't want to do nothing in front of you. They sit around in front of you. We know we losing when our kids start giving up. So we gotta get better. So I should.
So first, hold on. Let me say this real quick, too. So when you say we losing, that shit hit different, because when them kids do be sitting there, these new age kids, they comprehend so well. They understand feelings and vibes and shit so well and so early.
Yes.
That they inherit that bullshit. That's so fucked up.
Because we push our bullshit in their face.
Yeah, they teaching it.
We talk about the bullshit in their face.
Damn, that shit crazy.
It ain't the
shout out to the mamas and daddies.
Parents today don't participate in the schools, teach the kids how to read. It take 3 days to teach the kids how to read.
Ferg, my mama walked the hallways. She 4'11", Ferg. She used to stand at the bottom of the door window and looking at motherfucker like, I will break your fucking neck.
Listen, you understand it, because think about it. You got to go back 25 years to get a mama like you.
Okay.
Most mothers, yes. That's why I said we always had single mamas, and single mamas back of the day, they was the shit.
That's why
they demanded respect. You ain't seen your mom. Some of y'all ain't seen your mama's ass and titties since you was 12. Now everybody got their ass and titties out in front of the kids. Kids see ass and titties from the time they can talk about it. Now we wonder why the kids is over sexualized. Look at what we presenting to them. Like, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Yes, do what you want to do. But sometimes the consequences don't touch me. It's gonna touch my son. It's gonna touch anybody that's connected. No, I ain't never had that type of mindset. I don't give a damn what a nigga feel about me, say nothing. You better, at some point, when you tired of getting fucked over, you better love yourself and move totally opposite of what you used to. But, hey, I don't know.
That's at the end of the day, Coach. I let my son see how, I had some kids over there. I say, look how Coach Ferg turned out. Yeah, so I encourage them to smoke crack, so they can turn out like Coach Ferg.
No, I'm still trying to get better, man. Nobody, I don't never believe. I was
talking about that intro, that crack babies, that crack babies. I know
Brandon with that shit.
Hey, I'm trying to lighten it up a little bit. That's all it was.
Everybody used that, man, for 15 years, man. I used to tell my students, man, listen, all our products of that.
That shit hit different.
But here's the thing.
Different.
This is what they used to teach the kids in school. This is the mindset. They would say, it's what, 5 of us up here. The stat is based off my generation's beginning, saying 1 in 5 of us go make it. 1 in 5. So when you hear that, what do you say to yourself? It ain't gonna be me, or it's gonna be me. It was a time when we heard that, it ain't gonna be me. Now, some people who stayed in their neighborhood, you can see the ones that ain't never really left. They get caught up in all the drugs, the crime. They get caught up in it. But the ones that say it ain't gonna be me, they take action. And it doesn't count for age. But what I'm saying is, from 40 to 60, you ain't got time to not take action. Sit around if you want to. The world gonna move you straight out the way. So
that's right.
I was talking to my girl the other day, and I was just going through a timeline in my head. Yeah, excuse me if I miss a date or two, but I was like, I can still remember my mama passing away in 91, and what happened in 91, and then you got the Luby's massacre. I don't know if you're in Texas, you might have heard about it. That's what changed the NRA and the gun laws, and when you can carry a gun and stuff based upon what that dude did. That girl is a big name here in Texas, still is to this day. 92, you got the riots of LA that's taking place. That's when the rap and stuff like that, the NWA and stuff took place. 93, fast forward to Waco, when they torched the government. Basically, the dude torched the building, but it was a big thing in 93. 94 was kind of slowed down. 95, guess what happened? O.J. Simpson. Oklahoma City bombing. 96, Tupac. 97, whatever. Then you got Biggie and stuff. Man, it's a timeline that runs in my head. Man, it's a lot of people that's traumatized behind everything that was going on. I ain't say nothing happened in the 2000s, but bro, you got to understand, it's some people that went through some stuff. It's gonna redirect their minds on what they want to do and be in life. If my brother got cheated on a trial or something like that, guess what? That might spark me to be a lawyer or something like that. Man, when I sit here and think about other things that went on throughout the timeline, and then it dripped into the 2000s, I can tell you, I would never forget taking over for the 99s in the 2000s.
2000, man. Yep.
Yeah. It's a timeline, and people that's younger than their 20s or early 20s, I understand what they're going through. They don't know nothing about no 9/11.
Hold up. How can you understand what they're going through?
That word. Shoot.
Yeah.
Well, how can we can't really understand what they're going through, just like they can't understand what we went through. Only thing I see is that, listen, I know my words ain't for everybody. I know that.
Right.
And what I'm saying is, the blueprint is already there, whether they get it from their family or outside their family. Right. See, the blueprint is there. The ones that want to be successful, it doesn't just happen when you say. It doesn't just happen. You have to be able to put in the work and present the work that you completed. That's the thing. You got to put in the work. There's no man, and this is me. When it comes to brothers, and y'all niggas single, y'all saying y'all ain't getting no cheeks, all y'all should be in good shape. All y'all niggas. Y'all should be able to do 60, 70 push-ups. I don't care if you're drinking, smoking. Now listen, now if you done had a little time where you was that man, it's a little, you slow down, that's different. But some of y'all ain't never really pulled your pants up to even participate. So it's time to participate. Because when you show up the right way, a woman that you want to see you, she gonna see you. But it's time is now, because you got to stop competing against black folk, compete against the world. The world is coming to America, and everybody with their hand out gonna get pushed to the side. The government is letting you know, ain't no more freebies.
Ain't no more freebies. Hey, them freebies ain't going out, man. Hey, you see your boy? He's striking out Sections 8 and EBTs and man, yeah, hey man, he's taking a lot of freebies out.
That ain't gonna hurt most black people. Most black people ain't so I don't care.
Yeah.
But some of them black people that's on it, they may have to go to some of them fields that they running them Hispanics away from. You're gonna have to make life-changing decisions, but you can get ahead of it now. People that get ahead of it gonna be okay. People that sit back and complain about life, shit, you better go cry to your mom and your daddy. Go talk to their grave if they ain't no longer here, or go tell the people that hurt you that you ain't taking that shit no more, and be ready to move accordingly. But,
Coach Ferg, Drip, and it's a few people that be on the panel. I try to be a little bit more gentle in a Discord with women in there. Man, I would love to have a barbershop type of setting, and we actually just sat there and talked, and you didn't have, it was a safe place. I can't say certain things around women, and I won't. But yeah, unless we Snapchat it away. And I appreciate if y'all Snapchat what I said earlier away. It don't exist. But at the end of the day, man, like people like y'all, bro, I need that at this part of my life type of deal. So we can politic on different things. Because y'all know what it is to make things different. You know, that something marching or something like that or whatever. It makes a difference, but not a big difference. Somebody piggyback off of it just to make money off of it. But the core group of guys, those mentors and stuff like that, doing mentorship again with women that they working hard and grinding and going to school, they would love for a respectable man to come around and do things and be around their children. Well, we can get back to that and make it more, because I ain't saying it don't exist, but man, that would be beautiful, bro. I ain't lying. Sometimes I get on the show, I'm like, man, damn, I wish I could chop it up with these dudes like that in person.
I feel you. Nah, I'm setting up the barbershop Discord. I supposed to do it last night. My ass fell asleep. I'm gonna do it today.
You already creating something on it. Okay.
Yeah. Stan had hit me maybe like a day or two ago, and we had chopped it up about that shit.
Yeah, we gonna link up. Hey, don't worry about it, bro. I promise you, I will link up. You only, but let me see, 2 hours and what?
2.5, 3 hours away.
2:45 on driving the right car.
Oh yeah.
Driving the right car. Yeah, 2:45. But yeah, we're gonna chop it up, man. I appreciate y'all when y'all get on. Sometimes we just be kind of sparking conversations, keep people engaged as much as we can.
No, that's
most of the people ain't got wrenches and stuff. We know what it is, you know. You know, I don't mean no harm if I offend anyone on the panel or in the chat at any time, you know. And if I did, I apologize for it.
Nah, you good with me. You good with me for sure. That's it. Just like I say, like we don't know each other enough to just be so comfortable, and some shit can trigger a person less or more than the normal, and that's understood. Like, but some people got to have the whole, you know, emotional control thing to be able to calm down too.
Right.
Not everything deserves a fucking reaction like that to where you fly off the handle. Nah, just, and then like the cutting off shit, you don't know what the person gonna really say because you didn't cut them off. So now they can't pretty much get their train of thought back. So now we in a whole other rabbit hole because you thought he might have said this and he wasn't even going that route. That's what be fucking me up. Like, bro, just let him finish or let her finish and we can move forward so we'll understand each other. All of yelling and cutting each other off, we ain't gonna never understand each other. And I know we passionate about this because some people got this shit working for them and some people don't. But the ones that got it working, shit, keep your story to yourself. They ain't gonna listen to you no way. Because guess what? They want to hand me out. Yeah, let me just put you in this position to be great. Fuck all the work, huh? Nah, if it was that easy, everybody would have it. Everybody would have it. But, you know, when I talk like that, this YouTube. Exactly. That's why I don't give a fuck about it. I do content and review and react. That's it. But when I be reacting and reviewing, when I hit that X, none of this shit follows me to my real time. No bullshit. None of it, bro. Not a little bit, bro. I was always one of them niggas that was known. Like my party bus is known in the city. Like everybody come through because guess what? I allow smoking. And that sounds crazy.
Yeah.
But all the rappers and showstoppers hit that motherfucker because they want to smoke that weed. And they know my face. Even Rap a Lot. Every year I do their family reunion. That's a fact. Every year they at the DoubleTree on Edload. That's a fact. So when I say this shit, it's ties to that shit. Like I got a waiver on my bus that say I can record y'all. Them niggas denied every time. Just think if I go against them niggas. Rap a Lot. Nigga, you got to lose your fucking life. But it's shit like that that go on in my life that's way more important than YouTube. Way more important than YouTube. Like this shit is for content purposes and it's cool and it keep me sane for the most part. But when these gender conversations and dick and pussy and all that shit come out and everybody on this motherfucker probably got a woman and they just here for the show and they acting like it for the show, that shit, nobody's gonna ever get a true answer. Because you will have people say, this is just YouTube. I don't really do this in real life. Well, motherfucker, why you up here? If you have these problems in real life, speak on that shit. But if you not, keep that shit to yourself. Because ain't nobody gonna respect your story. Because you ain't them. And if they can't get the same position you in right now, it ain't gonna never work. It ain't gonna never be good. So that man, look, I just wish everybody the best. But I don't ever think this shit, like that.
People be hating, bro, a lot of time. If I said, hey man, I get $100 if you just wave at me and walk by. You know, some people will be trying to do whatever they could, and it didn't cost them nothing. They'll hate on you just that much. They'll hate on you just that much. I was like, really? And that's how the internet stuff go, man. It's so goofy to me a lot of times. I'm like, man, it don't even cost you nothing to like and subscribe.
Right. So does it matter? Does it matter if somebody hate on you on YouTube?
No, that's in real life. But if that's my job, yeah, it matters.
No. There's no job that says you're supposed to hate on somebody. You may have your opinions or comments, but again, it's how people take it. Because outside of YouTube, for the most part, we are people that ain't nobody doing okay unless I see it. You know, weak-minded people want to see what you doing. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're really truthful how we do it, you don't really say nothing on the journey. You only wait till you get there. And that's what black people do. We talk too much. We tell everybody what we doing and then wonder why we standing in quicksand because you're getting undermined. So if you want to do something for your life, whether you're 21 to 41, you ain't got no more time to waste. If you want a man, find a man. If you want a woman, find a woman. Don't listen to other niggas who ain't got no woman to tell you how to treat with a woman. Facts. Don't listen to those dudes. If you want to be whatever the words they use, simp to her, make sure she's simping for you too. Like I said, everything I got, my wife go get. And if when she go and I go, my dog's gonna get it. So it takes time though. You gotta be willing to put in the work, and most people
see Ferg, that's the thing. They ain't willing to put in the work, Ferg. They don't want to go through that shit.
Look, as long as we continue to not work together, we'll always be the nation divided and the nation is conquered. That's facts. Plain and facts. That's it.
Did you hear that scenario I just said at the beginning? I said, bro, I could tell people that was coming. I had a sign that said, all you have to do is just wave at me. I get $100. I guarantee it's enough hate. They won't even wave. I was like, what did it cost you or whatever? Did it hurt you to do it? and I understand the psychology of people. They don't want you. They want you to do good and don't want you to fail, but they don't want you to do better than them. Because if they did that and waved at me and I got 100, I'm like, damn. Now you're gonna start pocket watching. Oh my God! Look how much money you make it. Now people want to unsubscribe and all this stuff like that. I get it. It's hater stuff, bro. That's psychology,
bro. Listen, if you want to make money, that's the sometimes whether they listen. Okay, so let me ask you this question: did they hate on Jesus? Did they hate on Jesus?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did.
Okay, so what makes you think they ain't gonna hate on you?
Oh no, I know. No, I'm saying I understand.
I'm not saying you.
Okay, I got you.
I don't speak to nobody on the planet. I just speak to the world.
Yeah, when you said you, I thought you were talking about me.
So they turned his back on him. They talked about him behind his back. So if he is above us, I expect people to talk about me. Good. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not moving throughout. Nobody should be moving throughout their day thinking about somebody who talking about them and don't like them.
You already got the
But once you realize that as a young adult, you have to be strong enough to distance yourself from those type of mindsets. You can't stay around and then complain about it. No, you have to talk to somebody who you trust, who you believe will give you an honest answer. And my advice would go talk to some people you don't even know. Talk to some strangers. They gonna give you the best unsolicited advice. Talk to them cousins and the people that know both of y'all. Oh shit, they gonna run back and tell all your stories. But again, man,
you got the key already, though, bro. See, it's different. It's different. It's different for you. You got the key.
No, but listen, listen. Like I said, talking to 40-year-olds about that shit is different from talking to people who ain't experienced that type of life.
Yes, sir.
Regardless of what I say, I'm not everybody's daddy. So it might go on a lot of deaf ears, but that's okay. That's okay because these videos will be seen 20 years from now.
Right.
So
I don't know, Ferg. You got around a little bit. You might be some of these niggas.
Yeah, I got them. I know where I laid it. I know where I laid it. But that's the thing, though. You know, when I showed up at my best. I wasn't asking the woman a whole lot of questions about no other nigga she been with. No, you ain't gonna think about him. And when I was done, I'll move on. Once I saw deviant behavior, sneaky stuff, she was cute, but she wasn't that cute. She gave me something, but she didn't give me everything. You know what I'm saying? So I don't waste time. Even ladies, don't waste time. I had 5 sisters. One of my sisters, because I let them know if you
5 sisters.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but that's probably why I ain't had no problems like you single niggas have today.
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem.
You understand?
My wife leave me today. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on my pillow and cry for about 2 weeks. Then I'm gonna get back out here and get myself back on the grind. And I'm gonna find me somebody else, or somebody go find me. If I don't, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I keep $40 on me, man. What you talking about? So
hey, Drip, you need that other 4 minutes. You need another 5 minutes.
Was that LA?
No, I'm good. It's on y'all.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the clock. I was like, God damn.
I still can't hear you. What'd you say?
This shit feel like a Discord, man.
For real.
What'd you say, LA?
No, you said something about keeping 40 in your pocket. I said, but your budget is $15 a day, Bird.
Yeah.
$15 a day.
So LA, if a woman on me, then guess what? She gonna get a 15 out of that 40.
I'm just joking.
I'm serious though.
Shit. Let me find out. Oh, Coach Bird got a funky 40 in his pocket.
No, he only got 15. He got 15.
His budget is
15. Oh my God. He didn't get no what was Charles saying earlier? Veneer head.
Watch this.
He can't get no veneer head.
Watch this too. Could you live off $15 a day? Think about it now before you say this. Could you live off $15 a day? Think about it.
I'm
gonna let him answer. Think about it. Like gas paid, bills paid, everything. Only thing you probably have to get is your smoke. $15 a day. Go ahead. Do you think you can make it with 15 a day?
2 cents.
I'm waiting on you two. He thinking about it. He trying to think all the bullshit he got going on there today.
I was just waiting for you to drop the coins real quick.
I know you talking about. Yeah. We good
Oh,
over
the
here.
coins. Oh shit. Damn, yeah, you right here.
15 a
I
day.
could. I mean, if everything else
$450. $450 a month? No, hell no. Coach
I mean,
can't.
first of all, man, you didn't even hear what he said. He said 15 a day. So you equated to $415 a month, right?
No. I said $15 a day
Can you
is
live
what?
off of?
$450 a month. That's all I
Can you
did.
live off? Can you ball off at a month?
No, you can't ball off $450 a month. Stop it, Coach. Yeah, stop it. $15 a day times
That's their budget.
30.
That's their budget.
Times 30. That ain't my math. That's the calculator math.
I'm just saying, you got the calculator math. You couldn't do it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
I had to think about that shit long way. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, 450. Man, I'm quick with them numbers now. I
Now,
throw the
the
numbers
month
in.
sounds crazy, but the daily thing sounds more logical to me.
Yeah.
Like,
So
yeah,
hold
15
on.
a day.
Well, see, again, he still ain't thought it all the way out.
I already know.
400 and what a month?
I think it's
What you
50.
got a month?
I think it's
450 a
450.
month? Oh, okay. Let's just say 430 a month, right? Multiply that by 12. Oh, put that multiplied by 12 on your calculator and add it up for a year. Put that 12 on. Yeah.
He said, "Yeah."
Yeah, you heard that shit.
How much is that? How much is that, man? You listen, you old school. You supposed to be able to do it in your head, but since you got your calculator, you're supposed to be done already. Come on.
God damn.
What's your calculator say? Your calculator slow.
Okay, since we track babies, what are y'all? Just regular babies?
No shit.
Hey, my Google machine, Coach Ferg says 5,400. Yeah.
So hold up. I got 5,000. My wife got 5,000. What you talking about? We balling.
We talking about for a year. Yeah, we talking about for a year.
But you know you ain't gonna spend $15 every day if all your shit is taken care of, right?
No, that ain't enough, man. I lose $15 in the couch when I'm in the house.
Well, some people waste money. I never wasted money.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, you already know what's up, man. You ain't surviving on no $450. I promise you, a month.
Okay.
I mean, you can say you can.
I know I can. I live that shit.
Yeah, you crazy hell. You ain't did that since you was in 7th grade.
Man, I just started doing that about 10 years ago, and that shit paying off every month.
$450 a month? No way, bro. You got way more bills than that. Your cell phone and all that little stuff like that will surpass that.
Everything is paid. What you talking about?
Yeah,
man, your cell phone bill and your electric bill would never be paid, and your taxes. So stop that. Yeah, you got a house. Hey, even if you pay $1,200 a year on taxes, that's $100 a month. So you can't fool me like that. I play with numbers way too much to be like, you think you're gonna live off of $450? Because I know people that's retired and got Social Security, they can barely live off that.
You failed the test.
Yeah.
You failed the test.
I ain't talking about what you can do. I'm talking about what you doing. Yeah, you ain't nowhere near that.
Bro, but you're not listening though. Did you hear what Drip said? Did you hear all your bills are paid? You ain't.
Yeah, all your bills are paid and you gonna live off $15 a day?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, I say.
Sometimes you don't spend no money.
I never put no money with you niggas.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Bob.
You'll pick up another bill. Hey, we normally pick up another bill.
Why? Why would I pick up extra bills outside my important stuff?
No, I'm just saying you pick up another bill when he says all bills are paid. It is subjective. You know what I mean? Like anything you want to eat, anywhere you want to wash up, or anywhere you want to stay. Yeah, if somebody say he's giving you a hypothetical that's far fetched, ain't nobody. Yeah, I could live off of 15 if everything I wanted to do is paid for. Yeah, of course. But we talking about real world type stuff. We talking about real world type stuff. Yeah, you can't get all your bill. If you let me list everything that I want to get paid, yeah, okay, $15. I can live off that. I can live like a millionaire off of $15 if if I can agree to everything that's paid that I want.
What's the argument? What are you talking about? Where are you going at?
I don't think it's no. I say there's an argument. I was like, you said $15. I'm like, in what world? In what world are we talking about?
In 2025 world. Yes.
Oh
you can have it. But again, okay. I got
$15 a day.
Yeah, $15 a day. I ain't spent no money in the last 4 days. What you talking about?
Man, stop it. You stay in the house and you stay in America. I understand what you mean, but words mean things. Every time you living in that house, that internet you got, that cell phone you got, you still paying for it. What you mean? You think that's free?
Nah, but all the bills paid though. All the bills paid.
Yeah. But it might not be. Just say it's not paid by him. You know how we used to say in sales, we don't say free. We say there's no additional cost to you. Now, if that's the case with the scenario that you're talking about, I can get it. I can make it off 15. I know you can too. But at the end of the day, we're talking about in the real world, it's a lot of other things that you need to do and want to do.
Like what? I can do what I want to do.
Okay.
I can do what I want to do when I can do that. I don't need, listen, I can do that.
Yeah, Coach Bird can. Coach Bird can. Yeah. Yeah. You don't need a car. You don't need an extra this. You don't need the extra coochie and all this stuff. Yeah, I get it. But I'm saying in the real world, man, you a LeBron too. Stop it, Coach. You a LeBron, man. You a LeBron right now.
No. A brother making $50,000 can live like that too and be balling out here in these streets. And be balling. Hey, listen, dudes buying $400 belt buckles. Make that shit make sense. Dudes buying $400 tight ass jeans. Make that make sense. To the same.
I feel like I'm in the Discord. Yeah, man, I hate we on YouTube, man. I wish y'all was just in a circle because I don't want to be on. Because I understand exactly what you're saying, Coach. Yeah. I understand exactly what Coach saying, but we on YouTube. But yeah, he's speaking nothing but facts. I'm just saying stuff on the other side, just playing devil advocate. I don't believe a lot of that stuff that I was talking about on that side. It's just two sides to the coin on what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, I wish everything that I paid, give me $10. Give me $10 a month, but everything else is paid for. Yeah, I can survive. My car, my house, my rent, my utility, my internet and all that. Yeah, I could survive off $10. But guess what? I'm smart enough to know how to hustle the rest of it. Just like a woman on Section 8. Man, I ain't crazy. You know how it go.
Ferg said he 15 in, but that's cool.
I got 15 on it, Ferg.
Everybody ain't able. Like I say, I had to think about it for some time too to kind of figure it out. Like, well, damn, could I really live on that shit? Because I know some days I don't even spend no money. So that means you got 30 the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's
all I'm saying. You see how it add up. You know,
it's hypothetical.
I mean,
it's hypothetical. Ain't nothing. Me, you a drip, man. Man, look, man, I'm so blessed right now, man. Beyond my dreams. I know I don't have to go through some of the stuff that I be talking about. I got a woman over here. I got a roof over my head. Got property. All this stuff. I'm getting money coming in from the government from being a veteran and all this stuff. Man, I ain't going through it. But at the end of the day, I have to think about other people. So I ain't sitting here talking too much shit, but I'm feeling like it's a discord. Damn, man, Coach Ferg can walk around with his chest poked out too.
Ferg got that veteran money too, though. Ferg got that shit too.
Yeah. I'm like, I didn't even know like what you was doing. I mean, I done talked to my brother now. I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. You might, I come to Houston. You might try to little boy me, but I ain't gonna let you tap me on top of my head. No, hey, I'm gonna come to Houston. Don't you ever tap me on top of my head, nigga.
Hell no.
Yeah, but hey, keep it mutual. Keep it mutual and everything like that. Don't shine on me like that because I'm coming up there. I'm trying to do it so I can get some panel people and we all meet up and stuff like that because Houston is banging. Ain't no lie. I can't even lie, but you got to get in and get out for them Africans and everybody else. The locals finesse you.
Yes. Y'all when you in good hands like our state, you ain't got to worry about that type of shit because we don't even deal with them type of folks. We don't even go around them type of situations. So yeah, we are on the positive vibes only in big echelon, upper echelon shit. Like we chiller. Like we ain't even trying to get caught up in that type of mix. That's for sure. I know not me for sure. I don't even get around that bullshit. I didn't already deal with this shit so long. It's just like pointless. Like these niggas will scam you. They'll give you fake money. I done had niggas pull guns on me, booking the bus and try to pay me for fake money, but they want to rob me. Nigga, what you gonna take your fake money back? The fuck? Yeah, that was stupid as fuck, but yeah.
I wish you was in the Discord. Like I say, it's still a lady here right there. She cool as hell though. Hey,
LA cool.
Where LA from?
Cool.
Where LA at? Not where she from. Where she at? What state?
I'm in Atlanta area.
Finesse.
Finesse.
Cool, what they do is a problem.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'll let you know when I start finessing.
Oh my God. Yeah, but at the end of the day, but yeah, man, this shit I probably just feel like a Discord. Hey, when you get your the Discord that you talking about, you get it popping and whatever, I go in there and we can talk and stuff like that because some things I said on your show, you know, I apologize for even bringing certain things up or saying certain things, but it can spark a conversation and stuff like that. But some of that stuff is really Discord type of information, you know, and I ain't trying to disrespect the channel at no point in time, you know.
Trust me, we super good. Matter of fact, we finna slide over there when we get done. I gotta holler at Stan anyway, set up his goddamn computer with him. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I done shot him some software and he don't know what the hell he doing. So I
know he don't. He don't. He don't.
Man.
Yeah.
Salute, man. LA, salute to y'all, man.
Ferg, email me real quick. I might have something for you for a super good number too, but you know, between us.
I emailed you, man. You ain't respond back.
Okay, my bad. You probably right too, because I ain't checked that one. But I'm gonna respond to it now, and I appreciate you telling me that too, Ferg. I appreciate you. Ferg, you want to go and give your final thoughts?
No, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, man, good show, man. You know, I'll be listening in, man, when I ain't running around doing stuff. But man, listen, man. Everybody, I guess, has their own autonomy to choose the life they want, man. It's just now, today, when you choose it, just be more intentional. Be more, be a little bit more focused. We done played bullshit for the last 35, 40 years, man. It's just what it is. But now the world and the United States is showing you what it is, what they're about to do. So you have to be putting yourself in position to get ahead of it. I'm telling you, people don't see it coming down. I used to have these conversations with my friends 30 years ago. They used to think I was crazy. Now here we are. Because I could have did 20 years in the military. I said, nope, I'm getting my ass out and going back to college. I'm glad I did because I didn't have my degree for the last 25 years. It allowed me to retire with my military and my regular job. I mean, I'm retired in the military, but it allowed me to retire with my regular job. But people are in a position where they don't want to go into certain positions, but the world ain't gonna slow down for us. It's gonna be a lot of young black people who are gonna miss the boat. And they're gonna be out here because they ain't trying to gather their own social emotional stability, or even as a man, you have to be able to put shit together
Right.
Because they say everybody go to the woods. Some of y'all ain't gonna know how to build shelter, and you can't come over in my shelter. So you better be able to figure it out.
I feel.
I'm only letting women in my shelter.
Yeah.
That's all I'm letting.
Hey, what Covert? You don't do Discord, do you?
Nah, Furby in Discord with us.
Oh, he do? Okay. Oh shit, I'm the damn eyeball out. I'm like, shit, I be wanting to hear people that's talking stuff like that in a Discord and it can't get regulated and all this stuff like that. Man,
Furby there. Shit, we be 3, 4 in the morning, shit, talking shit.
Hey, Drew, I got your email, man. Give me. I'm trying to do something, man. The next couple of days.
I got you. Take your time.
What is this? You know, maybe early August. I'm gonna be on that. Early August. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. Yeah, salute to you, man. Salute.
That's a bit.
Thanks,
That's
man.
a bit,
Appreciate it.
That's a
I mean,
bit.
y'all stay up, man.
Thanks,
Wow.
Ferg.
All right, Ferg.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Go ahead, 2 cents. Go ahead and drop you. Let me drop your coin.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give your final thoughts, G.
Oh yeah. Now, I'm gonna see if I can catch y'all in Discord. I never catch it. I'm kind of slow on it, but at the end of the day, I try to get on it and log into the room, and you know it's a private conversation, all that stuff like that. You know, not the YouTube rules and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, I'm cool on that. Man, this shit be so fun. You know what I mean? That's why I don't mind sponsoring the show. I'm like, man, I go out to the lounge or the bar and spend a couple of dollars on some drinks and some bullcrap food that I don't want. I'd rather support my people and stuff like that on the show. I don't care what they're doing or how they doing it. Hey, man, yeah, I'm all about that. Yeah, yeah. I always know my brother gonna hit me up in a little bit.
Yeah, because he Drip. Don't forget about me. He just hit me about 5 minutes ago. Don't forget about me, Drip. I'm like, I got you.
Yeah, big bro gonna hit me up. What time is it? Let's see, 10:30. Yeah, it's 10:30. Yeah, he'll probably. If y'all get on tonight or another day, I'll catch it and try to log in there with y'all and chop it up.
That's a bit.
All right, appreciate you too, Miss LA.
All right, thanks for your 2 cents.
All right.
Thanks for your 2 cents. Sound crazy.
Yeah.
That's a bit too. Appreciate you, Mike Gay.
Yeah. Oh, backhand compliment.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, LA, we finna get up out of here. You want to give your final thoughts, little man, my jammer?
I mean, good show as always. Just wanted to give a shout out to everybody that pulled up. Of course, the sponsor of the show, Mr. 2 Cents himself. Everybody that came onto the panel, thank y'all so much. What was that? Let me see. Let me try to run down the list. We had Lord ADS, we had Chocolate Earth, we had 2 Cents, Hink, we had Ferg. Who else did we have?
Gently Demon.
Yeah, for sure. Thank y'all to everybody that came up to the panel. Thanks to all of y'all in the chat. Make sure that y'all like, share, subscribe, watch the replay, send a super thanks, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. But yeah, good show as always. I just think that, I don't know, people just be projecting a lot. I know that we be in our fifis, whether on the male or the female side, but we got to think about what we want and get out of our own way, if that makes sense.
Feel it. You gotta respect it. Shout out to the folks 2 Cents sponsor the show. I had gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to everybody who got memberships earlier. Let me see what else. Third Ward, what up, boy? Yo, yeah, man. Nah, we ain't live. This is AI. Third Ward. This is AI. We ain't real right now. We getting off this motherfucker. We had a hell of a show. I can't lie. See, normally, man, the show supposed to be like 2 to 7, 2 to 8. And when it get crazy, yeah, we can go a little bit longer. We just got to work on the support. That's really it. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Let me know you love me type shit. Like I say, Drip Nation finna go under a major overhaul. It's going to be a bunch of new shit. And a bunch of shit is going to be way better content. Like I say, I'm tired of talking about this shit with the dick and pussy shit. It's boring me. I can't even hold you. It is what it is. Watching these niggas pre-recorded be boring too. But it is what it is. I appreciate the support. Appreciate everybody sliding, watching, pulling up, leaving, coming back, still supporting. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat, with their own sense and, with their own unbiased opinion or biased opinion. It don't matter. I always tell y'all, thank y'all. Like I said, if you're watching the replay, leave us super thanks. Shit, you can hit the super chat too. That's a fact. If you need intros, hit the email firetrip@mail.com. If you need anything dealing with your channel, hit firetrip@mail.com. You need software, firetrip@mail.com. Anything, let me know. I normally respond within a good 30 minutes type shit. Yeah, man, we're moving forward in a bunch of ways that's gonna benefit, trying to build this team. Some coming, some not. So it is what it is. I'm just tired of the extra shit. Period. Definitely not my cup of tea. I'm tired of sparing motherfuckers' feelings and all that shit. That's just not my cup of tea. That's not why I'm here. To be worried about each other's feelings and people leaving fucking departure letters and all this old shit. That's not why I'm here. Sorry. I'm a content creator. I review and react to content, not to people's feelings and their emotions. I'm sorry. I'm not dealing with that shit no more. So, with that being said, bro, what's one band, one sound. And just just keep a lookout on all the new shit coming through Drip Nation, man. We got to get back to the basics, man. This shit kind of spiraled out of hand. I can honestly say that. Can't blame nobody but myself. And that's cool too. Make sure y'all go subscribe to LA Project. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Hideout Plug. Make sure y'all go subscribe to any other content creator in the chat. Black Beauty Gaming channel. Who else got content? Chocolate Earth. Goddamn. Demon Ass. Miss Demon, goddamn. That's how crazy, huh? They say shit. Yeah, they be on some crazy shit. Shout out to them motherfuckers. Who else content creator? Oh shit, Coach Furry got a channel too. He finna start back going live too.
Shit.
Yeah, Furry finna start going back live. He got some shit coming up on child support that he was telling me in the Discord.
And definitely Miss Joy then.
Oh yeah, Miss Joy. Damn, I forgot about my little baby, Miss Joy. I'm sorry, Miss Joy. Don't fight me. She probably finna go live tonight sometime or early morning. She always go early because she in Vegas. She got that big time difference. Big time difference. Yeah. But nah, man, make sure y'all call y'all people to tell them you love them, man. That's a fact. Stop being, stop being selfish. Stop being petty, bro. Like we only got one life, and that's it. But other than that, man, we gone. And catch us tomorrow at 2:05 type shit. And we growing. Oh, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. Tell a friend and tell your baby mama, cousin, uncle, cousin, junior, and they nephews to pull up. Come fuck with Drip. Cause we on platforms. We on Twitch, Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and YouTube. Rumble still want to play with Drip because I got that custom VPN, but it's cool. I'm gonna break their ass real quick though. They don't want to let me have my way, but I'm gonna make them. So we're gonna get it done though. We're gonna get it done. Let me see. That's about it. Shout out to my sister T, CN710 for the content that broke the internet earlier. She knew she was messy for that bullshit, but I loved it. Thank you, CN. Shout out to the chat, undefeated. Chat, undefeated, always. Lord 80 years. Good to have you back. Third, we out, brother. Let's go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.